time is close to coming. Do I stand still or try to fight? Follow me into the sky, let's hold our breath till we die. I just wish it was for something. Follow me, we can take this city on. Follow me, this is what you're waiting for. 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 Follow me. This is what you're waiting for. Follow me. My eyes are close to shutting. This is the turning point tonight. Follow me into the sky. I'm glad these clouds are so high. I'm not jumping off of nothing. Follow me. I can change forevermore. Follow me. This is what you're waiting for. 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 This is what you're waiting My time is close to coming. Do I stand still or try to fight? Follow me into the sky, let's hold our breath till we die. I just wish it was for something. Follow me, we can take this city on. Follow me, this is what you were waiting for.
Everything's up.
The Strafer chest.
Hey,
Yeah, it's their like new product that they're trying to get out there, but I don't know. So the thing that we have, if you want to look up,
Yeah, what do you have?
is the there's the SKU for it. You looking? So there's also all of these that were sent by Rev. Huh?
I'm not sure how they work.
Yeah. Really? Does all these plants get gearboxes here? All have that?
No.
And so, then this you plug in.
How to turn this down to.
Good question. It doesn't look like they sent us adapter. In the years we have not meshed with that very well. Videos.
Why not?
Not just to like they can walk into do you want to run this?
Yeah. Where is there? Initial.
Yes, they're just doing the move. Oh, no, they have. I just showed it upside down.
The search and there is just the first one I
Oh, goodness. I see what they're doing. Okay, so, we're gonna have to use the rest of these. What's up? So what they're doing is they just have this rocket driven. Yep, since the gears, they just have. they're using, apparently, these gears here, and that's what they use. The interface. Because those did line up. But then the question becomes, are you supposed to be matching? Or is it supposed to be those here? That might have been their intention. Hopefully we still have enough of these. Because I do not want to have to redesign that shooter for the launcher. It's small. Slowly. So do we want to? We want to build it the way they have this? Or we actually instead of having this? If we do that, I think we have to rebuild it. No. And then, yeah, that's where I'm at. So we just found out the reason that these don't line up nicely anywhere is because the intent that they had was that you use these, which we use in here.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Are there more?
How many do you need? I think one more, other than this one here, let's hold it. One more plus from here.
Could that be enough if we don't do the, like the six wheels that they do, if we only do 4?
Well, we may be able to still get away with all 4 wheels and just be only driven by 2 motors.
Well, that's what they have, well, they have a few different ones, but they have 2 motors and then,
And we can steal one of those out of here, because there's one in here that doesn't actually engage with anything, we're just using it as a spacer.
spacer.
Alright, well, I guess I'll take that apart then.
Well,
So,
hold on.
I want to take this all the way out before we start disassembling anything.
But,
It's about 3:15. I might head out, take a break, and go run some errands. And then come back. We need a piece that's being used as a spacer. Certain that piece doesn't exist.
yeah, we only have 6 of them.
But it says we have 6,
Yeah.
then we should be able to find more, because we're only using 3 of them in here, and we only need, this is 3, 4, and so there should be 2 somewhere else.
Oh my gosh, there's more chain.
Yep.
You can use chain for days if you want. I'm not seeing it in this bag.
No?
I think there's just 3 in there.
Yep.
Yeah, here's one.
Cool.
Oh, nice.
Awesome. Cool, I think we can make that work. I don't think it's quite the intent that they had for the kit, but
I mean,
These grommets may be useful as well.
yeah, for,
Um,
what, running wire or for what?
yeah, that was my understanding of these before. I couldn't think of any other use because they're the same. You
couldn't fit a bearing in there, and not the right diameter for the. Are there? Okay. This is not that snugly in there. Okay. I thought that there would be some piece that fits snugly in there.
Alright, so I guess, one of the things I'd like to do is first look at this.
What are these?
Yeah, those came with the rev.
The little gearboxes. Those are kind of neat. So, you see this side? I spin them back. So, the put this. And this motor spins, and this would have a lunge.
Oh, cool. So it just increases the gear ratio for you.
Yeah, little gearbox. These are 3-to-1, 4-to-1, 5-to-1.
Oh, what? They're different ones? That's cool.
This is great. I wonder if we should use these.
Yeah, I was thinking specifically those are designed for, circles or what attaches to this? No, they're different size than the servo ones.
Oh my god.
Yeah, good. Is that the good sound?
Maybe.
Sounded like a motor spinning.
I'd like this not to make very loud noises.
Jamie, you got strange pieces lying all over the place.
Yeah.
The problem is always the if you're going like one whatever. I want it to go the other direction. Because at least I think I want it to go the other direction. Because this will attach it up there, and this attaches to that, and we attach hex something other that attaches there. But yeah, this here, this shaft, we didn't attach up to. But with that, you notice when I spin this one, I spin it a little bit, and this side goes fast. And so that means that when this side spins, this side's gonna have a lot of torque. The motor goes on this way. So that's gonna make it more torquey, but I don't, we want, I was hoping we could use this motor.
We want speed.
We want speed, yeah, to run the farms. And so, kinda wish there was like a, maybe there's a clean way to swap these, but I don't think that's the case.
I've not seen anything like jumping out at me.
Wait, is the issue that road handles axles?
No, it's not even really an issue, it's just that, if we did this, then when this goes fast, this won't go very fast.
Mm-hmm.
And we want it to go this way, if this goes much faster.
How do you think it's on?
Yeah, we can't
Interesting. Huh.
put it in the other direction, so it's a little frustrating, but. Because if we could go the other direction, then this would be a perfect, nice little motor to have, running the launching assembly.
Yeah.
Oh, those guys that we, oh. These are supposed to be the end pins. Okay, should we stick with this or should we?
Then you're saying this is supposed to be narrower?
It's actually a tiny bit less narrow. It's a tiny bit wider. So this would go in between, oops, sorry. This wouldn't go on top like that,
Is that how you do it?
like these? It's something like that, yeah.
Okay, there's these two.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah, I'm cool with whatever.
Um,
The one thing I wanted to test before we start Anything else? I want to take that motor off. I'll put it. Or not motor, but that.
Okay, question for Jamie or Houston. Do you think that one of these servos is strong enough to lift this entire mechanism?
This mechanism?
The whole thing?
Yeah.
No, not this. Not what's already here. If I were to attach this, could this servo go like this?
Yes. I think so.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean, once James got the phones connected, we could just start testing. We can write little scripts to test lift servo. We just hold the servo and see if it lifts and find out.
You've got a whole lot of faith.
So I think it might be these guys.
Okay.
Gotta believe Jamie.
Is there an instruction?
Yeah.
The kid did not know what instructions are. Think of that. At least I did not see it. Maybe it somehow got skipped over on this. But well, the basic problem with this, so I think this is going to be the way we do what we've got, is that we'll these motors here, move this here to the inside, this lines up with this. Right. So then we'll have this big run, a little bit there, like that. So then we've got to find, if these are in there, I think we can mount them like this. I think that'll line up. So this won't be here because I'll give you one or so. Yeah, cool. So I think you said to move use the little ones there for the inside of it,
Yeah. So get rid of this.
and then these go in.
Yeah. Exactly. More of these guys. I need to figure out what we actually use to hook.
What are the brackets that get used actually?
Yeah, these are a definite possibility.
Use the code. Big boy codes. This one from one of the. Is it? I always think it's like Toy Story or something, because that would be perfect. Just like put all the toys in the oven and then have the other toys take over the toys.
This is actually kind of cool. Now we just need to get it to load so this actually does everything. But oh yeah. Dragon robot first.
So yeah, you like this is
Killer, where do you get this from? That's where you got it from. Right there? What are you looking for? There we actually was.
right. I don't know where it went.
I didn't find it, but if we find it, it's good. But here's the extra. matching sets of these, but I don't see them anywhere.
I tried to group everything by type, but. Oh, that's a P. I think these.
I don't think those will work. I think you need something that's L, but not this sort of L, but specifically this sort of L.
Up there.
That's. Not sure how many of those.
Yeah.
So it's just not how they had it attached to the picture. But that looks like it was just.
Well, it's just one pair of these, right? One there, one there. Would. Could function.
Let's come up with a, yeah. Where are you in the picture?
These are actually taller than the ones themselves.
They're shorter guys.
No, not that. Is there 6? So I guess this would be nice. You also have something here if you wanted to partially restrict you.
Oh, here we go. See, we probably don't have anything on color.
Hey Jamie, I have a favor to ask. Would you be able to try to look on the webcam again? It does look a little blurry.
Sure.
Looks like there might be like a smudge on
It's
that.
hefty.
Yeah.
As long as they screw them into it, they'll be fine. My question is, if we do it like that with the gears, I don't know if there's gonna be enough room for 2 of them.
If we had these, maybe would this be an actual ratio of those?
I think so.
Because then, if that's the case, then we
Go
go
inside.
pop these on that, and I think then these can go mount on the inside like that. Let's test that real quick. Um, do.
Thank you. You want this really quick from the sink?
Sure.
Oh, my God, darling.
This is just
Oh, perfect, yeah. Is that really?
Hold on. Sorry, just a second.
Yeah, because remember we had the down,
No, it looks the same.
Yeah.
or but yeah, we had to basically put a regulator on last year's one because it went too fast. So I think
I
that
do
would be
just-
Just because we had
You
two
can
gears.
just, I know, I might move it just like right where that aperture is. You just want to kind of scrub that. Just scrub that.
you need more spray.
Here's on this one doesn't, these don't,
Yeah, we'll just leave it.
Oh,
Thank you, though.
yeah, no worries.
Does-
yeah.
Yes. Oh, there you go.
Servo mounts, servo attachments.
It just cracked. Just barely. That's infuriating.
Yeah.
This here. And hold that down. That's my bad. Check this out here. Put that on. It just cracked. It's opening with just enough space.
Alright, yeah.
So, what I was thinking is, can it fit, we do this like this?
Okay.
Can that fit inside? That here? Yeah. Definitely not the big one. Nope.
Boy, well, yeah, it just tickles those sides there.
Walls.
Alright, so what are we thinking then? I mean,
Alright, Stream, I think I got a mechanism that will grab stuff. Let's see if that's
let's think
functional.
of going in the middle.
I think it's gonna be too heavy.
And the motors would go back in.
Okay.
And make sure you can.
Well, here, so
Yeah.
I was trying to build this robotic arm that would be able to lift up something like this, and then as you grab a ring, it'll just like this work, and then you could lift it, this entire mechanism up like this, carry it, you lift this back up, and then drop that into the goal. And this would only work for the bottom tier of the goal, but I don't think we're gonna be able to build 2 launchers, so I think that it's gonna be the best we could do. The only worry is that I think this mechanism is too heavy for this servo motor to actually lift this entire mechanism up. It falls down at least if I tilt too far, so that's worrisome. But we'll see. Hopefully we'll have some functional motors soon and we can test it out.
It's just too heavy.
Line up.
I think so.
Yeah.
Like,
But this axle's not long enough.
Just
Then you say you
falls
have
down
it
the
outside
outside.
of it.
Can we extend it somehow? We already talked about this.
yeah. Which means I think we can pick up rings, but I don't know how to lift them into the goals.
There's no way
You could try and wig it with the rubber end, so the rubber end sticks out the way of this.
That might be a good
to
idea.
more V for the knee. If that's the case,
How are things
do
going?
something
Where it's just barely
Oh,
at the edge.
Had it
I'm
here.
not
like,
connecting
and
it
that's flat. Lock it
to
and
the
then run.
expansion.
Tie it together, screw it together, and then
Yeah,
So
I just
run
can't
the screws
see the expansion up to this connection
Through
for
there?
whatever reason.
and then goes in. That it gives us so much more, and we don't need that.
I mean, that's fine because, yeah.
Are they different? Because the old one
It's
says
just like a little.
it's an expansion hub, that one says a control hub.
Yeah,
And I also
clearly
think
there's
we're
an
gonna be running,
control
might
hub
end up running short on,
so.
these bars,
Oh,
if we do that.
yeah.
I think we'll be fine without that, but.
You'd also try and just see if it works.
These are named, dual,
But we know that that's the case,
Oh, sure.
you know. And see if it's like a problem with this particular dog, that it's not seeing it or something.
I can see that.
I mean, I was at a backyard like you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, no mowing, no snowballing.
Pretty good.
It's fair.
What do you guys think of?
So we're thinking, at least get the motor in, but we're just still trying to figure out what we're gonna be doing for actually like
Gearing.
gearing. We're thinking these make a nice, those line up. Cool. This can't be in the channel. And, right? So then it's gonna need to be on the outside, but the motor shaft doesn't reach it. And so then I guess,
So, we have two of these. So here's what could work.
put this back there, I guess.
Do both of the motors fit on that?
Yeah.
In the middle?
Yeah. You're thinking like just get rid of this and
Not quite, but what that one does is they have like an intermediate spot where the motors are mounted. So essentially, you could have a bar across, maybe a longer one like this. These are mounted underneath, and the gears are in between.
see kind of something like this.
Mm-hmm.
There, put some nice.
And so if you took like this piece,
Hold on, I think I've got, might have an idea. But we'll find out.
I was saying, one thing is we just get rid of this,
And just have,
just have that.
I'd be worried about it flexing and bending a lot.
Not. Seems pretty strong, especially if you have these crossbars going on it.
yeah. Yeah, this is not bending.
Yeah. That makes sense. But let's go with, let's see what your idea is, Houston, but I think that this is actually a pretty decent idea right here.
Here.
Yeah, so basically what we did is we took like these pieces. We want to put the big gear on it, on the motor though.
And so I'd just like all of you to know that I just spent the last hour trying to determine why the images I opened with OpenCV are empty. And just now I was like, what if I convert it to a PNG first? And now everything works.
Nice, nice.
Java and OpenCV are my favorite two things in that order. So we're having a good time.
Awesome.
Nice work, Bryson.
Hey, I got OpenCV to build, I got it to link, I got it to run. We're only like 6 hours in, I think this is a victory.
Okay.
Dude, yeah.
I would say so. Imagine if we didn't have you, we would just be dealing with this paint on our own,
So,
like 2 hours before we needed to use it.
That does make it more exciting.
We need a little more space, I think.
I think we should use less excitement than last year. Last year was too exciting. I thought.
Gotcha. Yeah, I see. I like it.
so, so I literally just have this stuff in full, but and that would be the spacing you would have. This. On here. Take this. Back. Yeah. Onto those. And then this on the sleeves.
Oh, looks good.
I think that works great.
Yeah. We need a little. We need
And then
some
this would have to be
spacers.
on the outside. Cool.
Here's two.
So what is this attached to?
That'll be on a bearing.
Oh, like was in there before, this thing right here.
Yep. Yeah. So we can either use these, the spaces that are there now, or we can move them over. Or, well, because this one's already been disassembled, so.
Yeah.
It's just as much work to do, I think.
Do you need spacers as well? Would these work?
These are timing belt idlers.
I don't understand what that means, but they look like they're spacers.
So yeah, we might use these as spacers if we don't, because I don't think we'll have a belt or anything. Alright, so then the only major decision left before we really start just shoving on this is, do we want to have something like that, or do we want something a little more lined up like, yeah, how far this?
I'm kind of thinking similar to where you got it now, because that'll make it a little easier to like turn. Otherwise, the turning radius is going to be way in the back. You know what I mean?
Okay. Gotcha, yeah.
That's
Because-
really
because,
the
yeah,
only
whatever the-
difference. Otherwise, I mean, it doesn't
Well,
matter.
because the wheel doesn't even have to go through here. Right? The wheel, this could be the axle of turning the wheel.
Oh, okay. So you're just talking about for support.
Yeah.
Well, based on that one, it seems like
Well, they have the crossbar across here, a little further up, right?
it has two of these essentially, like this, and then
Yeah, it balance kind of like that.
and then there's support pieces like this to give you
A platform to actually put the other.
the other stuff on, which seems reasonable. It's interesting that the Go Build a Kit like has these. These are definitely stronger, but it's interesting with the side pieces. You know.
It's one thing I've noticed about the Go Build a Kit is there's a lot of different ways for all of these holes to line up without actually like having the major holes. And so if you wanted to have a shift by like, so like here, these axle holes, the bearing holes are lined up, but then over here, right there, everything's lined up again, except where the bearing slots are, but all the other little holes line up again. And so it gives you a bit more flexibility with,
It's kind of cool.
you know,
I like that. Yeah, you could do something like that. Like, because I think that one, it's actually just at the back, like that. Sorry. So we could do that and that.
look at that axle real quick. Take up the spot.
And that literally works just about
Is the official name of those wobble-bulls, is it actually wobble-bull?
I believe so.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
The other one more time. Can I borrow this, Jeannie?
Here you go.
So the other thing is, we want to think about like where we need space for the vehicle. I think this is a pretty decent design, but we don't necessarily have to have this large space in the middle, like in the front middle, because we don't need to pick up or push around the sky stones like we did last time. The rings are a lot smaller.
Well, because there's another thing to keep in mind. It may be because during autonomous, the goal is to push these over, and yeah, we just try to push it with the bot, see if it tips. But I don't think during autonomous it matters if this is tipped over.
There's no rules to say that that has to be upright.
Okay, well that makes it pretty easy, so then either bot can do that. So actually this bot, we need to take these off because
What's that?
it actually pushes it over, whereas I think if we have these little things off, it'll
Just slide
hook
underneath.
under and you can just... So I'm gonna do that real quick.
What I'm doing right now, I'm moving this keyboard to this, so that then it can be symmetric. If you would like, this is roughly the arrangement that we have. I think this is still flexible a bit. Exactly where it goes.
So now the question is, do you want this in the back or do you want two in the middle?
I don't know. That was part
Well,
of the discussion.
the way you're mounting, you probably want
Because
this
the-
wherever the motor's mounting.
Because the mount here,
It's mounted to that side, so it doesn't matter.
So then this actually doesn't matter. Having this here is nice because then nothing can pop up and pry on this anyway, but it's not strictly necessary.
I think we should do it that way, just for, you know, aesthetic even.
Yeah. But then also the thing to think about is that this, wherever the motor is, that determines, so if the motor is placed over this hole, 2 holes to the side is where the wheel will be.
I think that's probably about good then, because this one is like right in the middle, mounted beneath. This guy.
So if you want to start assembling this, I'm gonna get all
There's one more thing we should think about,
these set up. I think
which
this
is
fuel.
how we're gonna load and mount the shooter. Because like, do we need extra space in the front or the back, or how are
So,
we
yeah,
gonna
let's-
grab?
Let's
We should
actually
think
start
about that.
talking about.
Guy, what about 3D printing another battery holder?
We won't need to go.
We got
to
battery
15 with a strap.
Oh, nice.
So
Okay, so that makes it easier. That is like, you know, even if our robots don't even move, and that's done, we can just be like, hey guys, look. We'll just we'll do a demonstration of that with a motor on it and be like, look how far we can shoot it.
Yeah.
So we achieved something at minimum.
So the
So it's gonna be this way, that way, but we may be slanting it, right?
they say we may need to have this mounted on something, not this probably, but something that then angles.
Alright. It's tricky.
That's gonna be tough. Like, do we have a servo strong enough to lift
I
that?
think we would just use a DC motor and an encoder if we've got an encoder somewhere. Because then it turns the DC motor into effectively a big old servo.
Okay, that's probably the better way to go. We may need that for this as well, for the other kit, if that's possible. Do you know?
If that kit has encoders, then that should work,
So we don't know if it has encoders or not.
I don't know off the top of my head.
Okay. I think they look.
So then, I guess the big question that's still open in my head is, This, I think, is going to work good.
Yeah,
We're gonna need another plate here to rest this on.
yeah.
Or we can do a little bit of redesign on this to make it work this direction. And I think that's the right way to go, but it
I'm not
pains me to
totally
want to
convinced.
take this apart.
I'm not totally convinced that that's any better.
Well, because it ends up being fewer parts, right? Because this plate that is the structure that's holding these together also becomes the plate that holds these when they launch. And so we end up getting rid of some parts, which is nice.
I think that may be worthwhile. That would be what I would vote.
Let me see. So what is, it's like, right, it just doesn't even spin when it's,
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause
And
it
it's just
rests.
because the
The wheels rest on.
in particular this here, this component of the D-board that sticks up with it,
Yeah.
drops into the slot where the bearing is. So the bearing falls out of the hole,
yeah,
and this falls in, and then you just got lots of friction there.
yeah.
And it's not a matter of like tightening this, because it's not this moving along the shaft. It's the whole shaft scoots in and out.
Yeah, yeah.
So what would be really cool is if we could have those DC motors going all the time, and then a servo that pushes the wheel into, the ring into those motors that are running.
Yep. Yeah, I think that'll be, so we'll have some kind of storage area where we pull the rings up into. How we do that, I don't know. And then the servo motor will just pull it up, we'll get it up into here.
Okay, I have an idea for
Some
that
storage.
that significantly changes the chassis. So if
Okay.
we drive over a ring,
Okay.
right? And we like have a little storage area, and we have do this over a ring. We drive over a ring and have something in the back that literally just lifts it up. And then we have this mounted on the front, then it lifts it up and it just shoots.
I'm almost thinking, so now my brain is in a slightly, so think about it different thing. So if we have maybe these fairly far back,
Mm-hmm.
and have this actually fits, it's okay, but we've got other options. We could, well, do we? Because we do need to make sure we're within the 18 by 18.
That one is, which direction are you questioning?
Oh, but
Running.
this in particular, if we could have a wider component in here. Yeah, okay, so that would still be, well,
No,
No,
wheels.
not
wheels.
Wheels, yeah, wheels are pretty big. Maybe that'd be
If-
more than an inch.
If there's something we can do,
This is
that has,
too wider than this? We do like,
wait, hold on, how long is this? 13? Okay, so this can stick out the front a little bit. No, come on. The pitch the idea, and then we can figure out how to make it work, but, this would be too big. But if this can come down, and then it'll suck up the rings into, so we only be able to have one ring at a time, I think, but bring this down, we'll suck the ring up into some holding thing, and then we lift, and then the servo pushes us back out. So we need to be able to change the direction on this, right?
Yeah.
You pull in, so it comes
that's
in this
no problem.
holding tank, comes
Yeah.
up,
I was
and then the
kinda
servo
thinking-
pushes them out. And it launches.
so then we would need some sort of like long piece, maybe even just a piece of cardboard.
Like a little scoop.
Yeah,
So what
Something.
might be helpful too is two servos on the end of that, just scooping, like trying to capture rings and push them in.
Well, I think if this is
Little
just on an
circle
arm
or
that's down, and then these are spinning, then when we come across the ring, it should just,
Should, it's just hard to line it up correctly.
to get it.
that's fair, especially because we don't have mechanisms.
Yes.
That
Yeah,
we
you
don't
do.
have the. Yeah, those are omnidirectional.
That just means that you can steer from just the back wheel, so you don't create drag in the front.
So be able to do
Oh,
it.
okay.
But you can't go sideways.
Yeah, the problem would be if you came up to it. Well, I guess if this is spinning this way, then that's gonna pull it over. So we just
Well-
gonna have to touch it with the front.
It's not gonna stick to that though. It's gonna spin and maybe push it away a little bit and push it in the direction you want.
We should run some
Yeah.
tests on this.
Well, yeah, because then you just drive the robot forward, right? Even if it's way over here.
Oh,
It's the wrong way.
It might work.
I think so.
So
I
if
think
you
like
have
instead of
some-
servos, I think we will need some sort of like
Yeah.
funnel, like I guess like,
Yeah.
you know, so that you get
Particularly getting it off the side of the wall and getting it flat on the ground. A servo would just be cool for extra drivability.
So one of the only like showstoppers here is, I guess, really figuring out how we have a scoop down here that can, you know, take this in and will reliably keep that up, and then have this whole mechanism come up and kick it back out.
So that requires the encoder, so we need to figure out whether we have encoders.
Yep, well, I'm fairly confident that this kit does, but I could be wrong about that.
yeah, so
I think I'm gonna head out in the next couple of minutes and be back about 6 o'clock, if that's okay.
No, you have to stay here.
I need you back before 6 for the show.
Back
Oh,
before 6, okay.
so I found washers at least.
At least 10 to 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Alright, then I'm gonna head out now.
Ooh, so this actually might fix the upside down problem.
Yeah.
What it does?
But the thing is, you want it to be upside down if you're going to
If we're
do the
doing
thing
this.
that you're talking
Yeah.
about right now.
It might be good to just have these anyway, so that then you just put it in there so that it can't slide even if it's jostled.
Yeah.
Can you
Jamie,
hand me 2 of those wheels at a time?
I don't know who said it earlier, but an expansion hub is not the same as a control hub. Control hub, you guys, whoever said that is totally right. I think that's the issue right now.
Okay. Wait, what's the issue?
Expansion hub not the same as control hub?
So we
So
are
this is,
attaching to an expansion hub, not a control hub?
I think so.
so we need to be on the expansion, not a control.
No, I think this is doable. It's just not set up the same way as that robot with the expansion hub. So,
Okay.
yeah, I think that's just.
I
still
think we
looking
could
at
put wheels on the inside.
Why? What? Oh, so you have extra space?
Well, no, then how do we get the gears and everything?
No,
It'd have to be pretty far inside, but.
well, you can,
Alright, I'm gonna go so I can be back
Sure.
soon enough, but.
Okay,
You're
so
just gonna drop that on us and
this
leave?
would give us enough room, right?
I guess then the motor.
Okay, I'm gonna leave everything here as well.
Yeah.
Alright,
That's
bye
fine.
Bryce, and I'll be back in a bit.
Bye.
We're just trying to get it wider, so
Wider
that we can
because
fit
these-
this.
Yeah.
Because with the shorter channel here, this doesn't fit. But this is the same size as that.
It's 4 p.m. right now, right?
Say that again?
4 p.m. right now?
Yes.
Yes.
That fits like that. But the extra wheel sticking off the edge there, but we can't move over any of this.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, turning it upside down totally gums it up.
yeah.
So another option,
Yeah.
is that we keep it small,
Okay.
we with wheels on the outside. And then can we shorten it so that that thing could be in front instead of,
Okay, so you're saying.
What's in the pocket? I don't see it.
Something like that.
yeah,
Yeah, that this would be in front.
yeah.
I'm honestly really excited about using the same shooting mechanism for the flexion mechanism. That seems really efficient, especially because we don't have a lot of motors.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Where's the tape measure? Right here? Yeah. Oh, yeah, we're good. I mean, barely. So do we have this length version of these? But I don't think we do. I mean, is this?
I mean, this gives us the 1818, and this can stick out in front of it, so we can. I think that's.
As I was thinking, instead of this, you just do this, and then have something like a little ramp here, so that when it sucks it in, it just pushes us up on the ramp, and then that. So we never need that. We just
Well, the
need
reason I was thinking that is that if we have like, something up here, and then this would be on something that tilts down, and then there's an engine, a motor here, like a longer one of these that comes up to a motor here,
Uh-huh.
that then comes up.
The up, I get. Oh yeah, I gotcha. So
Yeah.
I mean, maybe.
I mean, maybe the motor, maybe not this, like this, like, a different motor, somewhere back. Because the other motors would be something like here. Maybe. So then that's clearance for the arm, because we'll have that much room on the other side, so that gives us the space for the arm. So then we have here. This one, this,
It's not bad.
not bad. Bolt, so then we plate that on there. We have the arm.
Sucks that we have that gap over there.
And you have to remember that this whole frame would be up a little bit,
Yeah.
and so that might be the need to have this.
Oh, yeah, because it's up a little bit. Because we can also have, we can also somehow get a little L in here to keep this.
Yeah, because have something like one of these
Yeah.
to mount to the side of
Short
this,
guys.
onto the side of that.
Yeah.
Alright. So I think we just start building, we need to just
This.
start pulling this together
Yeah.
and get a drive frame.
I agree. So are we gonna use just those top guys to attach?
I was thinking the inner little buds.
These guys, as problem is I don't think we have.
But maybe both. Use those. Just one there, and then these. Across something like that. Or, yeah, because then we get 4 bolts in there, 4 bolts in here.
I don't think we need both. I think we either one or the other, but maybe.
Because I was thinking this here
Uh-huh.
leads to a lot of, that would be the stress point over here.
Yeah.
And then having this to bridge that gap back there would be, I think we just do both, and then if we
giving you a voice.
Making it loud our own way.
Welcome to the fun.
First Updates Now FTC is produced in partnership with the Orange Alliance. Make TOA your place to go for FTC team stats and event results at theorangealliance.org. And also, viewers like you. We need your help to keep fun loud, live, and independent. Help us by visiting our Patreon to pledge your support at patreon.com/First Updates Now. You can also support fun live on Twitch for a few bucks a month or by linking your Prime account for free and clicking subscribe.
Welcome to FTC Recap, where you got the... I'm Ishan. Joining me are Egan and Ingrid. We're going to get right into Let's Discuss That, where we're going to talk about the game manual.
Okay, so starting out, we've got some more details about judging and the engineering notebook. In Game Manual Part 1, they've said that teams can request feedback using a judging request form. In addition, there is a new engineering portfolio, which is a 15-page summary of an engineering notebook. It is still unclear whether teams will be allowed to or asked to submit their engineering notebook in addition to their portfolio.
Also today, the new Ultimate Goal game was released, and it features rings, wobble goals, and shot targets. We'll break down auto, tele-op, and endgame later. But overall, what were y'all's first impressions of the game?
So I was really intrigued, and I thought it looks really fun to have a shooting game that is a bit more unconventional with rings. Is something new, something that I can't think of anything that would directly correspond with FTC that we've done before, to rip from a previous game. So for that reason, I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, I think first thing we mentioned was the award section, and I was pretty surprised when I looked through the changes in Game Manual Part 1. I don't know if you two have, but they made more clear what the engineering portfolio is going to be about, and so it's 15 pages only, which is pretty limiting, and especially coming from a team that has done engineering notebooks. We've been a finalist for Think at Worlds. A 15-page portfolio is going to be pretty stressful for a lot of teams. So They said that the engineering portfolio is supposed to be a summary of an engineering notebook, so they're not really getting rid of the engineering notebook. They're saying that you should still write one, and this is just going to be your summary of it. And the weird thing with that is it's unclear whether judges are allowed to ask you for an engineering notebook, because I'm sure there's going to be some regions, some judges that want to see an engineering notebook, but we don't know from the current game manual. That's definitely something to look into. Chat, if you know anything more about this, let us know. Anything that you guys noticed with Game Manual Part 1?
Not really. Right now, sort of the general idea of my team is we're going to approach the portfolio like an expanded summary page of the notebook, with a bit more detail of what we would usually include in that. But in all honesty, we're probably still a bit lost and probably a bit off the mark.
Yeah, I hope First does provide some examples and some guidelines of what it should be. I know in the past they've reached out to some of the top engineering notebook teams or award teams to get their feedback and to get their notebooks. So I hope they do something similar. All right, now moving on to the Ultimate Goal game. First impressions. What did you guys think? Awesome game, in my opinion, but I want to hear what you guys have to say.
I am really curious how folks are going to figure out how to shoot those rings. They're very squishy. They're not super, super squishy, but I can see how they can easily get bent out of shape over time and over certain different kinds of testing that you can do with different kinds of shooter methods. Are you going to toss it? Or are you going to fling it? Are you going to use rollers to fling it out, kind of like a clay pigeon shooter? I mean, there's so many different ways that you could potentially do this. But I think ultimately people might have to order a few extra rings just to start practicing with, because I feel like in your testing, you're going to probably destroy a few, and that's no good. So I'm curious to see what all these inventions are going to be to make this happen.
Yeah, I think you get one spare, and I know our team has already gone and gotten a few more, because we plan on hopefully prototyping to the limit with what we can do with the rings. And yeah, the thing that like is the most interesting to me about them is just how will they behave compared to like something like frisbees or balls, because they do seem to be quite unique in their foam composition, right? I can't really think of anything in the real world that like necessarily is the same.
I think like some flotation devices like paddle boards or something like that. I know a lot of people were once again hoping for a water game. This could be adapted to a water game if you really want to try.
Yeah, I think I've been asking for a frisbee game ever since I saw the FRC game that was, I think, Ultimate Ascent, the frisbee game for FRC. That game is probably the most fun game to watch. I can watch that game all day long, and even though it may not have been the most fun to play from what I've heard, awesome game to watch. And so I'm glad that First is putting out a game that's very exciting to watch. Like Rover Ruckus was probably one of the most boring games to watch. They're literally just dumping stuff into like a center structure. Skystone was better, and I liked how and so they're just continuing to improve it. Also, with this game, like it's unlike anything we've seen in FTC, like you guys have said, and so that's definitely going to present a new challenge. I'm glad that they're starting to do new things. Like everybody knows how to build linear slides, so lifting games have started becoming okay. Veteran teams just strap on your lifts from last year, or so I'm glad that they've got something new. And yeah, we're gonna have to see Robot in 3 days, or Robot in 1 weekend is running on this channel. So after this and before this, they were working on building their robot in 30 hours. So you'll get more of a sense of how these discs interact with robots and different parts from watching these sort of videos. So I definitely take a look at Robot in 1 weekend, especially this year when not all of us can be together and not all of us can have the frisbees. Only thing I wish is they push this game back a year because it's so awesome. I'd rather see it all in person than half virtual, half not.
Sean, I just want to say, I don't know what you're talking about, man. 2013 was a fantastic game to play in FRC, so I don't know where you're getting that info from.
2013, the only thing I heard was that once you got a camera on there, it got boring, but I loved watching it. That's the only feedback I've heard from somebody who did FRC, and I'm glad that you enjoyed the game because I would love to play that game. All right. So now we're going to do a dive in of each of the periods of the game, talk about the different scoring objectives, and then we'll talk a little bit about strategy near the end. So in the autonomous period, teams can earn points by moving wobble goals, which are like those weird wobbly stick things, to randomly assign targets, launch or place rings into line-specific goals, and knock back shot targets. Instead of using Vuforia for the randomization this year, they decided to place a certain number of rings on the field to determine which target zone you need to place the wobble goal into. So this is kind of unique. They've done randomization where they changed the VU mark in Relic Recovery. They did randomization where they move a mineral into a different place in Rover Ruckus. And then last year they did randomization by moving a VU mark target to a different place. So this year with you got to count the number of rings or the height of the stack to figure out where you need to place. There were some discrepancies about rules, and we'll get into that later, but what did you guys think about this autonomous period? Is it easy, challenging, any ref stuff that you think we should keep in mind?
Well, I think definitely with the difficulty of autonomous, you're going to have, if you're going to try and get those, power shots knocked over during autonomous, that's going to be quite difficult, at least I would think. Some other difficulties would be there's not a whole lot of like obstacles for things to deter you. So it will be a little bit more obvious if your robot goes off and hits something else that it shouldn't have hit. So that'll be nice. I definitely will say that this really does look like a much easier game to referee, but I think in light of the virtual events where students are going to have to referee themselves or folks is supposed to use that to determine, is it square A, square B, or square C that I need to put my wobble marker in, my wobble goal in. Can you use those rings? Well, I think you can. From my perspective of reading the rules, I do think you can. But then again, it's kind of a little bit gray thing. So I'm hoping that the forum will come through and tell us exactly yes or no, because that can affect your score points by, if you score all of those into the high goal, I think that's an extra, what?
48 points.
48 points. I mean, that's a pretty big difference right there. If you end up with, what is it? The randomization C is what gives you the 4. So
yeah, I mean, so with the game, like with the ranking system that they used in previous years, where it was totally based off of wins losses, that would work, right? Because your goal is just to beat your opponent. Yeah, your tiebreaker points may be a little bit higher if you get a lot of C's, but it's not going to significantly impact ranking. Now with this year's new ranking point system, which is completely based off of your average score, a team that gets C more consistently is likely to have a higher average score than a team that gets A consistently, which is 0 rings on the field, right? 48 points is huge in this game, where based on what I've looked at, the max scores are going to be around 300 points. 48 points is going to be huge in determining who's going to be the highest rank, and it makes the ranking system a little bit more random. It's the roll of the die. If you get a C and you keep on getting C's, you're
All right, chat, sorry about that. We know we're having a couple of audio issues, so we'll just go back just a little bit and get this fixed. Thanks a lot, chat. Appreciate it.
Yep.
autonomous.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So we talked about autonomous, and one of the topics that we were stuck on with the autonomous is whether you can score the rings that are on the field starting the match. I think in the starting location or something like that, which determine what is it called?
It's a ring stack, I think.
Ring
It's on
stack.
that little square that's right in front of your starting lanes.
Right. And so can you actually score those rings? Because in Game Manual Part 2, it talks a little bit about how rings that are not preloaded are not eligible to be scored, but then it also refers to rings that are chosen not to be preloaded. So there's a little bit of discrepancy. I know Peter and Miss Ingrid both interpreted it as you can score those, but one of the problems with being able to score those rings is it could lead to a lot of ranking inflation for a team that gets the 4 rings every single time. They will likely have a higher average score, and with the current ranking system, that would inflate their thing. If it was a win-loss thing, perfectly fine. Love it. Yeah, it'll create some variability in score, but that's not going to make that much of a difference in terms of ranking. What do you guys think?
This new ranking system it's pretty much based on what you are capable of doing, right?
Yep.
So I think it brings back in that variability of, there's some teams out there that, for whatever reason, the robot just decides not to work. And you get paired with that team on your alliance. And that's just some randomness, some variability in playing the game. And I think that might be just, they want to, this is just a hunch, but it might be a replacement of that variability. And so you have a 1 in 3 chance of getting a really, really awesome potential score, or a 1 in 3 chance of, well, do with what you can. But I don't know.
Yeah, normally I would totally agree with you. Randomness is sometimes a good thing because it definitely boosts up teams. But without elims in a lot of these remote events this year, randomness can create a lot of problems because if advancement is going to be solely off of rankings and not off of elims anymore, it could create problems where teams that don't necessarily deserve to be at the top just got lucky. And I don't know if that's necessarily. I know personally for me, I would rather see more merit-based advancement than what we have seen in the past.
Well, when we get to talking about remote events, I can address one of those things. So we'll get to that here in a little bit. Shall we move on to teleop?
Yep, that would be awesome.
So during teleop, the only ways to score are via the alliance-specific goals. Like in the autonomous period, to score in the mid or high goals, bots have to be in the launch zone. One of the things to notice is teleop is weighted significantly higher than it has been in some previous years, and this year a good teleop could possibly outscore a good auto and an endgame. So what do you guys think about how teleop will play out this year?
I mean, you talked about this earlier, Ingrid, how it's an open field. This is the first year since Velocity Vortex. Well, even Velocity Vortex had those stupid corner things that blocked off part of the field.
The big medicine balls or whatever they were.
Well, there was the medicine balls, and there was also the corner vortices, which took away the space that nobody used, right? This year, there's almost nothing on the field. Yeah, there's the wobble targets, but other than that, like, the field is empty. You can do whatever you want. And so there's going to be a lot of fast driving. Like, I would build a very quick robot this year if I was playing. And so there's going to be a lot of interaction with robots when it comes to in-person events, and with virtual events, not so much because there are no other robots on the field. But so during teleop, I can definitely see it being teams just trying to cycle as quickly as they can and building very quick robots that are just zipping around the field to score. What did you see, Ms. Ingrid?
Yeah, I can agree that it might be beneficial to have very quick robots, but there's also the danger in that is if you still have 4 very quick robots on the field, not a whole lot of help on the brakes there. So you want to have a nice balance. So that way you don't end up doing bumper bots, which is always a bad idea. And somebody ends up getting hurt. Somebody ends up getting penalized. So yeah, I would guess some quick bots, maybe a lot quicker bots than we have seen in the past few years, but I don't think we're going to see the supersonic speed ones that everyone hopes and dreams about, because they'll quickly realize that, oh geez, I'm breaking things and my own bot. Let's not do that.
Yeah, I think, cycling speed's going to be a factor, a big factor. And another, big factor is going to be, once you have into the rings, how quickly can you transfer that then to whatever mechanism you're shooting with, right?
Yeah, I think that will be key, actually. That's going to be the difficulty and key.
Yeah, agreed.
So I crunched some numbers here.
Okay.
When I was looking at it, because this is the first year that I think that you could have a solid teleop robot and do nothing else and actually advance. In past years like Skystone, the stacking and stuff was just not worth enough points. You had to work on your auto and your endgame first. So when I looked at the numbers, if you look at auto, right, you can get a maximum of 45 points by knocking over all 3 of those targets. You can get 5 points by parking, and then you can get 30 points for moving both of the little wobble goals. And so if you do all of that, that gets you a total of 80 points, right? So each team could reliably score 80 points on their own. And then during endgame, you can score 2 wobble goals. We'll talk about the scoring, but it's about 85 points. So 80 plus 85 is 165. If we assume 10-second cycles for teams, which is a good approximation for most teams when they get to the higher state and world championship level that I've seen for every game, like it's just a good rule of thumb, that would be 9 cycles at least, which is 1 minute and 30 seconds. And you get 3 discs in the high goal, that's 18 points. That's 162 points that you can get in 1 minute 30 seconds. That's only 3 points less than if you did a full auto and a full endgame. this is the first time that that's happened in FTC for a long, long time. And so I'm glad that they're finally balancing teleop, because then it brings a little bit more pressure on the drivers, but it also allows teams that may not have software expertise to still be successful.
Yeah, I don't know. I
sounds
don't.
good.
I don't have much to add to that. Glad you crunched the numbers down.
Yeah, way to go, man.
I was not that prepared.
That's the first thing I do whenever, like, I know there's a lot of rookie teams that are probably watching this. If you're going and approaching the game, think about what you can do, right? I'm just looking at what I've seen in past years from the top teams and crunching those numbers. Think about what you've done in past years and try to figure out what you think a reasonable score is for you to get. And I would definitely, that's the first place where I start whenever I look at strategy.
Yes, definitely. I mean, be confident in what you can do and just go at it. Do it to the best of your ability. Don't try and tackle the hardest thing first. You may not accomplish it. Make sure you can accomplish the things that you feel confident that you can accomplish, and you're likely to succeed much better. And then add on a little bit extra difficulty as you move along. Okay, we have a little extra time to work on this thing that may or may not happen. Just keep going. Just do the things that you are capable of doing and that are easier, and just go. That's how you build your confidence. Every time you make yourself a little win, you will feel better as you go along. Doing a big nasty project that scares you or frustrates you, you want to pull your hair out. Well, just try and make sure that you do some things that don't make you want to pull your hair out.
So we had a question in the chat about those numbers I just crunched. VCH Poston asked, did I include the 6x12 points in the high goal in auto? So I only included 3 discs, which you shot at the little target stick.
Power shots?
Power shots. Yes, I only count those because we don't know whether that stack of discs is actually legal to be used. So I'm going to wait until a ruling. If there is a ruling on that, then yeah, it would weigh Auton a little bit heavier, but it would still, this is the first year that it's been this close. Like in Rover Ruckus, what was it? 60 minerals was 60 times 5. I can't do math in my head. That was 300 points, right?
325.
325 points. But a perfect endgame and auto was like 250 points, right? So you were only hitting that 60 minerals when you had 2 solid robots. So I think that this game is definitely a lot more balanced, as in one robot can pull their weight just by doing teleop. Ingrid, do you want to move us on to endgame?
So on endgame, we have a few different things that we can do. You can still be tossing those rings into the gold tower and also hitting that power shot. But in endgame, this is where that wobble goal comes back into play. It's okay to touch that wobble goal and move it around the field just a little bit, whatever. You know, it's going to happen especially if these bots are going to be running fast. That wobble goal is going to move here and there. Do not put any rings in. Do not put any rings on that wobble goal until it is in game. If you do so, sorry about you. You ain't going to get it for you. So that's whenever you start putting those rings on. And they don't have to be on the actual shaft of the wobble goal. They can actually sit on the side of the wobble goal as long as it is supported. So they had a really nice diagram in the appendix for what counts and what doesn't count. A lot like what they had last year for the stones for Skystone. So that was really nice. You can take that wobble goal and deliver it to either the start line or to the outside of the perimeter of the whole entire field. So with that perimeter, well, actually just picking up the wobble goal or moving that wobble goal, any of those rings that are on there do not count towards your carrying capacity, your limit of 3 rings, because they're already scored on that wobble goal. I've already had quite a few questions today about what you can and can't do with the wobble goal during in-game. Like if you stack a whole bunch of rings on it because it's easy for you to do that and then toss those rings into your goal tower, can you do that? I didn't really see any reason that you couldn't do that, but I'm pretty sure the forum's going to say, nope, you can't do that. So I'm looking forward to seeing what their ruling is on that, but I feel like that's a little bit more work than necessary, but if you want to do that, cool. But moving that wobble goal around, you pick it up or you can push it. It works out just fine. You set it on the starting line, or you can pick it up and set it over the perimeter. And it doesn't have to stay standing on that wobble base. It can actually sit on its side, but you still want to make sure that if you have any rings that are supported by that wobble goal, that they are actually supported by that wobble goal if it's on its side. So keep that in mind. And this is where that launching rule that we had such a lovely time with last year, I think that's where this is going to really come into play, because we're launching those rings, launch, tossing them into that power shot, into that tower goal. But when it comes to placing that wobble goal on the outside of that field perimeter, you cannot launch it. You have to let gravity take its course. You cannot give it any extra boost. So you can set it or you can drop it. You cannot let it launch over. So no tossing it over the side saying, I got it. So just keep that in mind. I think placing it over the boundary probably isn't all that difficult. We already did that with relic recovery with those men, with those relics that we had. But luckily, we don't have to keep this wobble goal up straight. It doesn't really matter if it's on its side or straight up. So if you have rings, that's where you have to worry about it. But otherwise, who cares? So it'll be an interesting game.
By far, I was most disappointed. Like, this game is probably one of the best. Chat actually voted. Tyler, what were the results of that chat vote? What were the results from the chat vote?
Yeah, chat came in and loves it. Overwhelmingly loves the game so far. I think it was about 90% or so that said that they loved it.
Yeah, I mean, I completely agree, but the weakest point for me in this game was definitely the end game. Considering it's worth more points to shoot into the high goal than put them on the wobble goal, right? With the high goal being worth more points, what's the point of a top tier robot putting any rings on the wobble goal when they could just spend the time and the resources to put them on the high goal? I feel like it would be very interesting to see teams have to build a robot that could both shoot and place them on the wobble goal. And if they had made the rings worth like 10 points on the wobble goal, then it would make it a viable thing. But I don't think we're going to see it. Like, it's going to end up being like the corner vortex and velocity vortex, especially when you get to the state and world championship level. But I do like the fact that they have the wobble goal where you got to lift it over the perimeter. That does seem like a pretty nice challenge with the round dome on the bottom. They'll provide some toughness to teams. I think there's going to be a lot of ways to grab this wobble goal and lift it up. And this is the classic lifting problem that every FTC game has. You got to lift or do something with a linear motion in every FTC game. So glad that they had slightly had that. Peter, what did you think?
Yeah, so I mean, going back to what we said a bit ago about, like rookies and what do you think you can do? The wobble goal definitely stood out to me in Endgame as something that is fairly high value in the game and is something that, is like a mid-level challenge for teams, right? It's going to be a challenge to figure out how to exactly to grab it, what is the optimal way to do that. But I think, if you're a, rookie team, that's definitely a place where you can make a significant contribution to your alliance in terms of points and do something that is probably at a good level for your team in terms of what you are able to do for this game. And that's something that like immediately stuck out to me. That's like, okay, that's something that I definitely know that like as a team we can do. And that's like, because we're not the best team, honestly. But, that was something that was like, okay, that's something we can definitely accomplish and contribute to the game. And then in terms of like putting the rings on the wobble, I agree with you, Ishan, that I think there could have been more of an opportunity for like a strategic choice between the high goal and putting them on the wobble goal. But if you can consistently shoot in the high goal, if you're a top team, then it doesn't make sense really to put them on the wobble goal, considering it's only for the last 30 seconds of the game. And you can maybe cycle faster than that, then you could put rings on the wobble goal, I should say.
Well, it's not like you have a checklist where you have to do every single thing on the field. So I think what the game makers like to do is give any kind of team an ability, like something to do on the field, depending on how young the team is or inexperienced the team is, all the way up to incredibly advanced teams. Like just giving them some different kinds of challenges to mix and match, so that way it keeps the teams invested and to just keep the audience invested as well, because you want to make sure that people are having fun with this, players and audience members alike.
Yep, completely agree. And definitely rookie teams, if you're trying to find something where you can contribute points to an alliance or contribute points to virtually your robot, Wobble looks like a solid pick, since you don't have to lift very high. It's a pretty simple mechanism I think you could build. So definitely take a look at that. Now, we're going to look at some of the penalties. There's been the classic pinning and trapping general game stuff that has always been there, hoarding. The major ones for this year specifically are 3 ring possession limit. So that's different than the 1 or 2 that we've had the past 2 years. And human players cannot keep a store of rings. So they must introduce them back into the field as soon as possible. There's some specific wording on that, but it's pretty much as soon as possible. There also another thing with the penalties that's super different is they are subtracted from the affected alliance. So it's possible for you to score 0 or less than 0 points. This is probably due to the change in the ranking system and the fact that there's going to be virtual events. But what did you guys think of these changes?
I think it is necessary, particularly for the negative penalties. There's no way else you can really go around it. From what I can see, because yes, you don't have any defense going on in a virtual event, but you still have the ability to incur penalties. Like your robot might go out the side of the field, the one side that you're not supposed to go out of, or one of the two, or destroy part of the field, or just different things. So that has to be accounted for somehow, and it can't be applied to anyone else. So this makes it a little bit more interesting in a way. As much as we don't want to put in negativity to such a positive game, this is something that consequences are real. Like maybe this is a little bit more tangible on a consequence for doing something that you probably shouldn't have done. And so adding points to somebody else's score doesn't really, like, to me, it's I wouldn't necessarily feel near as guilty or care as much as my score being deducted for something bad I've done. But that's just how I operate.
Peter, anything you had to add to that?
I think negative penalties it's just what makes sense for this sort of format, realistically. It's a bit sad, but I think there's not much they can do for the way they've adapted the game and the ranking system. And but overall, I do think it is a pretty balanced and fair game. There, I see a lot of the penalties, like they do make sense in what they are, and I don't know. The game just seemed a lot more break-proof, I guess is the word, this year than previous years. There's a lot of things that they've sort of like already covered in the game manual to reduce the ambiguity of things. I think there's still a few things, but like overall, it seems a lot clearer to me. As a game, like what you're supposed to do.
Two things on the penalties. So MTI did the subtracting of points this past season, and they just added a set number of points to each team, and that way nobody went negative. I personally wish that FTC had done something similar, because I don't want to see a rookie team go out there, accidentally make a mistake, and then get a negative set of points. Like, that just doesn't seem right, in my opinion. Also, the penalties have changed in value. So the minor penalty is 10 points, and the major penalty is 30 points. Little tweak from last year. Major penalties were only 20 points last year, and minors were only 5. And in previous years, it's been minors have been 10 and majors been 40. So they've slightly decreased the value of the major penalty, but I think overall they did what they had to with the season. Want to move on to remote events?
Yes. So my state, Oklahoma, is actually going to embark on the remote events, and we're actually quite excited about this. And I know many other states and areas, regions are going to be doing the same thing too. So overall, the game is the same, but there are a few key differences. I mean, first off, we have different game manuals than a live event does. And it's because you don't have all these robots on the field, and also you have to do with what you got at your facility. So, difference in the field setup, there's only 10 rings, not 25 rings. So you have to be mindful of that because there's only one robot. So it does give you a little bit more in ratio, because otherwise it would be, let's see, 6.25 rings per robot on a normal field, but we're getting 10 rings. So you get to start on either starting line. You get to choose, but you do have to be in charge of both wobble goals, so you can mess with them. I mean, in live you can do that too, but you are the sole owner of those, so you do with what you got. Our field size is actually a little bit different. We are, instead of a 6x6 setup of tiles, we are a 4x6 setup of tiles. And there is no netting behind the goal towers. So human players, be ready to catch stuff. Good luck with that. But it'll be interesting to watch. And another thing is, we don't have any defense rules, so those got taken out. Our game manual 2 looks similar to Game Manual 2 that the live events have. They actually kept the same rule numbers. They just extracted a couple of rules. So instead of like 5, 6, 7, 8, we'll have 5, 6, 9 on the rules. So it's just extracted so that way we can keep consistency on the rules that we are talking about on the forum and between different events, because I'm pretty sure that if all this clears up, I'm probably going to live events. We might even go to live events in Oklahoma later in the season. We're not sure, but for right now we're doing virtual. And the thing is you also don't have referees like myself refereeing your stuff. You have likely inexperienced people that have never refereed or done the field things with scorekeeping or making sure that, 3, 2, 1, go, the timer's working and everything, sound and all that stuff. So an FTA, you're doing it all yourself. It cannot be any of the drive team or human player doing that, but it has to be somebody else. So you're going to actually create some field personnel yourself. It could be adults, could be students, but overall, they need to make sure that they are well-versed in the rules, well-versed in what their job is, just like any volunteer that I have on my staff. So I wish you guys luck. It's not an easy job. And we actually have up to 7 days to get 6 match scores put in. So we have this cloud that we put it on that first has supplied us, but you can use whatever 6 matches you desire to put up. You just have to make sure that you score it correctly. I think there will be some video that you can do, but it's not required. That makes me a little nervous because I like to make sure I'm watching all the things going on. So please be honest is all I can ask. Please be honest.
We talked about this in the previous FTC recap, I think, where they released Game Manual Part 1 and announced what's going on with online events. And the general consensus is we wish they mandated video, but we understand why. And we're just hoping teams will be gracious professionals. Yes. Other thing is, chat, we asked you whether you think that we should have human players in virtual events. Would you volunteer as tribute, or would you force the rookie to do it? And it looked like more than 50% of you said that the rookies are doing it. So
look,
if you want to join an FTC team,
Wow.
That'll be a lot of fun. Anything, last things, Peter, on the virtual, or are you good?
No, I'm good. Our area isn't doing it. I haven't really thought about it, honestly.
All right, we're going to go into a lightning round. Any strategies you think stand out? Give me one strategy that you think is going to be cool to see on the field. Anything you would consider before building your bot?
Yeah, so I would say just a real quick thing to consider is in terms of high versus mid goal shooting. It might end up being that a mid goal shot is going to end up being more consistent for you than a high goal shot. So that is just something to consider when building your robot, how you want to evaluate that. Yeah.
Ingrid?
Be mindful of where your shooting spot is. I know in basketball, everyone has like their sweet spot of where they like to go shoot. And so if a team recognizes that, they're like, okay, well, let's guard that spot. Well, there really isn't a whole lot of blocking in that open space there. So be mindful of that, both opposing and regular alliance. So that's my thought is, look for that sweet spot, find it, use it, but be careful that somebody might take it from you.
Yep, and I would say don't discount the low goal. I mean, I think a lot of teams are just going to go in and discount it. But I know Rev Robotics has released a video just recently where they talked about some potential ways to score very high with the low goal. So that's just something I would keep in mind. And again, do the strategy analysis, kind of like what I did on here. That could help you out. So that's going to end it for our show today. Thank you for all the follows and subscriptions we received today. Don't forget that you can subscribe for free if you or your parents have Amazon Prime. We hope you enjoyed this episode of FTC Recap. If you want to stay connected with what First Updates Now FTC is doing, follow us on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram at FunFTC, and join our Discord through the link in the chat. Peter?
All right.
All right. Well, so if you're watching live, come join us at 8 p.m. Eastern for a Kahoot trivia with FTC 8417, Electric Legends, and we'll have prizes. 9 p.m. Eastern for FTC University Challenge Day 1 recap with a giveaway for Rev Robotics.
Yep. And our next episode will actually be next Wednesday, the 16th. So we will see you there. Bye.
Bye.
Giving you a voice.
Making it loud our own way.
Welcome to the fun.
My time is close to coming. Do I stand still or try to fight? Follow me into the sky, let's hold our breath till we die. I just wish it was for something. Follow me, we can take this city on. Follow me, this is what you're waiting for. This is what you're My eyes are close to shutting. This is the turning point tonight. Follow me into the sky. I'm glad these clouds are so high. I'm not jumping off of nothing. Follow me, I can change forevermore. Follow me, this is what you're waiting for. 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 All in all, there's really nowhere else for you to go. All in all, there's really nowhere else for you to go. All in all, there's really nowhere else. else for you to go. All in all, there's really nowhere else for you to go.
All I wanna do is to put my arms around you and watch these moments fall back into place. All I wanna do is to make you stop and love me. How can I be blue when you catch me in these feelings like okay. I love you, I do need you, I do love you, I do need you. I love you, I do need you. Oh, I love you, I do need you. Oh, I love you, I do need you, I do love you, I do need you. I love you, I do need you. Oh, I love you, I do need you. All I wanna do is to put my arms around you and watch these moments fall back into place. All I wanna do is to make you stop and love me. How can I be blue when you catch me in these feelings like okay. I love you, I do, I need you, I do, I love you, I do, I need you. I love you, I do, I need you. Oh, I love you, I do, need you. Oh, I love you, I do, need you, I do, I love you, I do, need you. I love you, I do, need you. Oh, I love you, I do, need you.
Hello. All right. Yep. All right. All righty.
Hey everybody, we have once again Electric Legends coming on to do Kahoot Trivia. We're excited for this. You can join on screen, and I can't wait to just show what's going on. So I'm going to let anybody who's on audio from Electric Legends introduce themselves and take it away with some awesome Kahoot Trivia.
All right. Hey, so I'm Andrew from 8417 Electric Legends. And behind me, there's my younger brother. He will be keeping an eye on chat for me and answering any questions. There's a couple more teammates of mine that are in chat. So if you have any questions, just put them there and we'll answer them. Hang on, Palmer, you're not allowed to play. We'll give it a couple minutes to let more people join in, then we'll start. As you're joining, make sure you include your name and team number in your Kahoot name, so that way we know who won, so we can properly award the prizes. As far as prizes go, we have a few things from GoBuilda, as well as some nice tie-dye swag. So the top 3 ranked teams or members of teams will be able to email us, and we will get those out to you. Let's give it a few minutes. I think I'll go ahead and start it at around 8:05, and I'll leave it open so anybody that wants to join can, even in the middle of the game. All right, got a question. How many questions are there? There are a total of 50 questions, and there are a couple questions that are just making sure that everybody knows what's happening. The first 3 are not, and those are all not worth any points. The first 3, and then we got one between the game manual 1 questions and game manual 2 questions, so that everybody's up to speed on what's going on. All right. Up to 44 players. So I got a few minutes to go before we get started. Got time for more people to join.
Our culture. Moving, collaborating, competing, celebrating. We rally around our athletes, lift them up, and admire their awe-inspiring moments and stories that give us hope. History has shown societies evolving through time, and so too have sports and the way we play and move together. And now the nature of traditional sports is shifting, and we have the power to be forces for change and redefine the game. Our sports are no longer rooted solely in physical prowess. We must use our minds, our creativity, imagination, and critical thinking as much as we use our muscles. No matter whether our talents lie on the court, in the lab, or with a controller in hand, there's an athlete inside each and every one of us. It's time for us to revolutionize the way we play and move.
Looks like we're settled in around 44 players.
In the ultimate goal presented
got a few
by
people.
Qualcomm, you
See
and
some
your team will
1334 there.
experience the passion that drives us forward as athletes.
Lots of
With the clock counting
1800
down, we
teams.
revel in the
6832,
big
that's an
plays
older
and
team.
vital scores,
34,
and the lessons we learn when we
3846.
fail and
I
work
believe
with our
that's
teammates to
Maelstrom
recover.
from Florida.
Each time our team steps up to a new challenge, we establish bolder goals.
Let's give it another
fueling our
minute.
ambitions to
Make
work
sure
together,
everybody
enhance our
that
skills,
wants in's got in,
transcend
and then we'll
all
get the game
boundaries.
started.
No matter the outcome, we'll stand up in the face of competition, pushing each other to do better, work harder, and exceed our team and personal potentials. Because together, you are teammates at the top of your
Just
game
gonna
to score,
give you all a reminder that as you're
and to
joining, make
leave
sure
a
you include your
legacy that
team
lasts.
number in your
It's time
Kahoot
to
name
play
so that we can properly
ultimate
verify
goal.
who's won. All right, I think I'm gonna go ahead and get the game started. I will be leaving it open, so if anybody's straggling behind, ask for the game code in chat, and somebody will put it there for you. Let's get started. Okay, so the first question, which of these is a dog? Again, these first 3 questions are not worth any points. They're just to make sure everybody understands how the game works. All right, looks like we got 3 people who thought that the guy holding a couple lobsters was a dog, and not sure why, but that is incorrect. All right, next question. What's the hardest fun you will ever have? Correct answer is building a robot. All right, one more question before we get into the questions that are actually worth points. True or false? You are ready for ultimate goal trivia. Correct answer was true. If you're not, make sure to ask any questions you might have in chat, and those will get taken care of for you. Before we get into the questions, I do want to go over the prizes we have for our top 3 winners. In first place, we have the 45202 Go Build a Series, or Go Build a Planetary Series motors. You get to choose what RPMs you want, as well as some awesome tie-dyed face masks to go. Those are from us, 8417. Our colors are blue and green tie-dye, and those are pretty cool face masks. In second place winner gets $50 of Go Build a Store credit, along with some cool 8417 cups that change colors when there's water or cold liquid in them. And then in third place, there are up for grabs. There are 2 2000 series Go Build a Speed servos, so the 25-3s, along with some blue and green tie-dyed lanyards. All right. Believe it's time that we get started with the questions that are worth points. Looks like we've already got some people going on streaks. So let's see what this question is. Is true or false? Egregious behavior is tolerated and encouraged. All right, the correct answer was false. Egregious behavior will result in penalties and yellow and red cards. All right, got our leaderboard up here. We can see the top 5 after each question. Let's go on to the next one. Which of these activities is allowed in the pit area? Live bands, soldering, spray painting, or battery charging? If you're curious about where we get these questions from, they're in the game manuals, and if you want to know where a specific one is from, a page number or a specific rule, then you can ask in the chat, and we will answer. It's like most people are getting these first few right. 56 correct answers and only 5 incorrect ones. See where that puts our rankings. Arjun from 16072 has stayed on top for these first couple questions. Which of the following is not a part of the judges' interview? The team interview with judges, the mentor interview with judges, evaluation of performance during tournament, or evaluation of engineering documentation? Only 3 wrong that time. 57 correct answers. Looks like we have about 60 people playing. And that puts our standings a few changes, but Arjun is still on top. See how long he can hold on to that lead. Next question. Which of these is a legal robot part? Hydraulic devices, mercury switches, lithium polymer batteries, or 6061 aluminum? This one looks like it's a bit trickier of a question. Only 45 people got this one right, with 19 getting it incorrect. The legal robot part was 6061 aluminum. Ooh, Arjun lost his lead, is completely out of the top 5. Now, let's go on to the next question. True or false? For remote events, it is not necessary for a team to have their numbers on the robot. Correct answer was false. You're still required to have your team numbers on your robot, even for remote events. Everybody but Chris changed in the top 5 there. Chris has held on to his lead for these couple questions. Let's see what the next one does. In which order do these events happen in? Qualification matches, then elimination matches, then alliance selection, then qualification matches, then elimination matches, alliance selection, then qualification matches, or qualification matches, then alliance selection, and then elimination matches. It looks like we got a question in chat about which manual questions are from. Our questions come from all the 4 different variations of game manuals, both Game Manual 1 and the remote version of Game Manual 1, as well as Game Manual 2 and the remote version of Game Manual 2. The first 20 or so questions are all Game Manual 1, and then the last 20 to 25 questions are Game Manual 2. All right, so that question, Chris from 18140 is still on top. See how much longer he can hold on. True or false? According to the rules, you can wear sandals in the competition area. Sorry to the one person that got this one wrong, but unfortunately you cannot wear sandals in the competition area. No open-toed or open-backed shoes are allowed. It leaves no change in our top 5 at least. Let's see what the next question does. Which gamepad is allowed? Is the Valve Steam USB controller allowed, the Logitech F310 gamepad, the Sony DualShock 3 Bluetooth controller, or the Xbox One controller for Windows? Which one of those is a legal gamepad? Correct answer was the Logitech F310 gamepad. The Sony DualShock 4 is legal, and then the Xbox 360 controller for Windows is also legal, but not the ones that are listed here. Let's see what that does to our rankings. A few changes in the top 5, but Chris still holding on to that lead. Team members may be asked to use a specific Wi-Fi channel. Failure to comply will result in a red card, no penalty, a yellow card, or removal from the event. Right, the correct answer is a yellow card. There's a bit of a disparity there, but it's a lot of change in our top 5. Well, let's go on to the next question. What is the proper naming format for the phones? Is it RC-12345, 12345-RC, 12345-phone 1, or 12345 phone 1? Again, if you have any questions on where specifically we got these questions from or the answers from, you can ask those in chat, and my team members can tell you what page and from what game manual they are. All right, the correct answer is the 12345-RC. It's your team number -RC. All right, a bit of change in our top 5 there. Looks like Addy is on top. Let's go to the next question. What size and shape should the red alliance marker be? Is it a 2.5-inch red square, or 2.5-inch square, a 1.5-inch square, 2.5-inch circle, or a 2-inch circle? Correct answer is the 2.5-inch square. All right. Let's go on to the next one. Addy is still on top, but the rest of our top 5 has changed. Let's see what this next question does to it. True or false? The control hub is a legal component to be used as a robot controller. Correct answer is true. You can also use any of the phones listed, the Android phones listed in Game Manual 1 as a robot controller. No change there in our top 5. Let's see what this next question does to it. True or false? The maximum starting size of the robot is 16 by 16 by 16 inches. Right, the correct answer was false. The maximum starting size of the robot is actually 18 by 18 by 18 inches. Looks like most everybody knew that one. No change in our top 5 there. All right, let's go on to the next question. True or false? For remote events, the scoring of official matches is done by the team. So for all the questions we've done so far, they've all been from Game Manual 1 or Remote Game Manual 1. Pretty soon we'll be getting on to Game Manual 2, and all of those questions are worth twice as many points as Game Manual 1. But you have had a lot less time to go over Game Manual 2. So those will probably be a bit trickier. All right, the correct answer was true. Scoring is done by the team. Looks like everybody knew that one. Let's go on to the next one. What is the minimum Android version you can have on any FTC legal Android phone? Is it 5.0 Lollipop, 7.0 Nougat, 6.0 Marshmallow, or 8.0 Oreo? Correct answer was 6.0 Marshmallow. This was a bit of a harder question. Looks like 28 people got it right. Let's see what that does to our top 5. Addy's still holding on to that lead. He's been there for a while. Let's see if he can continue holding on. What type of beans are listed under the illegal parts rules? Is it kidney beans, jelly beans, coffee beans, or no beans? Correct answer was coffee beans. I really like this question. It looks like everybody who's in our top 5 knew that one, meaning that nothing has changed there. Let's see if this next question can shake things up. For remote events, what is tiebreaker points 1? Is it the team's in-game score, the team's highest score from the tournament, their lowest score from the tournament, or their autonomous score? The correct answer was the team's autonomous score for tiebreaker points 1. Looks like this one was a bit trickier of a question. Let's see what it does to our rankings. Ooh, Addy losing that lead, but he's still in second. It's like Colden from 12835 is in the lead. I believe that is Team Pixelated from Indiana. True or false, the Vex EDR 393 motor is considered a servo in FTC. All right, the correct answer was true. You do have to run it off of a Rev Servo Power module, though. All right, next question. What grade level are students eligible to be nominated for the Dean's List Award? Correct answer was 10th and 11th grade. This is in the United States. Looks like lots of people knew that one. A couple changes in our top 5 there. Top 2 are still the same, though. Let's keep it moving. True or false, a team is permitted to participate in more than 3 tournaments at the same competition tier. correct answer is true. You are allowed to participate in more than 3. However, you cannot advance from any after the first 3. All right, let's keep moving. True or false? In the event of a remote competition, all teams will participate in exactly 6 qualification matches. The correct answer is true. In the past, there's only been 5 qualification matches required at normal tournaments. However, some do have 6. All right. I believe that we are now getting into the questions from Game Manual Part 2. The points possible are doubled, and they are all obviously from Game Manual Part 2. All right. I'm seeing a couple people who are putting the answers in chat. That is not the correct place to put answers. If you look along the bottom of the screen here, there's kahoot.it and the game pin. That is how you participate. And if you put the answers in chat, then that kind of ruins the experience for everybody else. All right. Let's get into the Game Manual 2 questions. True or false? A robot may preload up to 4 rings during the pre-match. Correct answer was false. I believe the correct number is 3 rings that can be preloaded in the pre-match. In Autonomous, if a wobble goal is delivered to the correct target zone, how many points would an alliance earn? 20 points, 15 points, 10 points, or 5 points? Correct answer is 15 points. All right. At the end of Autonomous, a robot parked on the launch line earns how many points? 20 points, 15 points, 10 points, or 5 points? Correct answer is 5 points. All right, let's keep it going. In Autonomous, how many points are earned for a ring launched into the high goal? Is it 3 points, 6 points, 9 points, or 12 points? Correct answer was 12 points. go back and check on our top 5. Looks like Colden is still in the lead from team 12835. And Addie is still in second. And Joseph, also from 12835, is in third. 12835 having a good day. In Autonomous, one power shot target changed from forward to backward by a launched ring earns how many points? Is it 5 points, 10 points, 15 points, or 20 points? Correct answer was 15 points. There's no change in our top 5 there. 12835 still having a good day. During the driver-controlled period, each ring launched into the high goal earns how many points? 2 points, 4 points, 6 points, or 8 points? Correct answer was 6 points. It's like most everyone got that one right. Don't see any change in the top 5. True or false? The in-game is defined as the last 45 seconds of the driver-controlled period. Correct answer was false. The in-game is the last 30 seconds of driver-controlled period. All right. True or false? During in-game, wobble goals can be placed outside of the 12-foot by 12-foot playing field. Correct answer is true. It looks like still no change in our top 5. All right. During in-game, each ring completely supported by a wobble goal is worth how many points? 20 points, 15 points, 10 points, or 5 points? Correct answer is 5 points. Dang, still the same 5 people on top. True or false? During in-game, power shot targets can be scored in any sequence. correct answer was true. True or false? Robot control during autonomous/early stopping of the autonomous code results in a minor penalty. The correct answer was false. Bit of a trick question. It results in a major penalty. True or false? Robots may grasp rings and wobble goals. The correct answer is true. Looks like just about everybody got that one right. True or false? A human player may not introduce rings into the playing field before the start of the driver-controlled period. The correct answer is true. They may not introduce rings into the playing field before driver controlled. All right, question 39. In a traditional event, a minor penalty is worth how many points to be deducted from the score of the alliance? Is it 10 points, 20 points, 30 points, or 40 points? Correct answer is 10 points. Next question. In a traditional event, a major penalty is worth how many points to be deducted from the score of the alliance? Is it 10 points, 20 points, 30 points, or 40 points? Correct answer is 30 points. True or false? In a remote event, it is acceptable to pause and restart a match. Correct answer is false. True or false? The rings used in the game are approximately 6 inches in diameter. Correct answer is false. The rings are approximately 5 inches in diameter. A little bit of change there. The top two are from the same team. Ooh. True or false? Team members entering the playing field at a time that causes a delay in the start of a match receive a major penalty. All right. Ooh, the top two are no longer from the same team. All right. A human player is allowed to reach into the tower goal to retrieve stuck rings when all robots are at least one tile away from the affected tower goal, off the field, past the launch line, or disabled. Looks like we got a question from chat. What time does stream go till? We'll be going until we finish all the questions we have set up, and then do a little award ceremony for our winners. Our goal is to be done a little bit before 9, to make sure that there's time for the next live show. The correct answer is at least one tile away from the affected goal, or about 2 feet. All right, the ring labeled A in the following photo earns how many points for the Blue Alliance? Is it 3 points, 5 points, 6 points, or 9 points? Correct answer was 5 points. That one changed up our rankings a little bit. All right, next question. What is the official name of the area within the red taped square in the following photo? Is it the launch zone, the start zone, the drop zone, or the target zone? The correct answer is target zone. Right, a little bit of change in our rankings there. On to question 47 out of 50. Which of these is not one of the navigation target images? The correct answer is the one in the bottom left, the yellow one. I don't really know how to describe it. All right, that was a bit of a tough question. On to the next one. Robots that de-score an opposing alliance's wobble goal during the in-game will receive a minor penalty, major penalty, yellow card, or red card. Remember that a wobble goal scored in the end game is over the field wall and off the field. All right, the correct answer is it is a major penalty. Right. 2 more questions. True or false? Wobble goals are approximately 16 inches tall. Correct answer is false. I believe they're a little over 12 inches tall, 12 and a half. All right. Little bit of change in the top 5 there. Puts 12,835 back up in the first and third. Last question. Is it true or false? You get a little more time on this one. The highest possible score for a single team in this game is 253 points. All right. That is the last question in. The correct answer was false. There is no score limit. Let's see what our rankings are. In third place, we have Joseph from Team 12835. Pixelated. In second place, we have Arush from 14481. Don't know the team name off the top of my head. And then in first, we have Colden from Team 12835 Pixelated. Fortunately, I'm probably not going to let 12835 get 2 prizes. So they'll get to pick which one they want. But to claim your prize, go ahead and email us at team@electriclegends.org. And I will be putting that in chat real quick. Congratulations, everybody. Great job. Thanks for playing with us. And since we had 2 people from the same team in the top 3, our 4th place will be able to claim the 3rd place prize. Let's go back and see who that was. Let's see what pops up here. It was Hudson. I can't see the team number there, but Josh from 12835 was also in the top 5. Pixelated doing a really good job today. All right. Well, I'm going to give a huge shout out to both Fun First Updates Now for hosting this and GoBuilda for providing some prizes for those of you that won. Be sure to stick around after this. I believe there's another stream happening. And go check out GoBuilda. And I'm going to let Tyler take it from here.
Yeah, thanks, Andrew, and great job to you and your team for putting this together. Chat, give a lot of hype in chat right now for Andrew and Electric Legends for kicking a lot of butt today. Of course, congrats to the winners as well. And yeah, as Andrew said at top of the hour about that, we're going to have our 4 FTC University Challenge teams on, be going through what their robot creations have been so far, so make sure you stick around for that. And we do have a giveaway from our friends at Rev, so we'll see you in just a few minutes. Thanks a lot to Electric Legends for this Kahoot. Hypes in chat for them. See you in a bit, everybody.
My time is close to coming. Do I stand still or try to fight? Follow me into the sky, let's hold our breath till we die. I just wish it was for something. Follow me, we can take this city on. Follow me. This is what you're waiting for. This is what you're waiting for. Follow me. This is what you're waiting for. Follow me. My eyes are close to shutting. This is the turning point tonight. Follow me into the sky. I'm glad these clouds are so high. I'm not jumping off of nothing. Follow me. I can change forevermore. Follow me. This is what you're waiting for. This is what you're waiting for. This is what you're waiting for.
you. Ooh, I love you. I do need you. Ooh, I love you, love you. I do need you, need you. I do, I love you. I do need you. I love you, love you. I do need you. Ooh, I love you. I do need you. Go select.
Check one. There we go. Hey, Chad, if you're watching live, we'll be starting in just a minute, just working out a few less kinks. We'll be going through all these incredible teams and what they've been doing and how their challenge has been so far. Lots to go through today. So bear with us. Like I said, we'll be up and running in just a minute. Nanami, just a heads up from microphone wise, it does sound like yours is pretty sensitive. So if you're moving around, try not to like move your fingers too much on it because that gets picked up. Like I can hear that right now. All right, so 1, 2, Yeti. That. And UNLV will fix your camera thing. It's just from you losing packets. So. There we go. And yes, chat, before we get started, yes, we have licensing for Monster Cat. That's why you're going to hear a lot of Rocket League music, so enjoy that. All right, we're just going to go through real quick, check our last final tests, and then we'll be ready to go. And a Panasonic. R. Colorado. UNLV. And Carson. We did it, everybody. Okay. All right, this is day one recap FTC University Challenge starting in. Let's get my other thing up. I totally forgot about that. One last thing. Okay, that's fine. All right, starting in 3, 2. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the FTC University Challenge. Holy cow, Ultimate Goal is here, and we have some fantastic teams that have been working just diligently hard to try to get robots out in 30 hours. Why 30 hours? Because we're crazy. Why not? So we have brought on some fantastic teams from the Nevada area. We'll let them introduce themselves in just a moment. But if you're watching live, I do want to let you know we do have a fantastic giveaway from our friends at Rev Robotics, who are giving away an ultraplanetary gearbox kit, an HD hex motor. Keyword for that a little bit later on. Don't forget to type the keyword in the chat. And you do need to be following in order to be eligible to win. Subs do get 5x luck, so that will be coming up a little bit later. Thanks to Rev Robotics for the great giveaway. As mentioned here, we have 4 teams that are building 5 robots. You'll find out why in a little bit if you see Team Reno's down there. I'm Tyler Olds, will be your host for tonight. I'm actually in Reno myself, filming with Team Reno. So that's why you'll see many of us in masks practicing as safely as we can, we're all wearing masks as well. So lots of good stuff going on here in Reno. But let's go around the horn a little bit. I want to start out with on the bottom here, Team Not a Bot. If you can introduce yourself, where you're from, and just a couple of brief things about you. Awesome. Let's move on to our UNLV team. All right, and I see we're having some issues with our audio again, so apologize about that. We're gonna go back one more time, introduce the teams. I think it's fixed now. So we'll go back. We'll start from the top here. Sorry about that. Let's introduce, starting out with our Team Not a Bot. And Nami, why don't you introduce yourself?
Hello, my name is Nami Duncan. I'm part of the University Challenge team Not a Bot, and I'm here stationed in Minden, Nevada.
All right, let's move on to our UNLV team.
Hey guys, we're the UNLV team for Team UNLV Robotics. I'm the president of the club, Guillermo Guevara, and right here with me I have Lawrence Erasmus, another great member. We have the rest of the team with us as well, but we're just going to keep them off camera for now.
And we have our CU Hyperloop team.
Hey there, I'm Cole. And I'm Dan. We're from the University of Colorado Boulder. We compete in Hyperloop, but tonight we are competing in robotics, so we're excited to be a part of it.
Yeah, welcome to us. I'm glad to have you here. Let's wrap up with our Reno team here locally.
Hey everybody, this is Team Reno. Over on the left we have Gaetano, Houston, Kaylor, and myself, Jamie. We're all graduates of UNR, University of Nevada, Reno, in computer science and engineering, and we're excited to be here.
So let's start out with, as our teams go through, really excited to talk about Ultimate Goal. We've gone through a lot in regards to the beginnings, that sort of thing, but UNLV, let's start with you. How did you, when you first saw this game, what were your first thoughts? And maybe talk a little about maybe a couple of your components, your drive kit, things like that as well.
Well, our first thought was, oh God. We were really excited about the game. You know, we really enjoy the shooting games. A lot of our members are actually from Cimarron and local here in Vegas. And, you know, a lot of them make turret designs, shooting games. So, but for the most part, with the game, our first idea was making a shooter, which you actually have, and we will be showing it off during the stream. We also have, well, we're going to have 2 robots, one hopefully shooting, making the high goal, the second going, being low goal, and also feeding that robot to see if we can score as many points as possible.
So we might have 6 robots now, actually. So breaking news now from
that's
Team
awesome.
UNLV with 2 additional ones. So very cool. And what drive bases are you using?
We're using the Tetrix kits. We're making simple 2 rear-wheel drive chassis.
Yeah, just Omni wheels in the front with the motors in the rear.
Very cool. Let's go on to our Hyperloop team. Well, one, I'd love to hear, you know, how did a Hyperloop team get involved in what this challenge is? And then number 2, tell us a bit more about your bot and what's going on with that.
Sure, yeah. So Hyperloop is really looking to do a little bit more sort of outreach stuff. And so this seemed like the perfect opportunity. Both Dan and myself are first alum. I did FTC.
I was FRC back in St. Louis, so it was a good time.
So we're excited to be here. Definitely a little bit of a shift of gears for us, but Dan's going to show off the robot that we have right now. Just the basic chassis so far. We're using the GoBuilda basic kit of parts. We're hoping to be a little bit further along, but we ended up having to build the field this morning. So that took up a little bit of time. We're doing pretty good though so far. Yeah, feeling good. Anything else?
In it to win it.
Oh yeah, you betcha. The future's fast.
Yes, and we will, speaking about winning, I guess, we will have matches and competition later on tomorrow when you see the robot reveals at 7 p.m. Eastern. These teams will be revealing their robots, and then you're actually going to see some of these compete both on a remote field and on a full field. So very exciting with that as well. So let's go over to Nanami. Tell us more about, you got a little kit down there. Tell us what's going on with your bot and your team so far.
Okay, so I've got an FTC starter kit, so the basic team. Currently, right now, I've got a frame. I got a bit of a late start because the area I'm in right now is used to start the Nevada FTC kickoff, so just have a small push bot frame as of right now.
Awesome, and let's wrap up with our team. Reno team, we already got 2 blinking lights going on, so, I mean, did you guys build all that now, or do you have a bit of a head start?
Well, I mean, great question, Tyler, because yes, we did put this together at the last second, and yes, one of our phones is zip tied together onto the robot. But we're really excited. We have both of our robots running with the phones, with the joysticks, and that was a really good accomplishment, something we pushed to finish before this recap. So yeah, everything runs, and I'm so excited about that. I really want to drive.
So let's talk a little bit about teams as we go through. So from a strategy-wise, you know, we see dry bases amongst everybody. Give me something that you plan on from a scoring mechanism or purpose, and why do you plan on doing something like that? So Hyperloop team, let's start with you. Why don't you break down what you plan on doing? Are we scoring rings in the high goals, or what's the future plan looking like?
So we definitely determined that the what it's called, the target, the little ones that flop down.
Posts.
The posts.
Posts, yeah.
Yeah, we think those are super valuable, of course, and then the high goal. So that's what we're focusing on. Shooting is definitely what that's where the excitement is. So that's where we want to focus, and it's also where the points are. Our determination was that middle goal and high goal essentially take the same amount of setup time, while low goal takes less time. However, low goal is always a third as many points as high goal. So we're going to focus on high goal because we think we're able to do it in faster than 3 times the amount of time we're able to do low goal.
Very cool. And Team Nadaba, Nanami, how about from you? What's kind of your plan with your current kit right now?
So my current plan, as I said, the kit is a starter one, so it's pretty basic in terms of robot. So my plan is to focus on the easier tasks here on the floor of the field, including the wobble goals and the low target of the goal structure, and possibly maybe an ambitious goal, but maybe try to deal with a dropout or the returning the wobble goals back to the starting position for endgame.
All right, UNLV, how about you?
So our first strategy is to use our shooter that we have to be able to shoot the high goal, and if we can, also the power shot. When also we're going to have our secondary robot being able to move rings to feed that robot so we can have more shots to shoot for the high goal and power shots. Also, the low goal, the secondary robot will also be grabbing the rings, placing them onto the wobble, and if possible, we're going to create a claw for it as well, and being able to complete end game tasks such as putting the wobble outside of the scoring zone.
All right, and UNR, you know, we've seen some videos posted already, and of course these other teams we do have other videos from these teams to post as well. So look forward to those tonight at youtube.com/firstupdatesnow. But you know, strategy-wise, you know, we see some bots right now, but nothing throwing their projectiles, unless you got something near your hand over there on the far side of the screen.
Yeah, sure. So we don't have it hooked up right now, but we have a flywheel mechanism built. Houston's holding it up right here. So the idea is these 2 flywheels, these Gecko wheels from GoBuilda that we were sponsored, donated by, thank you so much. They, if you can see there, they'll turn and shoot out the rings there. So the idea is we do want to launch into those goals. And that'll be mounted on the robot both as a way to grab rings into the mechanism and shoot them out as well. Yeah.
So a few things I want to ask as we go through, and I'd love to have each team maybe take a few minutes as they go through this. What else can you maybe show us today, and what have you learned from things so far? What has worked for you, and what has not worked for you so far? Because really failure is a big thing in this too, right? We want to learn, what doesn't work so these teams can take this and move forward and hopefully improve themselves the best. So Not a Bot, let's start with you on that. Oh, I think she might be frozen here, so we'll keep moving on to, how about UNLV? Why don't you take that one?
All right, yeah, we actually would like to show off our shooter now. So Kenneth, if you would please grab the camera. All right, so right now we're showing off two of our members. Currently, that is our Vice President Travis on the right and Arnold Erasmus right there on the left, our programmer. We're going to be showing off our flywheel right now. Looks great, Kenneth, by the way. We're going to be powering it up right now. All right, go. It is able to shoot exactly one square as of right now. So and it jams every once in a while. So when you were talking about what has failed and what has worked, this is revision number 5 of this flywheel right now. So you can say it hasn't worked very well. We're going to try to see if we can get it going before maybe in the next hour and see if we can get it shooting high goals very soon.
We'd love to see that. Obviously, the projectile game's always exciting to see what we can do with that as well too. So let's go back. Not a Bot. Let's see if we'll check back in with you. Any components you want to show off, or anything you plan on doing, and what's worked and what has not worked for you?
So as of right now, I do not have a working robot at the moment, and even though I don't have a working robot, things I've been working on are strategizing how to move the wobble goals and how to pick up the rings for the robot. That's what I've been doing in the past 2 hours, I believe, after the kickoff. So one of the concepts I have here is kind of a grabbing claw for the rings. That's what I've been working on, and a tower to make the arm.
And one thing I want to mention before we move on, chat, if you do have questions for teams, do exactly what Mecha Muffin just did in chat. Tag at First Updates now. That'll be the easiest way for us to field questions. And if it's for a specific team, let us know what team it's for as well, too, so we can field that. So Mecha Muffin will get to your question in a little bit, but I want to check back in with the other two teams first. So Team Reno, as we go through here, any failures that we've seen so far, things that you think our team should be learning from?
So one thing that we are a little bit new with is that I grew up, but at least was using Tetrix for a really long time. So we have our Tetrix bot here, and that's something I'm really familiar with. But going from that to Go Builda is a little bit different. So Go Builda, we have different attachments, so we can build everything in one plane, which is really nice and a lot more easy to attach things on. But also just the different gears and the shapes of things is something you have to get used to. Like, for example, the motors on Go Builda, the shaft is actually straight through the middle instead of slightly off center. So it was a big challenge and something I struggled with a lot to get those gears to mesh from the motor onto the drive wheels. So yeah, that was just something you had to kind of take special focus on. And oh my gosh, there are so many different kinds of screws with Go Builda that I was a little bit overwhelmed seeing them all at once, whereas Tetrix only has like 2 types of screws with a basic kit there. But yeah, it was a little bit overwhelming, I think, just switching between to a kit that we haven't used before. But so far, we're working through those challenges.
Sure, and let's wrap up. We're going to have a couple audience questions, so we'll do that, but let's bring in our Hyperloop team, talk about what you've seen from successes and failures so far.
Yeah, so so far we haven't really seen any failures. You might think that's a good thing. The reason we haven't, though, is probably because we haven't really gotten far enough to experience any major failures yet. So definitely have a little bit of catching up to do there. I will say, not so much on the engineering side, but on the logistics side, we've had a few roadblocks. Dan and I are not super familiar with computer vision, machine learning, that kind of stuff, but we still wanted to be able to do some of the autonomous tasks, particularly figure out which scoring block was active, whether it was A, B, or C. So we figured out a way to do that with like a ranging device, something like a LiDAR sensor. that would allow us to sort of see how tall the stack of rings was at the starting block, and that would sort of tell us whether A, B, or C was open. The CU Hyperloop team has a really nice LiDAR sensor. It's pretty big, very expensive. We have 2 of them. Unfortunately, we found out about 2 hours ago that they're actually locked in the lab space that we use on campus, so we can't get to it over the weekend. So instead, we went searching through the other parts that we have, the other sensors, and I think we have a way to do it with color sensors instead. Have a few of those lying around, so we'll just have a color sensor at the 1 level and a color sensor at the 4 level, and then we can really just use basic logic on both of those sensors to determine whether it's a 0 stack, 1 stack, or 4 stack.
Very cool. Hey, before we get into some of the audience questions that we'll have the teams take, we're going to start our giveaway from, once again, our friends at Rev Robotics. We're giving away an Interplanetary Gearbox Kit. If you're interested in winning, don't forget you have to make sure you click that follow button in order to be eligible. Our subscribers, if you choose to subscribe, help fund stay loud, live, and independent. We appreciate it. And you're also going to get 5x luck to win because, we rig it. Why not? So with that said, the keyword is going to be Ultimate Rev. Ultimate Rev, so ULTIMATE space REV is your keyword to win this. We'll draw for that near the end of the show, so get in for that giveaway. Let's grab a couple of questions from chat as they come in. Specifically, one came in for our UNLV team, so let's bring them into the fold. Asking what RPM your flywheel is spinning at.
What RPM is our flywheel spinning?
Other than a lot.
So we have a one of those Tornado motors with a 16-to-1 gear ratio, and it's a 60-to-1 motor ratio. So I don't know what the RPM is spinning at, but I think whatever the motor spins times 16-to-1 times 60-to-1. So fast.
All right. Well, fast is close enough to a lot, so we appreciate that on there. So, and thanks to Mecha Muffin for that question. Question from JLLIP. We'll do a roundtable on this, talking about what is each team's current plan for ring collection from the ground. I think that's a very interesting question. So, Team Notabot, let's start with you. What are your thoughts in regards to ring collection from the ground?
All right. So as of right now, I've got 2 concepts going on. So one is the one that I showed earlier, which is kind of this clamp system that just goes straight to the ground and clamps the ring off the ground. But another interesting discovery that I made was that using the wheels, you could actually pop the ring off the mat just enough that you could actually skewer the ring. So we'll see if we're able to do one of those 2 options, but it's very interesting.
Very cool. I'll keep moving on. Hyperloop team, how are you feeling about ground collection?
Definitely. We've come up with a design that we're calling the Krabby Patty method. So we're just going to take a little spatula and stick it right under, and then hopefully just flip it right up into our shooter and toss it into the hopper. So we think we're just going to be using the sidewalls of the field in order to work as a backstop rather than creating a more complicated system than necessary.
Very cool. And don't forget, chat, if you have questions, make sure you take @FirstUpdates now with your question in chat, and we'll get that to these teams. Very open books here. That's kind of the cool thing about doing this is that there are no secrets. We're here to tell all as it goes through. So, Reno, how about some ground collection from your 2 robots?
Mechanisms that we're going to try and get working. One is our flywheel mechanism, where it's built on the top, so that way we can actually suck up the rings via the mechanism itself without having to do anything. And so we're going to try and put that on the ground, suck up the rings on the ground, and then lift that up to either shoot it at the poles or shoot it into the top of the goals. Our other mechanism here is just a simple arm grabber that we're working on to try and just be able to pick up the rings, and it'll be able to lift it up just high enough to put it in the bottom area of the goal, just like that.
All right, let's wrap up with our UNLV team ground pickup from UNLV. I just heard you're not doing it. You're just going to magically get them in very quickly based on the.
Yeah,
current
we're
logic.
actually we're just gonna pick up the cubes or the rings ourselves and throw them into the goals. I think that's the best method.
Yeah, legit.
No, but in all seriousness, we do have a couple ideas. We're still prototyping a lot of the things we want to do. One is a wheeled intake, just scoop sucking them up as we drive into them, or some sort of passive intake where we just kind of clasp onto them with like maybe a servo and then then moving them into the wobble zone.
Very cool. I had a comment, Mecha Muffin actually commenting again for the Hyperloop team, wondering if you've talked about using OpenCV to do stack sensing, or if any other teams have had that thought so far. But Hyperloop, let's start with you.
We haven't really considered it. Our experience level with programming in general, not so great. We're a little bit more physicsy, mechanic-y people. So we're trying to keep it as much of a hardware approach as we possibly can.
Exactly what he said.
Fair enough. Any other teams want to comment about OpenCV or anything like that? I see Reno raising their hand. We'll grab them, and I think Not might as well too. Let's start with Reno.
Yeah, so we have our all-star remote programmer, Bryson, who's working in the background, and we sent him some pictures early on of a setup with no rings, with 1 ring, and with 4 rings, and he's already got some OpenCV code working in Java that we can plug right into Android Studio. From our Tetrix robot, here you can see that the phone is set up in such a way that we can point the camera, and that'll be able to tell us exactly how many rings there are at the start, so we can autonomously figure out which zone we need to end up in and push the wobble goal.
All right, and Not any thoughts from you on this?
So as of right now, I hadn't actually considered that far about sensing the stack at the beginning, but yeah, I do have previous experience with OpenCV, so possibly, maybe, if we get there into the programming.
Yeah, and something with teams too, it's hard to show on camera a lot of times, is programming, that sort of thing. So I know some teams are looking at giving out their GitHub repositories, and we will try to show some programming, at least maybe some videos later as well too. Like I said, it's sometimes hard to show that on stream, but we'd love to be able to do more of that. Question coming in again from JLLIP, asking if any teams are planning on stacking rings into the wobble goals, or are you more focused on launching? So I'm going to kind of reword that a little bit and ask, where is your priority? Are you looking at doing everything? Are you looking at doing one thing as a specialty, a couple things as a specialty? Let's go back to you on that.
So I definitely plan on at least attempting to try both, but I think maybe the priority would be to put the rings into the low goal and maybe try focusing on maneuvering the wobble goals between the goals over here and the start point drop zone area.
All right, UNLV?
So our priority, based off like our prototyping, we would love to do high goal and power shots that work a lot during autonomous and end game and just regular in-game play. But we do want to have a focus on ring collection for the wobble goals and also taking it out of the field for the extra points as well, pushing it in autonomous.
All right, and Hyperloop.
We're going to be just focusing on shooting, so power shots and high goal again, but we also want to try to do the detection of the rings at the beginning of the match and then putting ourselves in the right zone, putting the wobble in the right zone.
All right, and let's bring in our team at Reno.
Yeah, so as far as priorities, we're primarily focused on trying to launch into the goals and knock down the pins. But we had considered that if, for whatever reason, that doesn't start working, this mechanism can also be used to, if we slow down the motor, so instead of launching them out, we could, in theory, bring the arm up over a wobble goal and just kind of eke it out onto the wobble goal. But our priority is definitely on the launching at this point.
Something I want to, I know one of the teams answered already, so I just want to get a show of hands from teams. From the Gaming Robot asks, how many teams are working on getting the wobbly goal outside the field in endgame? So it's a show of hands from teams. Which teams plan on doing that? So I definitely and a maybe so far. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see on that. And then let's do a couple other questions as we go through here. What's the who thinks looking between the two? We talked about the power shots, right? Those 15-point N1s versus a high goal. And I want to get a show of hands on which one's tougher, and I'll say raise your hand if it's this one. So versus the high goal, which is 6 points in teleop, right? So who thinks that the power shot is more difficult than getting a high goal for the rings? Power shot are those posts. Yeah. Okay, so a couple teams think that it's going to be, so kind of half and half split. And teams, as you're looking at doing this, that's really where you got to think about priorities, because just, something might be worth more points. It doesn't necessarily mean it's the right way to go for you. And of course, a lot of teams try to do everything as we go through as well too. So we're going to take about 10 more minutes to go through with these teams. Of course, once again, if you have any other questions, tag at First Updates Now. We'd love to grab those as we go through here. So we'll start a roundtable on this, and I'd love to hear what your team plans on accomplishing tonight. And then as we go into tomorrow morning, of course, we're doing a reveal. Once again, these robots will be revealed, working or not, hopefully all working, but working or not, at 7 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, where we'll be showing matches as well. So, Reno, I want to start with you. What can people expect to see if they're watching stream, which is the team you'll see on stream here tonight? What can people expect to see happening at 3 in the morning as they go through this competition?
I guess at 3 in the morning, I guess we probably are hoping to have the basic launching mechanisms done. Probably some of the autonomous code starting to work at that point. But yeah, I think that's.
And hopefully to stay sane.
Yeah, staying sane would be a nice goal. It seems as though Gaetano disagrees, but.
We'll have moving robots for sure. Whether or not they move well is the question. And one thing I heard too, there might be some early morning piano playing possibly too. So unless the police show up, but we'll see what happens with that. So very cool. Hyperloop, what can people expect from you? What do you want to get done between now and the morning? And then of course, what's the ultimate, not the ultimate goal, right? But what is the ultimate goal for you come release time tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern?
Absolutely. So our number one goal is putting some rings through the high goal and knocking down some posts. So that's number one priority. First thing we're doing after we hang up tonight is probably run into Home Depot to buy some springs. That's definitely high on the list. After that, we're planning on not going to sleep probably. So it all kind of just bleeds together. But coming up, we're going to run to Home Depot, get those springs, and then get a robot that's driving around and shooting.
All right, very cool. UNLV, what are we going to see tonight and tomorrow?
What you're going to see tonight and tomorrow, you're going to be seeing a complete robot, 2 complete robots.
Wow.
Hopefully. No, definitely. You're going to be seeing 2 complete robots doing exactly what we said. Scoring points and winning games,
That's fair enough. Very succinct. I appreciate that. Team Notabot, for you, what's your biggest priorities coming up? What can people expect to see tomorrow?
So I think the biggest priority for tonight is to at least get a working frame for the robot. And tomorrow might be some tweaking in case that doesn't work out for the game, but we'd definitely be focused on programming to ensure the autonomous and teleop are working correctly before the competition.
Very cool. As we go through, we'll ask on this on who's going to win in a moment. We'll put a poll in chat for that on which team do you think has the biggest edge. And I don't know, teams building 2 robots, I feel like that's a little unfair. So you should have to get twice as many votes in order to win, in my opinion. But with that said, once again, the Rev giveaway coming up in just a minute on here. So make sure you type in Ultimate Rev for your opportunity to win the Ultraplanetary Gearbox Kit. And it also comes with the HD Hex motor as part of that as well. Last things I want to ask you, can you talk a little about some specific components on your robot? I know a couple of teams have gotten some components sent to them from suppliers. But I'm not necessarily looking for that. If you talk about that, great. But what are some things that you are specifically using in your robot or planning to use your robot? Let's get a little nerdy on this, and let's talk about very specifics on that. So let's start out with the Hyperloop team.
Yeah, so as far as specific components, flashy stuff, I'm not really sure. Was really hoping to have that LiDAR. That was pretty flashy. It's like a $1,500 LiDAR. But otherwise, I think materials-wise, we got this nice panel of carbon fiber that we manufactured in-house. Not today, of course, but previously. And we keep adding to the list of different parts that we need to use this for. So I think it's going to be part of the Krabby Patty flipper. I think it's going to be part of the flinger itself. I think it's going to be a great spot to put some stickers. I don't know. Anything else on that?
Big fan of carbon fiber.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty sweet. A lot of cool properties. Super lightweight. So we're excited.
All right, very cool. Not about. How about you?
As the moment, I think the plan is to try and see what's the most effective way to pick up the rings off the ground, especially considering that I have a starter kit and I don't have any of the more complex equipment. So that's probably the key focus here.
Okay. How about for you, Team Reno?
So there's, I guess, two specific things we're really excited about using. One is the Gecko Go Build-A wheels. They're a little bit springy, they're a little bit grippy. I think that's perfect for a flywheel launching mechanism. The other thing I'm really excited about actually is the Go Build-A motors there. I think they're the 5202 series. We were doing some initial testing and they're very, very fast. Even though we don't have it geared up as much as we do on the Tetrix motors here, it's really fast and really smooth, and I'm really excited to use them.
Very cool. And UNLV, any specific types of components from suppliers or anything like that you kind of want to talk about?
So the one thing that we have that we used last year as well is we have a 3D printer. This is a battery mount that we just 3D printed. It's PLA that I got off Amazon, and the file is from Thingiverse. So I mean that was simple. Another thing is we have this Cadex stuff. It's like
what is Cadex?
It's what cutting board is made out of.
Oh.
So it's like super thin. It's like probably a 30-second thick or whatever, and it's a huge sheet of it. Like we bought it a couple years ago because it's the wrong color, so it was super cheap. But whatever, color doesn't matter when you're playing robots. So
very cool. All right, so we're going to draw for a giveaway. You got about a minute to vote for which team you think is going to win. Oh, and Hyperloop's got the 3D printer raised up already, so let's take a look at what that looks like. A movie reel projector, honestly. But
we got ourselves a beautiful Lulzbot Mini right here, coming out with some custom parts.
No movies projected yet, but hopefully soon.
Fair enough. So once again, you got about 20, 30 seconds left to vote for which team you think is going to produce the most effective robots on the field. But let's do that giveaway once again from our friends at Go Build-A before we wrap up here today for the Ultraplanetary Gearbox Kit and HD Hex Motor. If you win, by the way, please make sure you message First Updates Now either here or on our Discord with all your information so Reb can ship that out to you. And our winner today is going to be Nick, 15772. Congratulations. For winning that, make sure to reach out to us so we can get that shipped out to you. And thanks to Rev for doing that giveaway. We do appreciate it. By the way, if you are going to be watching tomorrow for the reveal, we do have a giveaway from Go Build-A as well too. Starting once again, that will probably happen a little bit after 7 p.m. Eastern. But lots of cool stuff with that. So with that said, we want to thank the teams for taking their time. We want to let them get back to work because there's a lot of work to do for these teams as they go through. But we'll kind of do a real quick speed round around the horn, starting out with Reno. Any last things you want chat to know about or anything else that maybe they can learn from or anything you want to tell them?
I'm already so tired and my back hurts. No, I'm just so excited to use these new parts. I've never used them before. I'm just really excited for a shooting game as well. The easy route generally is, pushing elements into a small goal, and now we're forced not to do that. So I'm really excited to see how this turns out.
All right, Hyperloop, how about y'all?
I think our parting words are, if you're not having fun, you're doing this thing wrong.
Yes.
So we're having a blast tonight, and we're really hoping we're going to come up with a great robot, and it's going to happen. But if it doesn't happen, we're still having a great time. So we're happy we're here.
Yeah.
All right, UNLV?
I guess our parting words would be, as like Hyperloop said, have fun, stay competitive. But just saying, we're gonna bring everything we can. So just saying.
All right. Not about. How about you? Wrap us up.
I think that the key takeaway is that we're all here to have fun. We're all here to have a great competition, just to show off a good season, and hope you guys, if any of the first teams are watching, just have a great season and good luck.
Excellent. So with that said, by the way, chat, if you are watching live, all of our teams will have access to this chat. Of course, we'll be streaming Team Reno as we go through here, but I know I saw a question come through afterwards. We do have to wrap up, but we'll try to answer those in chat. So you can still ask them in chat, and if any of the other teams catch it, they'll respond. I know Team Reno will have the chat up all night, so please feel free to ask questions as we go through on there. With that said, teams, once again, we're going to be checking back in with you at 7 p.m. Eastern for the reveal. Lots of videos being uploaded at youtube.com/first updates now. We already have a few from Team Reno. I already got a few from some of the other teams that we're going to be processing, so make sure you keep an eye out for that. With that said, we're going to head back to our Team Reno team and thank all of our other teams for the amazing work they've done so far. And other teams, we will see you tomorrow. Have a good night, other teams. Yeah, good luck, everybody. Take care. Test some drivetrains.
I'm not. Oh, awesome.
Sorry, Chad, you're going to hear a mic pop for a second. My bad. Sweet. I'll take that.
Oh, here you go.
Thank you.
I just want to drive. Do you guys want to drive? I want to drive.
Yeah.
I heard that monster and it's hitting right now. I'm back.
It's hitting right now.
Immediately. What are you thinking?
So this is sagging a little bit, so I think if we can reinforce it.
I think you flip this whole bracket that's under here, so that it's, instead of going that way where it can peel out, you have it go this way. So rotate the L brackets like this, rotate it to be like this.
Gotcha. Okay.
I think
that might be worthwhile. We don't have to take apart too much stuff to do that.
But, Jamie, this is the one that's hooked to the...
Yeah, that's the, Gobola.
Is it just powered up?
I just powered it on, yes.
Okay.
Oh no, it's switched. Hold on. I do not know. Alright, I'm actually just
Warning, extension of temporary part of the battery is too low. Oh, okay, so that's...
Is it legitimately?
Well,
It's so
either
connected,
something
but it needs
came
to charge.
disconnected, so I'm gonna turn this off, and I'm gonna check connections. I'm gonna check spec on. Start robot.
Interesting, you guys got the rev minute now. Okay.
Outdated part.
Oh, UNLV has 2 robots?
Yeah, apparently.
Okay.
So yeah, sorry, I don't want to pipe out their audio because there's gonna be feedback for sure if I do that. So.
Yeah, no worries.
Same thing for them, like they might hear you a little bit through my headset. It's probably awkward experience for all of them.
Yeah.
Wow, that
I
works
kept
great.
trying to one up them, but I didn't know what they were doing, so whatever.
Wow.
No. Well, the controls are all swapped around.
That's right. Be gentle.
Be gentle, crashing into the wall. think there's a little bit of delay.
Ah, sorry.
Oh. Oh, that's a start, right?
Oh, I'm gonna stop.
Oh, yeah, your battery.
Okay, so it's tank driving?
Yep.
Alright. Oops.
Go out in the middle, pull different directions. A little further up.
You're kidding me.
Oh wow, that's fast, man.
Yeah.
Can I try that? You go first, guy.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
Get in the center. Chicken.
Yeah, I think that's.
I think we're gonna
playing fast.
Yeah.
Nice work.
You wanna try that guy?
Yeah, hold on.
Go fix the field.
Is that?
Yep. So Jamie, what's wrong with this one? Our controls are inverted or something?
Yeah, basically just that. So,
Do I not go?
so this is the motor going forward, check. But that's the right and
then
it
it's tank
needs to
drive?
be the left.
It's touchy. Ah! Back off, Jamie.
That's pretty fixed though, right?
I think so. The issue is this is one teleout for both robots. So I think we need to get the robots in the same configuration, which would be easiest to switch with the GoBuilda. Or
Oh yeah, we can just switch the motors, right? That's all we have to do.
Yes. Yeah.
So bad at tank driving.
Hey, Jamie.
Yeah.
You got a second?
Sure.
And now you had a question. She put in the Skype chat.
Sure. Close it. Can you be around here?
I was what you were doing or something.
Sure. Huh.
Right.
Do you mind first one?
Alright. For us to
Really work on that launch mechanism.
Yep.
Do we have a flat plate that we can put underneath it?
Ooh, that's a good question. How easily do the rings slide in the field? You know, we need one of those, what does they call a force meter or whatever, where you can like drag it and see how much force it takes.
Oh, yeah. You're
They
thinking we
slide
do
pretty
have
easily.
powers.
They slide okay. They definitely aren't. It's not ice, but if they get scooting, they get going. They roll real nice. Alright. Do you want to start getting code operating for this?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Are you familiar with?
Nope.
Okay. So what you'll want to do is you want to,
Interesting.
in the code, so it's a general big picture thing, you want to find
Yeah,
somewhere
I'm gonna
that
do
you
that
have
on the
code,
Skype app on my phone.
probably something like that. And then you'll have it initialized, so that the servo motors, like you start them like this, they'll just quickly put themselves in that configuration real quick.
Gotcha, okay.
But you'll have to first do some tests to figure out where home is. Like what the angle values are that you'll be coding.
Tyler's right. We're worried about robots working in the first place. I think we're not worried about the flywheel mechanism yet, because it seems like it would work pretty well. So we might have to do some software speed
Is this
limiting,
fine? Yeah, I think,
like an R1 or something, and if we want to do
well,
boost mode.
if you hear that though, it's skidding. So I'm full power, right, and it's skidding a little bit on the field itself.
Yeah.
So yeah, we need to lower the power a little bit.
Okay.
Just,
As a trick, everybody, it's better to have more power to be able to use. Wow! That was pretty sweet.
Okay.
Would that be a penalty? Because the ring flew out of the...
So that would be a penalty.
It
Yeah,
would,
you
okay.
cannot have rings go out the sides of the field like that. That was the somebody getting knocked in the head from the video. So.
Minus 5 points
Oh
from
my
radio.
god.
Gotta go stand over there. Just hit
Yeah,
the
there's
head,
no
buddy.
reason for them to go this fast. So what if we just switch out? No, we don't have any extra gears, do we?
We could reverse the gears on that one? Oh, it doesn't change the distance between
I don't
them?
think we should
Can
at
we
all.
just
I think-
software?
Yeah, let's just limit it to software. We can
Okay.
limit the power. And if we really need like a boost mode or something, we can press we can have it press a button if you're like,
Yeah,
oh
so-
no, we need to get across the field in like a quarter second.
Yeah, I think software is the way to go with
I agree. I do like that this kit like perfectly fits
that.
over
It's
that.
underneath the ring.
See, I look really fancy, but then I can't.
Oh, wait. The
Oh,
power
the power.
switch is dragging.
Sure.
That popped out.
Hands off. I'm off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we just threw things on there.
We
It's cool
just-
that it drives, but we gotta redesign
Zip tie it all.
where everything's gonna go.
All right, so I guess we start working on stuff again.
Oh.
Alright, phone stopped. I'm gonna go ahead.
Here's a little break.
So what do we wanna work on now? Because I'm in favor of me tweaking with the teleup. However, that means you cannot work on the
Well-
robot, so I think working on getting the flywheel on.
Well, if you want to work on that not teleup, the Tetrix one.
Sure.
I think Taylor's going to be working on servo arm, and I think what me and Guy are going to want to do is we're going to want to build the whatever needs to be up here for the next motor to run the arm, and then also figuring out how to mount a motor into the launcher.
Very specifically too, yeah, is like that arm. This is gonna get really weird. So if we have a motor that is somehow attached on our flywheels, that's gonna add a lot of weight to that arm.
Yeah. That was something I was thinking about.
So
Can we do anything at all about like tensioning it back so that a lot of the weight rests on the chassis itself? So all the motor is doing is getting the arm into position instead of just supporting the weight?
Oh yeah, what do you guys want for dinner? You realize what time it was.
That's fair. Wait, you didn't realize what time it is, but you have a schedule on. I'm done for pizza again. If you guys are done for pizza again, if you get tired of pizza, then we can probably switch, but.
I'm down for anything.
Yeah. Not
Same.
picky.
What's like a good like group thing to get, you know, other than pizza? I mean, I will get pizza if you really want pizza.
It's not. I wouldn't call it a really one.
Sandwiches.
Sure.
Sandwiches are reasonable. There's like Mexican.
Anything Mexican sounds great.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, there's a pretty cheap Mexican place. I keep overbuying food there because I keep thinking, oh, that's probably only one taco, and then it's not. I think it's a little there.
Yeah, I have no idea. There are a zillion Mexican places in Reno, so
Completely
you
fair.
pick anyone.
How do you feel about sushi, Tyler?
Ted Nixon, we're debating. So my only objection to that is I don't know in case it goes wrong.
Completely fair.
It's a long night. Spicy pad thai, that sounds good.
Fair.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. My only worry is just,
All right, so
Tight corner, Quack. The Quack's a little pricey.
Quax is pricey. Yeah.
Just a little bit. It's not.
So We need to figure out whether or not we have encoders and can use encoders, or if we
Yeah,
don't.
actually, yeah,
that's like really important for us to do right now.
Let's figure out food though, so that we can
I'm trying to look at restaurants so I can use that.
Sure. Honestly, we are a very agreeable group of people. I don't think we have any allergies or
No.
like real hates.
I'm good.
So this would be a little hacky, but we can get one encoder off of
That boy?
yeah.
I don't
this
know.
came with one encoder.
Tank, we have not named the robots yet.
Oh yeah!
However, Team Reno, I do have, I think we should come up with a few names and let chat vote on it tomorrow.
I would love that.
That's great.
And if chat wants to have suggestions,
that actually
I would
works
also be
great
fine with that.
Yeah, and it's not gonna be Body McBotface chat.
Oh, it might be.
So if that thing's really heavy, having extra torque might be really nice.
Oh, because we went the encoder on the thing that's lifted.
I almost
That
had it.
might work really well.
Okay, so this, it sounds like this might be the motor that we're gonna use.
Yeah, I was thinking that's already a better deal than
Because lots of torque.
maybe even the motor to spin.
That's my fault
Spin
at the end of the
the
night.
flywheels.
The flywheels we don't need
We
an
want
encoder
that.
for, so that's a normal motor.
Yeah, we'll just have those.
We know what? We
We
do
don't-
want an encoder for that in case we want to like pick up the wheels like you were saying, or pick up.
We'll just have them run real slow.
Hey, Bob Ross is a decent
dial.
guy, so.
That can be hard to
Raising Cane's! Oh, man.
Oh yeah, that's
James is also good.
Yeah.
Always a solid option.
I don't have that by me, so.
And it's really close by. It's right.
I just
It's
want
like
How do you feel about that? Raising Cane's?
Works.
That's totally fine.
I'm 100% on board with some canes.
yeah. That's
Oh.
an easy one.
If you like, my recommendation to you, get some extra sauce and take it home for this cake.
And I already ate an hot burger once, so.
Yeah, fair.
Yes, juggle. Someone likes the juggling. All right.
That's the Flash!
All right. So this is
Got
why
it.
Team Radio is the best. We have juggling. We have flywheels.
Other teams have like they had flywheels. We didn't have their audio, but.
Well, we have juggling.
We have juggling and flywheels. All right. And 3D printing somewhere.
We need two more flywheels and then we can juggle flywheels.
Flywheels.
Oh, I almost stopped at the right point. We can. You.
That was a flash.
Yeah, fair. Did you?
Another one cycle.
Who's the pianist? Jamie's the pianist. Raise your hand, Jamie. I'm not Jamie. I'm not Jamie.
Yeah, I mean,
Here,
I'm,
these guys
I know. I took
are
lessons
for the
a
other
little
ones.
bit, so.
This I think is what fits into here.
Yeah, that's the encoder.
Yeah. But we didn't find the one that fit this one before, but this is the one.
Oh, yeah, we went and tested that.
Okay.
Oh, wait, so those are encoders
Do we
as
need
well?
a encoder on the flywheels to be able to automatically shoot into the ultimate goal?
I don't think so.
No, I think we'll need it on the on this
angle?
lifting, and
Yeah.
then maybe two more encoders on the wheels if we want to have a real nice autonomous that's much more consistent.
Okay, Houston, what am I looking for when I'm looking for an encoder?
It's just
a cable?
Yeah, it's just this here.
Alright, I'm done.
We should be able to find a cable that works with
That's odd because that if we go look at here,
Hey, Bryson, are you there?
this is normally what happens.
Hello, yes, hi. Hey, do you want to work with me and get the autonomous up? Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, coding. I can do coding. Hello. Okay, I think, did you guys have the GitHub repository set up to fork FTC app?
I think the entire thing is forked, so.
Well, FTC app or Skystone?
Skystone?
Okay. Because the thing that was on there originally was FTC app, and it wasn't. Well, I don't think it would work. Because Skystone is like the most recent, but I will see about getting a GitHub, and then do you want to just send over updates to the auto, and then I can run it, and you can watch? Yeah, that'll work. Okay, let me get that set up then.
Yeah, these aren't. I'm not sure what these are. Are they like
set up for? Jane, you're familiar with Tetrix. What's up with that?
Does Raising Cane's only have chicken fingers?
Yeah, they're chicken.
Yeah.
They do chicken sandwiches.
No, I'm totally fine with that. I'm just making sure I'm understanding this correctly.
Yeah.
They only do chicken fingers.
They do chicken sandwiches and bread too. About it.
Their
And
chicken
fries.
sandwiches, just so you know, are chicken fingers on buns.
On bread.
Yeah, so.
Yeah. Oh, and if you want lettuce, there's lettuce, but the lettuce is gross.
I've never had lettuce in there.
Can we look at a hub?
Yeah, that does not fit anywhere in there that I can see at least.
Oh, what?
Yeah. And so I feel like then we need to
What's
be in the back.
happening? Okay. Alright.
Well, because it doesn't need to fit in that one. I don't. Well, if we want encoders on that bot as well, then we would need to figure something out there. But
Which I think we do, unfortunately.
Shoot. Tetrix won't let me do it.
All right, child, let's take your suggestions. What should we order for dinner?
Yeah.
Okay, I think I found some. This says motor wires.
Sure. Keep in mind, this is probably my mom just putting on labels.
If I make a poll, I can only put in five things. So, get the sandwiches. Audrey, can you be a little more specific?
Cordyceps, I think, is probably the sandwich place that's like pretty popular. Would you be okay with that?
Or capriottis. Or
Capriottis, yeah. Ike's too.
does Ike still live there?
Right next to Cane's.
I don't care. What do y'all want?
Ike's.
King subs.
Ike's.
What is Ike's?
It's a sandwich shop.
Right next to Cane's. Which means we could do Cane's and Ike's if you,
If we want to go.
because they're literally like,
Yeah.
They're the same building.
yeah, they're the same building.
Oh, yeah, but I think this is good.
Okay, is that an encoder?
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, because this is the DC power. The amount of power you put into this alters the DC, and then this is getting to a neutral position. I'm pretty sure.
Okay,
Did you
sweet.
find an adapter?
All right,
Yeah.
that feels good.
Yes.
I feel.
Oh,
I feel comfortable
For
with
both,
that.
for both of them?
You see? What do you mean both of them?
Oh, this is the same encoder for both motors.
Yeah.
Gotcha, yeah.
We need an adapter for this, huh?
Oh, we do? Okay.
Yeah,
See if
I believe that those are.
They're different than the other motors.
Yeah.
So they're different than those.
It's weird just seeing more and more adapters being made over the years. As new things come out, but old things still have the old adapters and the old interface. Yeah. Thank you. We got it.
All right.
Maybe don't forget to download Skype.
Yes. So I forgot.
All right, I'm hitting the second one here, I think.
Yeah?
Okay. Yeah, the coffee's kicking in.
But yeah, I don't know who needed this, but
I need some water.
I don't know why I pulled it. This is all adapted up so it can go into a route control hub. Extension hub.
Okay. Because I think we were. I think that what our plan was that we were going to use.
I think that's pretty good. I think we're on fire.
Or
Very.
We're
Lazy
more,
number.
yeah.
Sure.
But I think
Low
Caitlin,
shoot
so
system.
we might need the encoders on this
Earlier we get working
here,
with
so we
Ladybug.
plug these out.
Is there
into
anything
there.
that can be 3D
So
printed?
then this is running.
Because
Oh, is it already running?
Tyler, which other team was doing 3D printing and what were they 3D printing?
The Colorado team was, I think.
We want.
I don't know what they're printing.
No.
So to be honest with you, I'm producing shows. I don't remember anything anybody says.
Is there anything we need to print? I mean, maybe we need to print a scooper.
That's what the thing I was going to think about next was for that. But I think what we might need to do is we might need to actually build the arm.
Yeah.
So that we know the dimensions of how far down the scoop needs to go.
Yeah.
Oh.
And also, still, how are we going to attach a motor to the flywheels? Honestly, unless we use, I don't see us putting those long motors upright. Maybe those short motors we could put upright, but
I think we could do the long motor upright, and then we could assemble another chain to have the chain go up the arm. Right, so we have the squish wheels.
I think
we have the
that's
mechanism.
probably the best idea.
The arm, and then we have chain coming down, and that's.
I see lots of issues, but I also think that might be the best.
It seems like the simplest idea to get everything.
Specifically, the issues I
The
see is
simplest
as
is just to put the motor up there.
Yeah.
But then the question is, do we have enough torque to pull it up? And we might, because we have that
that
Tetris
motor
thing.
looks pretty strong.
Well, it has. It not only does it look pretty strong, it's got the several
Gear ratios
gearboxes
to
that
actually
increase
increase
the
the torque. So it'll go, which is what we want. We want it to go slow and have torque.
But because the issue I see with the chain is that when the arm does this type of thing, that chain is going to change its angle.
You just have, here's the arm.
Oh, the motor moves with the arm?
Yeah, the motor's is still on the arm, it's just further down.
Okay.
But I don't know if
Gotcha.
we'll need that.
Yeah, gotcha.
So I think that the actually running the actually visualizing the is probably the last thing that we'll actually do. And that the first thing we'll do.
That makes me nervous because then we can't test whether or not it actually launches something.
It launches.
It'll launch. I'm pretty confident.
As long as we load it properly, they're the
AC, PC or something. I think it feels pretty hot in here. You may want to consider that.
It was cooler in here before.
Yeah. I think we're all sweating and stuff. Bring it down to 72.
Sure.
Yeah, thank you.
I don't. So yeah, just come poke this. Note for the temperature and. Yeah. Yeah. So all right. So I think the next thing is just build that arm. Build the arm, and then once we have the arm, we can start. We can throw a quick CAD model together for the scoop. We'll want to make sure we design it so that it has bolt holes that we can.
So probably just drill them.
Has
You don't even need to design them.
No, we'll design it. It'll be better.
Yeah, it'll be better quick.
Yeah. But it has as little support as possible.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask.
Because I don't think it needs to be very thick at all, and so it should actually be a reasonably quick print, like maybe an hour or two.
Okay, so I do have a question. We need to position the arm in such a way that if the flywheel comes in contact with the ground, it's flat. So we may need to have like an angle like this, and then you lift it up and do that.
That could be the printed part, but no, let's go touch things.
Yeah, I think that at first we're just gonna have to deal with it being a little slanted, and then if we find that that actually causes problems, we can try to fix that. But I think the bulk of the work is just gonna be building the mount for the arm.
When you say mount, what exactly do you mean by that?
Chassis, arm. Right, the thing that's holding the motor has the shaft that actually allows the other part to move through.
All right. Those monsters gotta be set.
Right. Actually, maybe might put some of these here. Oh yeah.
I did.
Let's put some more in there.
Yeah, let's just put them all there. Yeah. I said these are sugar-free. Those got sugar.
What are these? You guys are pulling out on me.
Hey Houston, I'm sorry man, chat's getting weird and they're voting to have us eat you.
Alright, Houston.
We need him.
That's tomorrow.
Well, that's a 4 a.m. deal. Like,
Oh,
amazing.
I forgot to bring.
We have to wait till the challenge is done.
Beverages for you guys.
Houston is the best dinner option because it is a 0-minute delivery. Amazing. 4-minute preparation time though, so we need to factor that into our cost function.
No need to season because he's already so full of salt.
It's too sweet. Dude, if you know what amount of tapatio he eats, you would not like it. Jeez.
Oh, that just sounds seasoned.
Marinated.
I'm
Marinated in
excited because
tapatio.
my sister works at Rayleigh's and they got like a bunch of hatch chilies in, so I'm making homemade hot sauce.
Hi.
Should be
I'm
ready
reading
tomorrow.
chat right now. That's why I just sound looks like I'm staring up into the void.
Just like staring sad.
By the way, would everybody like to tell me if they want to order? Because I really have no clue.
Yeah, where are we ordering from?
Well, you said you had ice or cane.
That's
right?
awesome.
Yeah. I don't really care which one.
There's so much black.
Are we doing delivery or? No, I'll go pick it up. We'll email it. Okay.
From
I think there's a King Koopa.
Doing control based on that would be very easy.
Okay.
No.
That's
Why?
good to know.
Yeah, but obviously you'd have to be looking at them for that to work. So.
King Koopa. Let me see if I can find that. Is there any searchable or is it just straight image?
Oh, okay, how are we gonna do this arm? I think the first thing we need to do is kind of disassemble, you know, the phone and battery and all the things that aren't permanent.
Hey, other people, what do you want from Ike's?
Can I get a Hermione? I don't remember what that is, but I remember
A
like
what?
ordering it once.
Hermione. For Jamie.
There's a.
Or reading rainbow.
Yeah, I don't get what's up with these numbers. They're just totally random.
That's because there are like other sandwiches that are in between there, but these are the ones that stuck.
Yeah, they just constantly make new stuff to see what's.
Alright.
547.
You said confirm. Forward, right. Forward left. Back right. Back left.
Yep.
Okay. Next.
Gaylor, what do you want?
I'll do a King Koopa.
2 King Koopas.
King Koopas are
I'll do the Pee-wee.
Thank you.
It's $2.91. Yeah.
Awesome.
Right. This Kellyop's all good.
All right.
That wasn't my priority, but I guess I did it anyways. Whatever.
Did you get the tools, Houston? There were some Allen wrenches I was sitting next to.
I stole them.
No, good. That's fine. I'm just making sure they were found.
Does anybody else want anything else on their subs?
Um,
Red onions. Well, they come with dirty sauce, whatever the heck that is. Lettuce and tomato.
Yes, please,
So,
online.
if you don't want any of that, let me know. And then you can also add on red onions, pickles, banana peppers, and jalapenos.
Can I get pickles online?
I'll get banana peppers on the
Please tell me what sandwich you had.
Yeah.
Sure. Go.
Pickles on the Hermione.
Yep.
Banana peppers on the Pee-wee.
And then jalapenos on one of the Koopas.
Jalapenos on both Koopas, but one of them without tomato, please.
Okay.
Alright, there we go. We have differentiation between our two.
So, I was thinking this for the arm.
Okay.
Where's the...
Do we need to rebuild the launcher at all?
We might need to take it apart just a little bit because this component here shifts a bit.
Okay.
And if we can just get a spacer in it right here to, just to prevent this from giving a bit.
Yeah, technically, we didn't use washers on there, and we could use washers everywhere on there, but it seems to be working fine without them, so I wouldn't say that that's not a showstopper.
Bacon and Tank, we have the phone mounted so high just so that we could get a good camera angle because we want to do some CV. We might mount it differently. It's just that this gets a better view down the field. So
We should probably think about a camera mount for that one as well. Yeah. I can work on that actually. Or you guys want me to like build it from the side? That way you don't have to Wow, this is really like nice and sturdy. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to actually take this apart to get this mounted on there.
Alright, nice.
Oh, what kind of bread does everybody want?
Dutch crunch.
Famous Dutch, French, San Francisco sourdough, or whole wheat?
Dutch on the Pee-wee.
Dutch on the Hermione.
Dutch. I think Dutch all around.
Cool.
What is Dutch?
It's it sounds cool. I don't.
It's like Dutch crunch. I don't know. It's kind of crumbly on the outside and soft on the inside.
Yeah.
That's good an explanation I've heard, so it sounds good.
I think that's all the questions I have. Unless there's others. I've never heard from you before.
Yeah, they're really good sound.
You all should know.
Look, I think
That King Koopa is ridiculous.
Yeah. It's really tasty. It's one of the, it's very tasty, but it's also very unhealthy. So
Yeah.
it's
Wow.
it's a bit of a balancing act. I want to have the tasty food, but
We're having fun there, guy.
Yes.
He's spinny spinny boy. Houston, Tank's still trying to order you with no pickles.
oh, that's good.
Yeah.
No pickles? I'm on board with that.
Do you guys know who this tank person is?
I have no idea.
Oh.
I feel like I should know. Do you think that's Francisco?
Do we have
Is that Francisco? No.
Do we have the wrench? Where'd the little guy go?
That's might be the one that's still up there. The wrench. Sorry. Hold. Sorry.
Sorry.
Oh my gosh.
This just came.
Okay, which one is that's on or that's off?
Yes.
Zero's off.
0, 1 on.
Wait. Zero's on.
No,
This
zero's
is off.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Blinky yellow off, green
Oh
off.
yeah, Bryson, I was gonna talk to you. Hi Bryson.
This guy.
How do you feel about deciding whether we are on the red or the blue side based on how much red or blue is in the
Oh, that was the other thing. We have the option of this. We've got the 80/20 that came with the kit.
Well, yeah, but
That
like,
we
I
might
was thinking automatically deciding
instead
which side
use-
we're on.
what do you call it?
You know,
What is that?
certain matches.
I think this is 80/20.
I mean, I just don't know what that is.
Oh yeah, not sure.
Go.
I think that
Well, it's
will
not
work.
quite 80/20. But it's like this.
Okay, so you know
Oh,
what the field
gotcha.
has
So it's little
blue and red
layers.
side.
Yeah.
If you're on the red side,
But,
the zones are on the right. Blue side, the zones are on the left.
Do
Do you think it automatically
This would be
check that? So we don't have to have two Thomas?
a time. I don't know how sturdy
Okay.
the linear slide system even though the census is. But we might use that as the down so that we can extend.
Because I was thinking just on, at the.
I was thinking about that earlier. We could somehow use that linear slide. for
Good
that.
news, everyone. Ike's is closed.
Oh,
no.
Sad.
If we could test at the table that's closest to the blue side, that would just be easiest. And have
That's
see how-
All that work.
Sorry.
That'd be cool.
Good.
Is that Ignacio behind you? Or a picture of Ignacio?
Picture of
there's Cody. Yes, there's Cody.
Oh, it's Cody. Okay. Is that potato Cody?
I'll be making it close enough to show Cody.
That's okay. You're fine.
Also, I just want to say that Sarah staples things to the cardboard, and I hate that.
That doesn't make any sense.
That doesn't. It really doesn't.
Why would she do that?
Because
Chaotic
Sarah. She's chaotic. Amazing.
Okay, I was too busy putting a dumb joke in the chat to listen to the last sentence you said, but here we are.
Alright, so I think right here, right?
Okay, so yeah, if you can
There's 2 starting points.
Yeah, do you want all
Well, 4.
starting
There's
points?
4 starting points.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, thanks, guy. That's true. All 4. Yeah.
Sure, okay, Ian, send that to you. Okay, part pieces.
Am I in the way now?
Yes. Everybody's in the way.
I see everybody's in the way.
Clap, 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 clap. I don't.
Okay.
That's okay. We'll see about that. We'll let this out of the way.
Alright, I'm gonna get Reason Kings and whatever you want. 3-finger combo.
3-finger combo. That one's easy
Wait,
to order.
is there a more finger combo?
There's
There's a
4 and
4.
6.
Oh,
6.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
If you want to go
It's
real.
a Caniac, right?
Caniac, I always get boxed.
3 chicken fingers, French fry, king size Texas toast, and a drink.
Yep.
What are you getting, Kaylor?
I'm gonna get the box, which is 4.
Okay,
What's the
let's start. Just shout out your name, tell me what you want.
Jamie, 3-finger.
What do you want to drink?
Sweet tea.
I think it's the only response, right?
Yeah.
Next.
I'll go Houston, 3-finger combo.
Dr. Pepper?
Yeah, Dr. Pepper for drink.
Okay.
Guys, can I have you scoot a little bit?
Kaler, box combo.
And the box is a 4-piece, right?
Yeah.
Were you using these?
And
No.
sweet tea.
Okay.
Gaetano, box combo, sweet tea.
Thank you. Alright, send those pictures over.
Does he want it with more stacks? Does he want?
No, this is just for deciding whether, automatically deciding on the red versus blue side.
Okay. Oh, so the autonomous is just going to figure that out. We're going to have different autonomouses for different each side.
I would like it to be that way.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, they just.
yeah. Starting on like a little line next to the wall feels like when you're in gym and you're like touching the wall and you're like ready to run and you're trying to get really far away from the wall that's still touching.
They're still touching.
There you go, still touching.
Alright, I'm guessing I'll probably be gone for a little bit.
Okay.
Okay.
Please move the camera.
Sure. Yeah, thank you for writing.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so we've got the
It's a
decision.
fire hazard. Great.
Right.
It's already smelling outside.
Jamie, just looking at those pictures, you can just use the tape right at the bottom of the image. So that would be really
Fair.
as long as the camera doesn't move too much.
Yeah, I'm unsure about that. Like, I didn't have that in a robot.
Component blocking it when you build out the robot more.
Yeah.
One of these.
I'm unsure. I guess we'll test that, but if you could get like a skeleton support for that.
These things.
Yeah, and it would be easy to modify afterwards because if there is a component blocking it, we could use the top of the image. So all that would be me changing the crop box. So.
Sure. If you use like pixel perfect cropping, how precise do we need to be on cropping the robot? Like putting the robot in the right place?
I usually I make the area pretty generous.
Okay.
All I'm trying to do is crop it so that there isn't going to be something interfering. So like with the discs, I just, because the red on the tower can interfere, all I did was crop that part out. But I try to make it as large as I can otherwise.
Sure. Okay. Cool.
So yeah, it should be pretty generous with starting locations as long as it's within like an inch or two.
That's awesome.
That's in here now.
Yeah.
Still, I think you can get it up. Yeah, I think we can. It's going to be a pain. So it's just going to hang out there for right now because it's not causing any problems.
Okay. Just exactly.
Okay. So
Oh,
wait,
this is
what did
lighting
you
up.
just do? Put that in. What didn't fit?
Oh no. I'm worried. Can you get that back in?
Oh, it came out. Yeah, they came with them disconnected. Remember we were trying to struggle to find those adapters.
I did not remember this, but okay.
Man.
Oh, I understand. Oh. Cool. Getting tired. Okay.
have some beverages for you, but I forgot them, so I'll bring them tomorrow. They're called Finnish long drinks.
Don't catch this back yet, because we're gonna run through another one.
Does anyone want the other pizza?
Not now.
No, maybe at 3 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It should probably be refrigerated, I'm guessing.
Sure.
Is there a way to get? I'm looking at chat somewhere that's visible, but also I don't have my glasses.
Oh, we were gonna bother you to bring your projector.
Oh, yeah, dang it, I'm sorry. I forgot about that.
Okay.
That was caught in my sleep, but not well. Thank you, Bryson.
Where are the
The back of the robot does look a little bent if you're looking at the Tetrix one. That one,
This one is.
Go build it one.
Is just a little. There's a bit of a gap back
I
here.
think we could fix that if we really wanted.
Yeah.
With two of those little L guys we had before.
Yeah.
But
I don't think that's top priority at the moment.
No, it's sturdy.
Okay. So the. Trying to think about how to get this arm mounted. Could move this up. Can you do it real quick?
Quick spelling, people. Nice little delirious.
D-E-L. I-R, and then hopefully
I-O-U-S.
pops up.
Let's already try that. There it is.
Okay, where is the other like little wrench? The Tetrix wrench?
The itty bitty one? Oh, Tetrix. I don't know.
Okay.
Alright, so what are we doing here?
I'm spitballing and trying to think about how
through those holes.
yeah, everything's I'm just trying to think about how, like, do we want to have one of these C channels here and then have the arm off of this?
No.
I don't know if we have a shorter one of these. I think we used one of the small ones of these.
Maybe we got a shorter version like
Do you
this.
have Android Studio on your laptop?
I do.
Yeah,
but
I've
I
got
don't
some
think
of
I have
these.
this stuff set up. What I'm trying to do is I need to
No,
get these off, and
yeah.
I'm gonna need your help.
I hear you.
Making sure that these servos are connected.
So we have these.
And then I can change
But I
them.
don't know if we have something. We kind of want something between these.
Because
But I think we used them all here.
I also think
That's
that
good enough.
go the upper way, I think we're gonna be too rich.
Which I don't know where it is.
Yeah.
Like come down quite a bit. We'd be right in there, and then the motor would be probably mounted like here. Arm would come through there or something. Right now, I'm thinking something like this one
Can we
here.
just go start another
That one there.
game repository?
What?
Well, no, because we're using Doge CD, right? And we fixed something in that.
Yeah, we should.
And then, so that there, and then something here to maybe lower or wherever you
What are you using here? Did you just?
Because
I
that's.
have no idea.
Oh.
Oh yeah, so then the other decision we need to make is which of these we want to use, and I think that it just kind of has to be that one.
Mm-hmm.
Cool, so that's an easy decision. I like easy decisions.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter to me.
So
I think the Git repo on here, is that the repo?
I don't know, Jamie.
So I made another project, and that's
did
itself?
you
So where's that little
clone the
block
repo
piece?
that we used last year?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I'm thinking we
I'll
do
see.
something like this.
That I think is better to do, because we did have vision code actually working there, and we'll have no problem with it.
No.
Hopefully.
Oh no, this is a Mac.
I added you as a collaborator to that as well, so.
We do have another block.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jamie, I thought you had already cloned that repo.
On my computer.
That one?
What was your?
I think
Because that was.
Houston did,
This, and then
Houston
you
just
said
said you
this
did
is
it.
actually the axle.
No, I
about which we
cloned Sky Shadow
rotate.
because I was trying to
The other option is to do
Basically,
something
yeah.
like this. And then, but that would require, no, I like, I like this here. And then this here, so then the axle runs through both of these.
And then if you put it, I was thinking we put it lower so that this thing is nearly flat.
This is literally
Lower
impossible until I find that.
There we go.
Stinking
And
wrench.
then it just has a little tiny, you really don't need it, sorry, that's attached. You really don't need anything that big.
Yeah, that's the smallest one we got, I know. I think at least, Jamie,
What?
do you have, oh, never mind, hold on,
Okay.
ignore me.
Okay.
We've got this parts list here,
Cut.
we can just see if there's,
Nice.
okay, so 2U channels, 2U channels, 2U channels, 4U channels.
Impressive.
336, I think that's these.
The only thing I'm thinking of right now is we could remove this,
Yeah.
maybe replace that. That's too long. You don't.
Wait, is it?
Yeah.
So we could just interface it like that. Yeah, I like that.
Except then mounting things on this becomes a little hard.
Yeah.
Like the,
Yeah. Oh, wait. There we go. The thing is, if we have one that's the same length.
that's short.
Oh, goodness me. That's too short.
That's the same
Come
size.
here, come here. So the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is that right? Yeah. So this is center, so 5. Okay.
Nine holes.
Going crazy.
This one's 11. Yeah, 11 hole. Alright, so,
9 hole. No, that's gonna be a 9 hole. I can tell just by looking.
oh, there isn't a hole. Did I know it was gonna be even less than that.
This one's even less.
Hole. That's 9 hole. Shoot! Oh.
Taylor, do you have USB ports?
Yeah.
Oh,
What
really?
if we did
Oh my
something,
gosh.
we have a couple of these shorties?
Like, so,
Something like this.
oh, okay, so kind of mount them together in the same way that these are. Okay, yeah, how high would we want that? I think 9 holes, and then that gives us several options to play with.
9 holes.
And then
But
also that
it's
gives us a
only
higher
2.
mount for a camera potentially.
There.
I guess let's, do you guys have any strong opinions about,
What me and Houston have just been talking about, but you haven't been paying attention to?
Well, I don't like it. Whatever it was, I don't like it.
Although I think we're kind of mixing up the
linear slide?
The linear slide.
Yeah, I guarantee you we are.
I would like to try to build that, but if that's the only parts you have, it's the only parts you have. I think there's just more parts elsewhere?
No, we're not using the linear slide parts. They're just sort of got mixed up in here. So
Well, I can't guarantee
Gotcha.
that it didn't have some of these channels as well in
Oh.
there, but that we've maybe cannibalized. But
so do we have an actual list of linear slide parts somewhere? Like we have a list of.
I'm sure we can get that online.
Okay.
We've got that, but
Okay.
yeah, there's the SKU for it here.
Yeah.
But
Oh, status, you were asking what's the longest part of the programming, since we only have 3 hours.
Oh, wow.
Last year,
These are really nice.
it was getting libraries to compile, that was very confusing. Yeah.
Because these would have been nice here.
I think as long as everything goes well and didn't happen like last year, I think, everything's pretty straightforward. So,
Okay, so we need to figure out.
I don't know, I think just getting, everything to work nicely together. Everything else is pretty, straightforward, yeah.
Laptop is so tiny, Houston.
It is.
I kind of don't like how tiny it is, but it's mobile.
It's super mobile.
It's like a tablet.
Okay, so that's good to know. Taylor, when you found these things that you used to attach here, was that all of them?
Hi, Megan!
No, there's
Sorry,
another set
Tyler's out
somewhere.
right now. He'll be
Alright,
back in a
I'm
little
going
bit. He's
crazy. I
picking up
need help
things.
finding this wrench. So it's like it's a is it Allen? It's not an Allen wrench. It's like more similar to that, but it's one that works for the Tetrix stuff. Alright. And it's got one side is.
Had you already had it out using it?
Yeah. One side was flat like this, and the other is like this but bent up a little bit.
Was it bigger now?
Yeah, it was.
Was it super long?
Pretty long, yeah.
Oh yeah, we've seen it.
Okay.
But before the interviews and
Yeah,
stuff.
before we moved everything around.
Here it is.
Oh, that's why I found it. Thank you. Cool. Whew.
Alright, so since we approved that, do you happen to know where you were digging around when you found the?
It was on the field
Okay.
when I found it.
I think everything's removed out of there.
All right. Blazers win.
Whoa, really? I'm surprised. Right? They win a lot, right?
I mean, they haven't recently, but finally they got one.
Hang on to.
Okay. I apologize to anyone that's watching that is a Rockets fan.
Gradle! Okay, I lied. Gradle was the slowest thing about programming.
Can you give me that?
You're about the exact same distance.
Yeah.
That's from it.
The person's like, well, that's not reaching me, maybe guys. And then I, like, the longer I sat there and stared, I was like, no, that is pretty much the same distance.
Why is this taking forever?
Is it the grade build?
Yeah.
No, it's because it's great.
Okay, but like why? Gradle builds really fast on your computer.
Yeah, well, that's an old. Be nice to my computer.
How old's your computer?
2011.
Oh. I was thinking my laptop I got as a freshman, so that was in 2014, but yeah, this is older. This is definitely older. We're almost finished!
What are you working on right now, Jimmy?
Uh,
Other than, you know, being not nice to my computer.
I'm trying to download the just need to tell y'all
Okay.
that this is connected to the actual GitHub repository. So I want to test those out.
Okay, so it's connected to the one you forked mine?
Yes. Well, I mean, it is yours. Should I fork it?
What?
Should I fork it or just use the one there?
No, use the one there.
Okay, yeah.
But that one was already forked. So that was forked off of Skystone, which is what you originally used.
Yes.
And then we got CV working on that one.
Yes.
So that, and I don't want to have to deal with the libraries again.
Absolutely.
No, that was torturous.
Test the wheels?
Yeah, go for it.
Well,
on this
you
one?
lose. I put a bunch of tension on it and didn't have a good hold on it apparently. Mike, you want to do opposite sides? Well, because this is all what? These two. And that's how this one's set up.
As I say, we wouldn't have any like one here and one here. These stronger.
Yep.
Shoot,
Yeah,
I made
Probably true for this as well.
I kept the disable on.
But this one, like, it has stuff that it's hitting when you push it down, so it's not as important.
Yeah.
My bad. At least I know what it is now. So that's cool.
Alright, so I think we might need to run axles through here now and understand where the bearings. No, let's run the bearings from the outside.
This feels so
Because then we
nice
can color it from the outside and keep the bearings.
compared to
Because the otherwise we have to do weird stuff
Just
to
the
the
new Max?
inside. Yeah.
No, not the Max. Just Android Studio in general because I've been using Python a lot lately. And everything's like, oh, it's all there. We're good. I know how to use this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does Research Square pay for Python for you?
They did.
Yeah,
I'm
nice,
the
good.
only one who uses it. Yeah.
You better change that whole company, Jamie. Teach them how to code.
Hey.
That was fast. I didn't know it's close. That was still
Woo! Awesome. Oh, Bacon says hi.
Hi, Bacon.
Yeah.
No, we're doing bad now.
Mean what?
Bad now.
Why?
So, we've gone the other shit.
There's a bunch of ketchup and one bags here if you want that.
Sure.
We're wearing face masks.
Yeah.
And then remember at the Dr. Pepper's, the one not in the drink area.
Check.
Maybe the next one's.
Hi, Unicorn. Oh, is our battery in the middle of the field? Yes. Oh, thank you. I will charge that.
That is.
That's a good catch.
Gotta run the rub up.
I think that was legitimately the battery that was low too. So.
Well, I was thinking it was low. If you could just have a loose connection.
Gotcha.
Chat is saving our bacon. Thanks, chat.
Thanks, chat.
Wait, was it bacon that said that?
No, I think good
I
guess.
was gonna say bacon saving our bacon.
That was Tate.
That'd be funny.
Alright. Ready to test.
Is it?
I think.
You need an extra pair of hands there?
I don't even know if that works unless those hands are mouse hands.
Wait. So hold on. We need to have this.
Yeah.
So I'd actually drop that one through first. There we go.
Alright, let me know when you want to do that, and I will lift it up, because that's heavier than I thought it was.
What is cane sauce?
It's like fry sauce.
What is fry sauce?
It's like, I think it's similar to Thousand Island with some extra spices.
Ugh.
To me, it's peppery Thousand Island, if that tickles your fancy.
I don't really like that. It wasn't too bad.
Wait. See, yeah, get the wrench, hold that still, and spin the other side.
There it goes. Okay.
Ready?
No.
What's wrong?
Let me I think it's good. What's happening? Why is this not connected? It's just there it goes. Cool.
This,
Yeah.
the slate
And
it started to close.
Well, this is
Yep.
wrong.
That's.
But you know it's not. That was the right one.
This one I know for sure is the right one.
What do you mean no
Yeah,
voltage
that was
sensor?
Okay,
both of those
Do that
first
again,
ones were
because
wrong.
I've seen stuff
One
on
of
here.
those will fix the color, but.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, cool.
So it's reading that.
It is
It's just
reading.
not transferring it to the motors for whatever reason.
Is the battery hooked in? Because I'm also getting no voltage sensor here. So this is where we're at. It's registering joystick commands.
Unable to open red robotic extension report.
Thank you. I just ignored warnings, I guess.
Warning text. Go away, please.
Can you make sure the touch sensitivity here is good? Yeah, you can probably do it by default. Okay,
Hey,
yeah.
there's a green light now instead.
Okay. So 4 on right. It's in drive. Instead of tank. Like drive.
Okay, I'm gonna let you mess around with it.
Sure.
Okay, this is not good. Okay. You're gonna have to wait a second. I gotta fix something.
Totally fine. Alright, I'm ready to tell. Well, let me, I'll close it first. I wonder if I'll drink less water because I'm running less, but it's not good. I'm talking.
Yeah, no, I definitely am drinking less water because I'm wearing a mask.
An unfortunate side effect. Huh. Doesn't give me an Allen wrench in here.
If there isn't, there's another, like, here. Oh, wait, these are,
Wait, no, we're charging the batteries, right?
yeah. We're not charging the batteries in the phone, but that battery's plugged in.
Yeah. We have one battery charging. I don't know. Oh, the other we're currently charging on, so.
Huh? Yeah, you can't use that right now because the drivetrain's screwed up. So I need to fix it with yours. So please do that fast.
But
We're totally charging batteries as much as we can. Woo.
I just found those.
Then we scroll to the max. We can just stick it up there and just.
I think it kind of defeats the purpose though.
I mean,
Max
it's
is
not
supposed to
perfect.
entirely cover you.
The
Yeah.
90s that are down here? For
Better safe than sorry.
All right.
that was
So
power.
Alright, no testing now?
No testing. Yeah. I need an Allen wrench that will work with this. A small one.
Those are notoriously hard to
Think about the
find.
size.
We'll try. So I just hold these, and then you should tell me left or right.
Left.
And hold body. And
They're gonna work.
my left or right?
You're right.
My right. To my right. Nope, I'm hitting the cable thingy, but we can fish that out of there.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, let's do that. Let's. I think we should reroute the cable instead of having the cable.
We can always do this, because since it's gonna be mounted on this side anyways, it actually makes it.
Okay, yeah, sure, sure. spark on this side. No, that's good. Feed one at a time. Look, you gotta get just one end out. This pull all the way through. And this one pull through.
Do we have encoders on the drive for both robots?
We don't have encoders for these ones at the moment, but I think that there are some laying around, and if not, we can. I think that these will work with the ones in the garage.
Dude, I think. Don't you just plug in the encoder right there?
Yeah. I don't know if this is the same connection as the ones that are over there.
Which
Because
one is?
the ones.
No, it is. I checked.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So, okay, so encoders on that, encoders on this, correct? No, not encoders?
Yeah, so we'll just leave these out for
No, encoders on this. Okay, cool.
Alright, well now, this here.
I was just looking at if there was
Now
encoders
we
on
can
drive.
answer the question.
Drive
that needs
motors?
to be asked, which is just,
So.
will these line up at the same time? And the answer is no, because one on the right are lined up. Oh, they are. Okay, cool. I just had the. Awesome.
Are they shorter? I think they're shorter versions of that.
There might be. Well, also, this was a very temporary setup for the rev hub. And so let's pop that off as well.
Yes.
There we go.
We should probably dinner pretty soon, let's still.
Yeah.
Jimmy, can you help me try and find a smaller Allen wrench that goes
To the
Tetris kit?
I think this might be too small. So all the Allen wrenches should be the same size for the main
Oh,
screws.
this is the correct one. Nope,
Legitimate?
this is,
Too small. Try I have another one for you to try real quick. Is that for the hub or for
this one's too big.
oh for the edge of it? I think that was right.
You can also make them stick out the
Front.
back.
Yeah, stick out the front, stick out the back.
These are the exact same size.
There were 7 holes?
Yeah.
Okay, so.
This
I thought I saw some smaller ones.
Yeah,
I
okay.
think so, too, but it's definitely longer ones.
That's fine.
That's fine. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go grab some food.
Yeah.
Let's say me and Guy got the second cycle on pizza. So.
Yeah, you're good. You're totally fine.
Awesome.
Right there. This one fits for sure.
Okay. Sorry, I was
So you just want that tightened?
multitasking.
You said
No,
Tyler,
we
you
have
said
to.
Undo it.
drink outside.
No, we don't have to do it, but we have to realign. Okay. Thank you, Jamie. That was what I needed. And then you can
That's
test
just what
again.
you needed.
Anybody want my first one?
Thank you.
Do any of you have to like wear a mask for your job?
Nope.
Say again?
Yeah, I work entirely from home, so.
Yeah, I do too. That's what I was asking. Maybe has to wear a mask for the job, like where you have to wear it all day and stuff.
My fiance does, but this is the first time I've ever done it, so it's
This
weird.
is the first, this is the most mask wearing I've done in a day so far.
Really? I just stayed home.
Like, yeah, as long as I've had to do it, and just like think about like staff in my work and like the production staff who have to wear it all day. I'm just like, man, empathize with them hard, you know?
Yeah,
Oh, absolutely.
kudos to them.
Yeah.
Seriously.
It's definitely not, it's not hard, but it's definitely not comfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, my wife their company is going to be, they were like week on, week off sort of thing.
Oh.
And they're going to be fully back in office next week, and they all have to wear masks, so.
Big one.
And even though they're like, they're like in a cube farm sort of thing, but.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. If they ask me to go back, I'm just gonna be like, no thanks.
I just don't get why, like, your job's not dependent on it. Why would you ever watch that?
Yeah. Oh, it was interesting though. There was some Silicon Valley company, I'm not remembering what it was, but they had everybody go remote. But if you wanted to stay remote, like permanently remote, they're docking your pay because you're not like in Silicon Valley anymore, I guess.
Oh, I did hear about that. I think they'd be giving you more so they don't have to pay for you to be there.
Yeah.
I think that's wrong, personally. But
Yeah, I think it's awful.
Absolutely.
It doesn't make any sense.
Seriously.
At the place I work at, we just decided for our office building, we're just not going to renew our lease.
I've heard a lot of people are doing that, which I think is a great idea, honestly.
Well, so come March, I'm not in the office anyways, but nobody will be.
It's been one of the big benefits out of all this is just like, well, every company that said that they couldn't actually work from home, they were probably lying in the first place.
Yeah.
I mean, I think as an employer, I think the fear is like, oh, they're going to be less productive and that sort of thing. You know what? Some people probably are, but some people are probably more productive working from home.
I think it probably evens out. I mean, like you're going to find some people that are like, especially I think like parents and stuff like that, they have a lot more capability to work.
Oh,
you know?
yeah. Oh, yeah.
And like, maybe it's more start and stop, but you also probably have fewer meetings, which results in more productivity sometimes. All right, you are free to test, Jamie.
I'm so excited. Okay.
That's fixed.
Well, now I gotta download the thing. Hold on.
You have the,
Why can't it just
All right,
stop?
cool. That was.
Richard just want you to do the, topology and matrix stuff. You have a book for that? Oh, that's actually the book. You might have, I don't remember.
Do you like my plants? I love my plants. Thank you, chat, for noticing my plants. I have
Jamie
a lot
has
of
too
plants.
many plants.
I have a lot. But yeah, this is my succulent corner because this is the south-facing window.
All right, there you go.
Only place it'll ever survive.
Oh yeah, this is nice too because this is set up to, I think that's also set up wireless if we want it.
Legitimately?
I think so. I think we got that working last time. If not, I mean, it's not that big of a deal because we have,
Yeah.
I mean, USB, but. Okay, so Houston, if I could bother you for a second.
Real quick.
Oh.
Okay, so.
Tank.
Is this?
I was
gonna be
trying to
part
use the
of-
control
how
hub
is
and I
exactly is
could
this
not get it working.
So the idea.
I don't know what it was. I just could not get it running, which is really weird. I was working a couple,
this
right before the recap on it.
mounted,
It was,
so this will be somewhere. So
it was
these
a time.
mount and attach it to the frame. This will drive. I hadn't actually thought much about how we'll actually get that gearbox on here. Let me think about that for a hot second. Think about it. How we're going to do that. There's a bit of a gap here, which we might actually.
Yeah, JLIP, that's exactly what I was talking about.
We may have to rebuild this. And
Yeah, I think
about
that's
that,
what I was thinking of.
but, this is going to drive an axle.
And like, I get it
That
from
axle is going
Facebook's
to be
perspective, but
fixed
that's
to-
still kind of not great. Like, you hired him on that salary,
this-
you should probably keep him at that salary. Maybe have that
Presumably
as
something like
your,
this. We're still in the
you need to calculate salary for new hires, but like,
20 hours.
woo! Oh, awesome.
This will then attach in here, potentially at a
Talking about links
not
on
perfect, but somehow
Ooh! Yeah,
set
that's
up
not
rigid attachment here. So then this will come down, except for come up, launch that back.
Okay.
So we're pivoting
Uh-huh.
to there.
1/3 of the way through the whole challenge.
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
that's like it's like a, oh nice, we're getting there, and also like, oh man, we don't have any time.
Yeah.
Does that answer?
Houston,
It does.
there's
So I need, before you go back to Canes for a second. Okay, so we have plenty of room. All right, so then what I'm probably going to do is build a phone.
if the shoe fits.
Trying to figure out where a phone mount should go on this.
Right, well, we're monster
something
house in
like-
here. I don't know if that's better or
Over
worse.
here. Something that maybe sticks off this side.
Ah, see, there
Well,
you
the
go.
problem is
Have
it's
something
going
on
to be
this side.
obstructed by this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Is there a
What do you
way
mean by
that we could
pivoting the
do
flywheel? Do you mean just aiming?
this here?
Like left, right, yawn?
and shorter? Like it doesn't have to be this tall, right?
Because that would have to rely on the drivetrain.
Chad, our whole robot's gonna be a ton of this, so. Over time.
Yep. Okay, let me look and see if I can figure out something to move that up.
Wait, what's in the way?
He's thinking about having the camera and like where that's going to be looking, and the current setup we have, at least when the arm is up, it's going to be blocking the camera view, but I think that's going to be the case anyway, right? You can just have the arm down when the camera needs to do so.
Well, that's true, but even if the arm is down from back here, if the camera is coming out this way when you have something this way, it's still obstructing. Whereas if you have something up here that's like half as tall,
What if we don't center the camera? Just put it on one of the sides.
Well, no, I'm thinking opposite. I'm thinking instead of having it on the side where it's lower, where the arm can be in the way, have it be up on top of the arm. Just we'll create something that mounts up out of here and has the camera there, and the arm's just always in the way. Or it's always like the camera will be looking that way, and the arm will be right there.
Oh, as for pivoting that way,
then I will work on a phone mount. Okay.
yeah, that's what
That'll
they're
be
talking
my
about
next
right now. We were thinking of using the wonderful donation sponsorship by Rev, the ultra planetary gearbox,
Yeah,
for lifting up and down.
The HD hex motor, which is this. Oh.
Yeah, the camera's over here, but we're chilling.
Well, I'm actually on the webcam right now, so.
Okay, well, this, which is pretty cool, and one of the coolest parts about it is it already has some gearbox ratios included, which is amazing.
Because that
So-
arm's gonna be heavy.
There are a couple of things that this is useful for in our case. If you want to go faster, it's not going to be useful because it generates more torque but less speed. But that's really useful if we're trying to lift a heavy arm. So this one you can't see very well, but it has a 1-to-3 or a 3-to-1 gear ratio, which means that every 3 spins from the motor will spin this gear once. And what that does is generate more torque so that it will be able to lift something heavier, and that's exactly what we want. And we can stack as many of these as we want. So hopefully that'll go really well and we'll be able to show that off. But that's the plan at least.
We stand torque in this house. Wonderful. Oh, Houston. Dungeon Master 666 says hi.
Well, hello there.
Well, hello there, General Kenobi. Yeah, oh my gosh. Just having an attachable gear motor, or, gearbox there instead of like having to split that out along your channel.
Houston, I found a shorter thing if we want to use that as well.
Can you bring it here?
I don't know if we can do a Houston cam per se. We'll have a Houston cam once he's done eating, but.
We did have the red.
What was I even doing? I don't know.
So
What were you doing?
maybe that was influencing that. We'll look at it because I think we're gonna, yeah.
The red hub I think might be worth like putting on last because I think that we could find a way to like mount it on the bottom or out of the way.
Not the bottom, we don't have any.
I think so. Let's test it.
Okay.
Right, we scrape the wings. Yep, you don't scrape the wings.
Do you mind if I do stuff?
There's no way.
Yeah, you're good to go on that.
you. No, this one. Perfect.
All right.
Well.
Is it working the way you want it to?
Yes. Woo! Alright. Sweet. I'm gonna get a basic autonomous. Oh, shoot. Shoot. Put this back. Put it back. That's what I wanted to check. If the autonomous is loaded, I can check that.
Wow, there's a lot more chain. Holy cow.
Oh, great. Oh, it's turned out. Yeah, cool, cool.
She didn't do a video this week, just readings.
Okay. I think I might have a 3D print job.
Yeah?
Phone mount.
Oh, yeah. That's completely fair.
Do you think we could do that, Houston guy?
Yeah.
Okay. I would like to requisition that then.
Bryson, do you have DIP on your computer? Like, or Android Studio? Wait, are the lights motion activated in your lab? If you're talking, I can't hear you, but that's hilarious. Oh, I'm sorry. I muted. Okay, say something.
Hi.
Okay. I
Myself, I don't like that.
Say that again.
I could hear myself just then, and I didn't like it one bit.
Oh no. How about now?
Can I swap out around Chris and eat some fun? I guess Jamie's out there, so we're relatively okay.
I feel weird turning the camera towards myself, but here we are.
Alright, yeah, so.
Yeah, chat, it's dinner time right now, so we might not have too many people in view.
I'm the best. No.
Nobody's disagreeing.
It's,
Taylor's the first one to bleed.
What? How?
Don't know.
Oh no.
It could have happened, not from the robot. Could have just happened as I was walking in here. We can blame
Could have been from the chicken.
Yeah, the chicken's, the chicken's sharp.
Bit your hands.
Chicken's like that.
Yep. And we, so this is
Do you mind if I post the GitHub in chat?
the repo?
Yeah.
Yeah, make sure it's public. I don't know if it is.
I don't know if it is. Okay.
You're logged in as Windows, so
Closed, so I know.
yeah. So you can make it public if you need to.
How do I know this? Okay. Uh-oh.
Let me tell you guys about a bad habit I have.
Hey!
I really don't like having to open these my nails.
So Ben, we're doing pretty good on programming. We have an initial teleop and autonomous all hooked up within the Gradle. Good.
No. Houston, no.
I have our GitHub here. It's not logged in.
So that's how I didn't need a demonstration.
That's okay.
Grab a spoon next time. Like, honestly. Tools.
Tools.
But,
Those are tools that you can spend all
yeah, so far so good on programming. I'm excited. Bryson's doing a Latin programming. I think he was talking about it in chat a little bit, but he's working on computer vision, not only for detecting how many rings are in the starting location, either 0, 1, or 4, but also auto-detecting what side we are on. So we don't need to have two different autonomouses for two different blue and red side.
I'm just finishing up the code for detecting which side we're on right now.
Sweet, awesome,
It
thank you.
might be adapted for because I don't know what resolution camera data we will receive. That'll destroy everything, but it'll be an easy fix. fix once we start getting the camera feed.
Gotcha.
So,
Alright.
Yeah,
exciting stuff.
that was off my phone, so I figured that's a little bit newer, but oh no, all the chat's gone. Great. Cool.
And I'm hoping that the color thresholds are fine. They should be fine.
I'd like to go discuss where we're mounting the phone. I know you guys
But we'll see.
have an idea, but I
Maybe
want
your house will be able to do it entirely differently. to
Also,
ours
instead of
before it
printing on
absolutely
ourselves, I think we should see.
Oh, do you want a different, like, do you want pictures right now because the sun's completely
I
down?
don't know if the whole pattern would match up.
Sure, yeah.
Okay, I'll try to.
Just looking at it, it looks rough.
There's not really a phone mount with this kit.
There's no harm.
It's like a phone mount.
Okay. The camera we're using is just the camera off of the Motorola phones that we use to control the robot. So.
Some of the people actually see for the mirror and think about where they would line up nicely. So I'm gonna go grab a piece of the.
Because the way that the Go Build It kit is designed, it's kind of difficult. I would use so many parts building a phone mount that I would feel a little bad. And like a lot of useful parts probably.
Come on. Okay.
The only thing about the phone mount is I'm trying to think of like what orientation we print it in so that it doesn't require lots of support material. And
if you just built it like something like this with screw holes, that would be great. Because then you could just mount it on top of a bracket, and that bracket comes out.
Oh, yeah,
However,
that's kind of
which would be literally one piece basically of extension off of whatever we're building from the Go Build It kit, and like that's a pretty simple fix. As long as we can make it,
we need to decide where the phone's going to mount it though first, because if we want to mount it, because we have to make sure that we're not.
We're pretty okay. Like we could mount it entirely on top of this structure you already have if we want to do that.
Like I said, we
Yeah, I was trying to get the control hub working. I might try later as well. But I was having some issues with it. I didn't quite understand just how to hook it up. So.
And then the other thing too is if we want.
Is that overflow?
Tyler is around the corner.
Yes.
Oop.
If we
There's a little dining area now. Yeah, then the thing we were worried about, I was able to get the driver station phone connected to the control hub, but then I wasn't able to get the robot controller phone connected to the control hub, and I feel like we need that to happen because we need the camera to be connected for the computer vision stuff. So.
There you go.
Yeah, I connected it, but legitimately?
Before you start fixing, can I see what it looks like?
The camera won't work at all.
Like probably half hour or so. Alright.
Okay, yeah. Sad, okay. I guess I'll double check that, but yeah, Ben, if you're saying you can't use the phone and control hub, then we need a camera. No, the camera will not the phone one. Oh yeah, good question. Jamie is the team captain. I do whatever. Bryson is a remote coder, right? So he's doing CV stuff, which I don't want to do.
Yeah, it would be easier to mount.
I want to say Montana and Houston are the main mechanical people.
That's spooky.
Okay, yeah, not in life, but in today.
Yeah.
Today.
Yeah. And I think Taylor is between our mechanical and programming, right? Yeah.
At least for the moment.
At least for the moment.
So let's do just like a mock test where we'll get it up to speed
else has kind of been introduced to first.
Maybe forced us to join against our vote.
Well, anyways, but yeah, so, and when I was on an FTC team, we didn't use the folds at all, so we used like the Samantha module, so this is still new to me, but new-ish. I guess it's old, right? Yeah, so, we're not actually an FTC team, we're just a bunch of college students / recent graduates who are crazy in the state of
Cool.
I don't know.
Okay, can we see it on that picture?
Yeah. Oh, really? Awesome.
Okay, perfect. That's fine. Yeah, we're looking good.
Yeah, it like I said, it's in the picture a bit, but it's not terrible.
Ben, how'd you like the Skystone last year?
So I think we want this. If you want it.
You want the shorter one?
Yeah. Let's do it. Because that'll give us.
We'll probably attach it to the top of that.
Yeah. So phone mount. Well, I was thinking this would go.
In that case, we want to load.
The problem there is that we have to have the motor fitted somewhere.
Yeah, but one thing is we also want to make sure that this is low.
Yeah, I do agree.
So
I
that
think
it
this
actually
year's
touches the ring.
blowing Skystone out of the water.
It actually is touching.
Well, it's
We haven't tried shooting the rings yet. That's what Titano and Houston are working on right now. We have our flywheel shooting mechanism, but we don't have a way to connect it to the robot yet.
is on here, but here.
Oh, I forgot what I was doing. Oh, no, I was looking at the encoder, the sample encoder autonomous, and it looks complicated, so I'm gonna wait until I get food in my brain. I mean, yeah.
Don't get food. That's a bad thing.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, well I have the Java code for detecting starting position and Java code for detecting how many disks are allocated. So
That's awesome.
So here, what I'm thinking is it's okay if this is open.
That's super fair. Can you try pushing that up into the autonomous so it does that the initial
This side.
animation?
So I don't have
And then we're gonna have to come up with.
Oh, let me get you the
that
link.
actually
is there a memory phone?
And then there's
It's the same one, Bryson. It's not new, but
Was it updated at all?
Yeah, I pushed some commits. You could probably merge those in.
Right. Because I actually am perfectly okay with those where that dips. I think that'll be fine. So then the question becomes, at that length, are we still within the 18?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, let's check, but yeah, I'm
Pretty positive.
So do you know where the autonomous stuff was about the name?
So I guess what we do is we go.
So I just added it. It's in the.
Yep, we're still. We're close, but it's.
I see the files you added.
We're close.
Yeah, it's in team code. In the pantry. No. Right here on this wall.
That's the.
On the right. There you go. Yeah, it's in team code. You can either use the Go or Tetrix. Actually, please use the Tetrix. You can't use the Go or
It's about the same. If we're doing this, then we do need to miss.
alright, you're off another two.
Okay, cool.
So that if you want me.
about half an inch.
Okay. Jason, can you consult one thing real quick with you?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're looking at being in the 18 inches. That there is 18 on the back.
Yep.
cushion?
What do you mean, is it quicker?
Are we, is that within the 18?
If there is a way for you to move the arm so that it's within the 18 by 18 box, that's fine too. So if we start with the arm up or something like that, and it's still within 18, that's fine. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Well, because this piece itself is,
The problem is that these wheels stick out a little further than this piece. So that's why I was holding it out here.
gotcha.
Yeah, it seems like we're good.
Okay. I just,
Yeah.
Ask to move the cameras so that we can see everybody.
is this?
What? What?
Is that?
What?
That person's crazy.
You're seeing all the important people. I lied, you're not seeing me. Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bobby, we are doing 20 hours all night. Or 30 hours total. It's it's
Just build it off the front.
Oh, you could have the arm from here and use a shorter piece,
okay. I mean, I'm gonna eat there. Somebody else is gonna do chat. Bye, Dad.
right? But forward you can actually lift it as well.
Yep.
So let's, I guess, use some dummy tips. Oh, I already rolled 2 people. So we'll see. You're dummy me.
Yeah. Did you change it to back from dark mode?
Well, I just logged in. I wanted to focus on the chat.
Oh, okay. You are crazy, Houston, says Tank Nixon 1331.
Who?
Tank Nixon 1331. Houston is crazy, but you have to specify why.
Yeah.
It's an inherently true statement. Yeah, Bobby, we will definitely have something to watch at 2 a.m. Whether it's, you know, entertaining content, that's a different question.
That might. Cool, yeah, I like that. Alright, so if you would like to
We'll do
these, 3 inches. Here's another inch. I don't know if that is right. Well, also, make it this one. This. We go with this.
Oh, I was gonna send the live stream to my landlord. She was excited about robotic stuff.
Yeah.
Was she excited about having a field in her house?
I don't know if she knew that part.
It's fun, it's fine. 2 a.m. seems kind of early. Well, if it's early, we're gonna continue past 2 a.m.
Yes. Let's say we'll be here longer than that.
Reno is definitely a 24-hour city.
Yeah.
If there was not coronavirus or COVID going on, we could get food from so many places at any time.
Stealing this, just have a template pattern, so you did foam out food match for us. Saves a wee bit
Thanks to
of
the
time.
casinos. Oh, Houston called Tank Nixon crazy. Therefore, the favor was returned. You know, fair enough. Understandable. Okay, so is there a way that we can mount a motor there and just do that? I think so. Awesome. That's what I'm gonna do. Simple, simple. who's crazy? Hank Nixon. 1331.
To be fair, Tank Nixon was the one who was wanting to eat you. So
Oh, yeah, well, that's fair. That's fair. That makes sense why I would go.
Need space?
I'm debating whether or not I want to do the 3D model in here.
The other option, my room. Alright, just bring a mouse out here, but maybe we should bring a mouse out here. Do the 3D model in here. Then I can quickly iterate and figure out mass.
You guys want to do? Okay, I'm gonna grab some calipers and a mouse.
You have calipers? Nice. Okay, I'm gonna sit next to you then and work on the robot. On the Tetris robot. I think that's going to be our best bet. Right. This phone controller, I'm going to. But you can steal this whiteboard. Sometimes that's helpful. Have a whiteboard. Getting some models. So. I need little washers, standoffs. What? Do you like? No.
Last year, I can sort of tell that this is coding that for like 30 hours.
Well.
It was at the time.
Yeah, you're that much better of a programmer this year. Dang it. Oh. Come on, we got
So many.
You know, the problem with Java, I think, is that it's not Python. You can tell everybody that Bryson and I really don't have any coding preferences. That should be very obvious at this point.
My coding preference is to not be coding.
You know,
I feel
appropriate.
like when I'm writing Python, I'm not really coding, I'm just doing science. I like science. Science is cool. Coding is not.
Taylor, do you still use R?
Oh, no. Absolutely not.
At Programmer?
Yeah, basically, I've converted just about everybody to using Python. We're to the point where we might be switching over ABM to Python even.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Good
Get that
Ryan even
raised.
uses Python. It's crazy. Matt was already on board anyway, but
Yeah.
I mean, as long as you're smart about how you use Python, it's perfectly fast. You just have to, the key to writing good Python is to write as little Python as possible.
Just use libraries that are written in C++.
yep, exactly. And we've got Thomas right too. Just any code you use, just
You have these for loops, and I was like, no, Sarah, you're writing Python right now. If you want your Python to run fast, you need to stop writing Python. Just replace that with some NumPy.
Alright, Jason, I need
There have been times where I've gotten like 3 or 4 orders of magnitude speed up by replacing some for loops I wrote with just calling some NumPy functions. It's amazing.
Alright, I need aesthetic source from you.
If I see a for loop in my Python code, I'm like, I should get rid of that.
Is it? Okay, so we're looking at this. What do you think?
So using this instead of the servo vector?
No, that servo will still be a servo.
No, the second servo vector.
Yes, I don't think this is too heavy for that servo.
Okay, did you do some tests?
I did do some tests, but well, I did do tests after just plugging it in, just using the power, and it did not.
Okay.
Yeah. But that one did.
Okay. The first thing you do is take this stuff here.
But do you think that's reasonable if I put the motor here?
I would go see if that's high enough to actually get a connect goal.
If it's not, we can replace this. So that's big.
Okay. Well, because if you place this, then you could have some motor higher.
The motor is going to be on the stand up like this. Does that seem reasonable?
Which block was the Skystone? And I found the variable holding that, but it's not used anywhere.
Yeah, I think we didn't.
Maybe that code is going to get committed or something?
Well, I think that code just was like there was.
I think that's reasonable.
We couldn't get it to consistently work, so.
You just abandoned it without cleaning it up?
I mean, it was like literally 5 in the morning by the time we got CB working at all.
No, we had this guy stone autonomous functioning last year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was one of the big things they did.
Okay. Here's the these are the phones, right?
Yes.
Oh, you're right, because this will be. So that's 100, 100.
Hey Bryson, you want a pear? Where's pear? Uh-oh.
Bryson says, no, I don't want to pair with you, Jamie.
Well, your computer's on standby.
Oh.
So I think this is a you problem. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, okay.
We kept the computer on standby. Thank you.
Yeah, I was used to fault for sure. Definitely not mine.
I mean, the last thing I saw was Houston walking by, so I know who I'm talking to.
They're not tall enough. They are tall enough. Wait, they, okay, we'll try. You know what, just because you said so, Jamie.
They're so funny!
But if they don't work, I'm gonna blame you and...
So here's the issue. We have to be red team. So any blue we can get on our board.
Trigger Landlord would be totally okay if we literally just spray painted like blue in front and inside, you know. That seems reasonable. Like most landlords would probably be super bad.
Where are those little 90-degree pieces for attaching this to this?
Oh, there's one under the motor there. Yeah, they're both under the motor. Wait, on the chassis under the motor.
Thank you for doing that, Houston. It was so far out of my
Okay,
realm.
what are you working on, Bryson?
So I have mostly figured out where the autonomous code was.
Okay.
So I'm trying to see where we need to get things working.
Okay.
Should I mount this to here, you guys?
Also, the video is still off on your end. I can't see.
Yeah, oh, like that.
Reset.
Hey! Great. Well, if I put my head in the light, then we're good.
So yeah, I see what's going on. It looks like I just have to create a new detector under the WCB stuff. I think that's the camera. As far as I can tell, that'll only be triggered once. It doesn't look like it would be running that detector continuously, but I'm not sure. So I'm not sure about that WCB stuff.
I feel like we would only need to run it once, and then put the input through both feet, choosing which side we are, and the number, yeah.
The code right now, if we had time to do a feedback controller, that would be really cool, but
I expect once the robot's built, I'll be the next thing I'm throwing myself at. Some kind of feedback controller. Okay.
I still need to figure out how these detectors are actually working because it's okay to me. But yeah, I can send you stuff to try to load onto machines.
Sure. I'll turn to both.
Motor that doesn't have anything attached to it.
They can have it.
Alright, I've successfully added blue to the robot.
Yay! Can we call the robot blue? Is that the name?
I don't know.
That's a possible name, I
Chat
think.
gets to choose tomorrow.
Nice.
They get to choose from a selection of targets.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Here's an idea to chat. Is a general.
Yeah. General rule is the and. Sorry, I'm just getting this data from up there.
Oh, look out, I took pictures of the field at dark time, nighttime.
Dark time.
Shush!
Dark time.
Dark time?
Dark time.
Oh,
Alright, so, does this feel stable to you?
I think that or when this is going to be
Yep, that's all I'm gonna do. I'm basically gonna take this off, put it here, and connect to that motor. Or literally just anything. Should I grab another one of these?
Oh yeah, you got another mountain. Yep. And that's only
It doesn't point quite. But I could do it. If I move this to these middle screws, no, I don't. So I
Okay, cool.
Okay, so it actually looks like the detector is persistent because it's maintaining frame of the private variable and it iterates every time the process function is called. Because I guess we were only using the detector if it was later than frame 10. So this would be running continuously, I guess.
I remember it being pretty slow. I don't know if that's going to continue.
Well, I think it was slow because of the memory. I don't know.
Yeah, there was the memory issue. My computer might be slow though.
If it's being slow, we can just only process a frame like once a second or something.
Yeah, I agree. Because both of these two things I'm adding, you only need to run once.
Yeah, cool.
I don't know how this detector is being made persistent. I guess worst case scenario, what I could do, if we want to be really lazy about it, is I could adjust the detector to if it's later than set, let me just return nothing. Like just don't do anything.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
I think that would be a good solution. I wouldn't want to recommend that. I feel like I'm setting a bad example for viewers if I do that.
There are some concessions that need to be made, viewers, if you're
Because of
doing
the
this in
30
30 hours.
yeah.
Hence, when you look at our code, your job is to make it better.
And forgive us.
Yep. You look at it as a guideline, not as a rule.
Sure.
I'm doing here is effectively setting up a variable. So. Use your brain. Then use the thinking.
Using a brain overrated.
Yeah, pretty nice, bro. The end goal here is that go build a robot that you see Gaetano working on. We're trying to have that robot launch a ring into the tower goals at the end of the field. That's the goal there. Particularly, we kind of want the aiming of launching the rings to be done automatically. That's kind of our But yeah, that'd be really cool.
I can just call
Additionally, we want to do the
having room
autonomous
everywhere.
program well. Just getting the wobble goals
They're
into
gonna
the
have
right
to try and learn how to do some of this stuff.
field goals. I need to learn my terminology. But yeah. Yeah, we really want to throw some rings around.
We don't have a rotating turret, Jamie, so the auto aim is not happening.
Well, like, what if we had that on the direction?
Yeah, we could yaw.
Because that's encoders. Those are encoders right there, right?
Well, you know what, you can be encoders if we have the vision. We can.
Yaw until we're in the right
We
position.
can, yaw and have a
Would we have a button? Because when it's in like
Yeah.
teleop mode, you have a button that says auto aim. That like you hold that
Yeah,
button
yeah.
and then it auto aims.
Hold it. Yeah, like that.
Man, if we get that working, that would be like
I'm saying
one
those
of the coolest things.
those are some flex goals. But first we just gotta get something that shoots.
Yeah. Bryson, can you message me your email address?
That's
You can just put it in Discord. Oh. Uh-oh.
I already know your email, Bryson. I know.
Is it there?
Nope.
Why? Okay, well I'm taking more images, I guess. They're not on this column. Oh.
Oh my gosh, does that work like perfectly?
Yes.
You know,
Beautiful.
sometimes you just get lucky. This was one of those times. Oh, that's beautiful. Wow.
Hey guys, can you take 3 of those rings and throw them away? Don't hit the SpaceX photo! Hey, can you take one of those rings and like slide it away?
What are some of the weird things we can do late at night that, you know, are fun and interesting to keep ourselves interested?
From you?
Well, hopefully by that time we'll have some things that we're about to start tweaking on. Things like, once we get it shooting, we'll have a fun time dialing in the actual, how fast the motors need to speed to have a decent velocity.
I'm sending you an
Because
email.
if it's full speed, then that's
It's
going to
taking
be
a long time because it's on the robot form.
So I hope we have to software limit it, but this year Alright, well we've got a mounted tower.
Nice work, guy.
Awesome.
I'm gonna snip this zip tie. I need a utensil to snip this zip tie.
You've got a lot of tools.
I'm gonna angry shark. I got it. Is that this one?
Did you get that email? Did I mute you again? No. Did I? Oh. Oh, yeah, I feel it. Sorry, caught you out of my phone.
This would have been very scary if any one of us had not been able to do this.
What?
Well, I'm just like thinking about if we had 4 people instead of 5. Like Bryson spent so much work and then we had to do all that work like after we had to the robots built.
Could you imagine? Oh my gosh.
You know, one of us didn't have time to do this.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm not doing everything. Well, I guess I'm doing stuff.
You are doing stuff.
Well, it's just like, it seems like... Yeah!
Yeah, that's some powerful stuff right there.
I know, looking at that CD, it would have taken me a lot longer. I have no idea what I'm doing with that. Alright, start.
Yeah, I'm a slowpoke.
Yeah.
See, I would have been faster than neural networks. I get those and fast AI together.
Yay!
It's a literal fast AI.
Yeah, exactly. I can fast AI like a fool.
Choo!
Sad. Dude, that just...
Where my lab machine has 2 monitors. So it's like I have
think so.
Dude, Jamie, were there other field interactions that we at some point said we were going to film? I can't remember.
I think we're thinking about a lot of things with the rings. We already covered the wobble dolls, correct?
What did we cover?
The wobble dolls.
Yeah, that we covered. I thought there was something else that we're like, oh, let's get that later. I really don't remember what it is.
Neat. Or there's the human interactions with the humans that are behind the goals and how they feed the rings.
We could do that.
Sure, yeah. How that whole the other thing, somebody in chat requested it too, just how squishy are the rings. Also, we have a scale that we can weigh the rings to just show how light that is.
Yeah, I mean, we could just do something on the rings if you wanted, and we could do that sliding that we did before too.
Where's that little motor that we're going to be running the
And there's all kinds of bolts and stuff here that came with it for mounting those things together if you want.
Are we going to be using all of these?
I don't know about all of them, but we've got options. So
What's this one on the top? These were labeled. Well, yeah, these are 3-to-1s. I don't know what this one on the top is.
Oh, yeah, hold on. Hello, it is me. It is squishing ring time. Squish. It's not, it's squishable, but it's still pretty firm.
So for the recording, why don't we do? Can we do? How can we show the human player interaction?
Somebody being behind there?
Are
We
you
can squeeze some behind there.
Okay, I say. Well, I'm not fitting behind.
Yeah, I think, or just lean. Like I can reach it from here. Yeah, do you want to be the ring guy?
Never change size on them, no matter how much you zoom in.
Sure. So I don't remember all the rules for the person back there. I remember the rules to put rings on the slider and to reset the what are those pulse called again?
No, power shots.
Power shots.
Oh, what a good name. Okay. Well, the idea here is just to show how the rings interact with the stuff. So they don't need to know the rules or whatever, just like
Cool.
the slide,
Yep.
squish. Yeah. Oh, I brought a scale.
Try to get this descriptive as you can. I know we don't have exact measurements and stuff like that, but other than saying it's squishy, like give more than that.
Sure.
I need more short screws. Can I use some from the kit in the garage?
You don't have to match it?
Oh goodness. There are a ton in the other kit, so I think it's
Yeah, they're both persons to that, and so as long as when we're done, the kids have an even amount of screens to shoot on.
So So this one's not enough.
I assume we could, we don't have to like do it tomorrow.
Yeah.
I would be down to come over and just like do an inventory and reset everything. Yeah.
Yeah, you might as well write down this one. Yeah, thank you.
It keeps coming off.
Yeah, they're not very good. I've been having issues with those.
Alright. Where do you want to, who's doing it, and then where do you want to do it from?
I think Guy's doing it.
Alright, sure.
Probably this side is most open. Also, Guy, I have a scale for you.
About an
Let's
ounce?
put it down.
I just said about an ounce.
Yes. I don't know if you want to measure
What about some sizes?
sizes as compared to stuff, or do you like calipers? Yeah, so, Tyler, someone in chat suggested just doing a whole lot of drop tests out the human player.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and clear off a little bit of fields and just do a lot of that. If we got a whole stack of those rings and just see where they end up. Do you mind if I move stuff back?
Was it the tank guy who suggested it?
No, something else.
Oh, I thought he was gonna finally have a good suggestion in chat.
Oh! Zing. Yes. Yeah.
I'm going to send you some stuff shortly before you crash.
Awesome. Sounds good. Yeah, pretty nice, bro. We actually have our repository up. If you want to look at it, I feel like it's public. If it's not public, let me know. I'll make it public. So, yeah, go check that out. We're currently sending commits to that, so if you want to send a pull request, you can. I don't know if it'll be accepted, but you can.
You can try.
You can try.
Send a what?
Pull request to add code to our code, but I don't know if people are interested in that because our code is messy.
There's gonna be your assistant. Or if you want to go
I think it'll be okay.
Ryan, do you wanna? Yeah, I can squeeze behind you.
Alright, let's do it. Can we do a quick walkthrough of what you plan on doing? Just so I know where you're gonna be heading.
So I just start, we're talking about the size of the ring. It's 5 inches diameter. It has a 1 inch ring, so it's a 3 inch
Then we do a
circle.
details what?
Yeah.
Okay. So that and then what?
Weighs about an ounce, so it's pretty light. And as you can see, it's soft, very pliable.
Okay. Are we doing anything with the human player station? I guess that's what I'm.
Okay.
Yes.
You're fine. Continue.
So you might want to show that when it goes back in, so it gets caught in these little pins. What we have, which is very interesting and actually makes this a little hard for judges, is that the second bin and the bottom bin both end up in, well, I guess no.
I know people always confuse judges and referees.
So they actually did do some neat things here in order to separate the second and first bin.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of like it.
Yeah, so the first bin falls into this
So
slot.
we'll do one from this side, and then we'll do a couple from this side, a couple from this side as well, so you can kind of get both in frame.
Do you want to do the multiple drop tests on this video?
So what are you doing for the drop test?
Just having a whole stack and putting them one by one in there and seeing where they end up.
Let's do that one separate. But we can do it right away, but we'll just do them back to back. Okay?
Sounds good. Here, I'll grab some stuff from here.
What about like tolerances of the rings? Are they all pretty conforming to each other?
They feel like it, but we don't.
You haven't checked that, no?
Yeah, well, this is a quick dirty test. Just look along here. They all seem to line up pretty.
Yeah. This one was pretty exact when I measured it, 5 inches and 1 inch, and so at least the one I grabbed was pretty exact.
So, chat, I don't know if you're watching live, this head's going to be cut off, but I'm doing that so you can still see the goal, so that's the way it's going to be for that. Ready?
I'm ready.
Alright, in 3, 2, 1.
Hi, my name is Gaetano. This is
Hold on one second. Hey guys, I need to keep it on just a little bit if we're going to be recording. You can still talk, but just keep that volume a little bit lower for me. Thanks. Ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
Hi, my name is Gaetano from Team Reno. I'm here to talk a little bit about the rings. You know, a big part of the game this season. They're pretty neat. They're a little squishy, as you can see here. Is the measuring. They're 5 inches exactly in diameter, and they have a 1 inch ring there. So you got 3 inches in the middle. They're light. They weigh about an ounce. So they're hopefully can get some good launches with them. Get them to go pretty far. All right. We're also going to talk a little bit about the goal system here. You see, each goal has 3 tiers, with the top and bottom being for one team and the middle one being for the other team. And as we experimented with earlier, it's really easy to get this second goal when you're aiming for the top. So you're going to be scoring some points for the other team unless you have a really, really nice launch system. So it's actually kind of a neat goal here in that it separates the rings as they score. We'll take a look at the back to really see how that works. But you see if we drop it in this top one here, it falls right there. Drop it in the second one, it actually ends up falling in a back little catch. If we drop it in this one, there's a front little catch that it stands up in. I'll show you those again. So the top one, we've got this little catch up here on the top. The second one drops it into the back little catch, and this bottom one here, drop it into that front. So, you know, it helps the referees out a little bit so they don't have to see every ring that goes in there. They can actually tell which one went where by where it is in the top. We're going to do a little demo later about the ring slide. This is where the human player that'll be behind here will be taking these rings out and getting them back onto the playing field. Alright, that's pretty much it on the rings. They're pretty simple and a very big part of the game this season. Alright, thank you very much. Check out more videos on our YouTube channel.
Do you want to do the ring test right away?
Yeah.
Drop test on that?
Sure.
Sweet.
Do you want to let's just put out all of the rings? I guess divide them between the two, I can do it like this.
Then you're going to do the slot that's closest, right?
Yeah, well, would it matter if you want both sets?
I don't think it matters. I just want to know where I'm cutting off.
Sure. I think it would be really interesting just to see where they end up on the field. So,
Sure.
yeah, I don't know if it's, I guess it captures the yeah.
Can you put a couple on us just see how far it rolls first before we start?
Well, sometimes they go all the way to the end.
Oh, do they? Okay.
Yeah. It all depends. See, that one probably may not make it to the end, but they
Sometimes they'll roll.
Okay.
Are they all curving or is that just me?
I see them not curved, but in that case, they all line up to be.
Interesting. For your treat, thank you. Oh, and stuff back here. It's so
Oh, man.
If I can.
So I think, can you hold the microphone for her?
Oh, okay.
I mean, once we start the drop test, we don't have to do much, right? But.
Sure.
It's, So
So we call it ring drop test? What do you want to call this?
A real life distribution of where the rings land.
Okay.
But yeah, drop test.
All right, ready? 3, 2, 1.
Hello everybody, this is the Reno team, and we wanted to do a drop test of the rings in the slot where the human player deposits the rings. So let's go ahead and do this. This is basically just making a real life distribution. So you can see like the hot spots of where the rings end up. Looks like they might continue to hit that area. I don't think I can affect where the rings go a lot by where I put it in the slot. Yeah, it seems to be angling a whole lot to the right there. I have 5 rings left. Let's see if I can get. I'm gonna try to force it to the left. It's like.
Or we just
Yeah. So I guess based on this initial test here, it seems like a lot of the rings are kind of drifting off to the right of the field, towards the blue side, so towards the opposite side. Which is interesting. It travels a lot farther, but you might have to chase them down a little bit. So yeah, that was a little drop test of a whole lot of rings through the human player slot there. So yeah, hope you like that, and if you did, go ahead and check out other videos on our channel. Thanks!
Awesome. Nice job.
Cool.
You make it great, Chris. Thank you.
Yay!
So what's also interesting is that I think since those are built so kind of jankily, I mean, they're cardboard, they're cardboard, and I think that they will be different for like every game.
Well, actually, look at this though. I was thinking about it. So the one side is completely straight, parallel with the side of this tower, but the other side, in order to get that triangle, moves outwards. So it's not.
Would you be okay re-recording that one more time? That's so when I get footage from the webcam, that's a really nice overhead view of the distribute feed.
Sure, yeah.
Would you be okay with that?
No, that's totally fine.
You did a great job on that. I want to be able to get that into it. So, I'm going to have to keep this fixed on you, and I'll hold the webcam as well too.
Okay, yeah. Could you grab that from the recorded stream, or is that too?
I'm going to grab it from the recorded stream, but I wasn't on the webcam.
Oh,
That
yeah,
makes sense.
that's fair. This time actually, do you want to do half blue, half red?
Yeah, that'd be great. That works out well.
I love this. This is like science testing. Love.
Science.
Well, what's funny is you lose your distribution once they start hitting each other in the middle. As you start getting this like group where they would have went farther, but one of them fell there.
My time is close to coming. Do I still
We have options.
Okay, so just create a pattern of equals along
Exactly.
Alright,
And
well, it's not going to be each. Well, watch this.
on each side, so that way that width
Now it's equal.
is as far as
Hmm.
so it should be fine.
Okay.
I think.
I'll just go in the middle. Let's see.
She's skinny, Jamie.
I don't want to bend my knees because that'll break the little.
Think skinny thoughts.
These guys all felt better.
Maybe small. Yeah. Good. Yeah.
Yeah, don't say a lot when you face that way.
Yeah.
directions. Sorry, man.
Hey Google, call Jamie a silly name.
Sorry, who do you want to call?
Grandma.
Got it. What's your grandmother's name?
Oh, grandma.
Sorry, what's your grandmother's name? Never mind.
I think it's still trying to do it. So.
Spider Kid is going to
Is it really only 18 millimeters the entire then yeah, we're under so here to here, I would argue that the thickness would be too much already, and we wouldn't be able to add holes. You know what I mean? But we're looking good.
You see that whole hole here?
Yep. Yeah.
Got that hole here.
We're going to stay up.
We'll see if I can.
Oh no, I wasn't able to make it last time. I slept for like an hour.
I definitely may end up on that couch at some point.
There's also a couch in mine right now because we have
Definitely may
used
end
to
up
be
on
right
that
there.
couch at some point.
Yeah,
Two.
that's totally fine.
And to start with.
Bryson, I don't know how, but the Mac ended up on your camera. So hello.
Is 8.
Wait, wait, once we start rolling, we'll need the mic anymore there, so, okay.
Fair, yeah.
Alright, ready?
Yep.
3, 2.
Hello everybody, this is the Reno team, and we wanted to do a drop test of where these rings end up on the field once we put 10 of them on the red side and 10 of them on the blue side through the human player slots here. So yeah, let's go ahead and get started. Oh, I want to say, this is not an ideal setup for the human player. We're just space constrained, so FYI. Here we go. So yeah, it seems like, use the other side now, based on the way, at least ours is set up, and it might be different for other people, it keeps drifting towards the other team's side. Oh, it actually got stuck. Okay, interesting. Okay, interesting. I think the way we set up our human player slot on the blue side is a little bit different than the red side. You saw that by the way that one of them got stuck actually, and I was trying to be very consistent in how I was going. But as you can see, it seems like there's a whole lot of variance in where they end up on the field, and they do tend to roll a lot. I think the majority ended up on the ends of the field instead of the middle. And that probably isn't always the case because there'll be robots in the middle that can hit the rings or waddly balls that can, the rings can bump into and stop. But yeah, I think this is a pretty cool test, like a real life stats distribution. Alright, anyways, that's about it for this video. Go ahead and check out our other videos on the YouTube channel, and bye!
Awesome, thanks.
I need to escape.
I do.
18 by 18 by 18 at the start, we're good to go.
Yeah, then you can unfold and do it.
Yeah.
You want me to reset up your area? You're convinced it's good, Carl? Great, I love good code. Yeah.
Initialize the detector in this file. I put it right before the week first start call.
Initialize the detector. In the Tetrix auto?
Do you need help with anything, guy? What are you working on?
I just got done with the game.
I don't see the need for start for one.
We need to start working on how we're gonna get the drive through here.
Do we need to use that? We do want to use that.
Yeah.
So, this is just a template for this auto. There's no working
How we're gonna go from here to here.
It's usually there's something that's like
Let's go.
Last year, there's an init function and an init function and a start function.
Is this going the direction we want it to go? Is this going faster or is this giving us more torque?
All of them give us more torque.
This Tetrix auto, it's just like
So all of them give us what we want. It's just going to be picking out which one. Or multiple.
Which two?
Can you just define another
What does this do?
in it?
I feel like this one's one-to-one.
So this is what you bolt in, and this will turn. Alright. That's implementing in abstract.
I'm assuming.
Sorry, where? No, you're good. Just so you can be blind. Oh, sorry.
So we want,
Sorry, it's hard to be cognizant of that. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, you need now.
Okay, yeah, Bryson, there's an override in the teleout, so we probably want that as well.
Well, okay. Never mind, actually. Well, we can't actually because this only goes one way. This can only connect on this side. It doesn't go on that.
I'm so excited. Will anybody crash in the railroad or on the bus? Because oh my god.
Really just doesn't line up. We may not be able because we need this. So essentially, this free rotating piece needs to be bolted to this. And this non-free rotating piece needs to be bolted to this. See what I mean?
Can I plug in a phone to your robot and turn it on?
This one?
Yeah.
I'm trying to implement the camera for the phone mount that I'm on ticket.
I think there's two others.
I would move on
This,
first.
the head bolt. I've seen it.
Then we can find
But that's the, of these STLs is just these. Well, it's the right pull pattern, and what the way they did it is like they have these little tips come up and down, but they don't have the STL files.
Yeah.
And so I just have to start
Yeah, I think. Do you see any reason for us to treat them all?
But they used to be the fact that I'm just people can work on things real quick because we find something to start thinking about that would be.
This is a rep.
So I initialized it.
Yeah.
And we're trying to get it
And
to attach to
initialized
the
without any errors.
Okay, that is
No. I didn't do any of that. Why would you think? I just assumed that I was trying to work with the new
Okay, so. For the
yes.
There should be, I can't find one for that particular kit. This works.
Oh, when you're in the kitchen.
Oh, you know what? It's not enough to just rebuild. I do actually have to pull the
Like, yeah, we thought it was going to be a huge pain, and then once we got it set up, it was speedy.
Yeah, and then you just push. You can just leave it on the robot.
So, this motor, I don't know if we're going to be able to use it. Because all of the attachments, none of them line up with these, because this is a red.
I already have a red one. Bryson, I'm getting, it says that you can't move by over the methods. Oh, Bryson went to the yeah, you know, I'm talking to you.
I guess that's a good question, just to start with. How does this goes on to anything?
What do you mean can't find symbol class? Yeah, it's not, I'm getting errors before building.
On that share screen, I can use
Absolutely.
There's still a lot of figuring out.
Oh no. Can you see this? So I'm wondering if we we have to put all our initialization in the telenet initialization because there can only be one per op node. Does that make sense? Because in the teleop there's already an initialization. N. Okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and move everything in here into the other initialization. Not a minute. What do you see what I'm doing? Oh boy.
You can share screen, I think, with Bryson as well.
I don't know. It's saying that bool is just not defined. In Java, is it spelled out as Boolean? Or is it like, I don't know how else to call it. That's really cool.
I've also never worked with an ID
we took apart the Golda robot, at least taking off like the motor controller and phone and stuff like that, just so we can get more access to the arm. Yeah, so we really want to get the arm on there. All right, and the encoders and stuff are kind of temporary, anyways, just to test the drivetrain.
Never sent them?
That's awesome. Okay, I'm not gonna change it on my end, so you can go ahead and do it on yours.
Yeah, I'll push if this builds.
Sure. Yeah, Mika, I don't know if you heard that. We were just confused about how to type, how Boolean types work in Java. Dude, we do have a well, we have the first update now has a Discord. I guess. Oh my gosh. You're kidding! Okay.
You built them to work, right?
I mean...
Go build it. Go build it.
Oh, Tank, these are just the normal navy blue remotes. They might just look black though if you look.
Yeah, they're...
Yeah, Mika, I think we're good with the weird programming issue. That was just an issue with us not understanding Java or Python people hearing. But I would definitely thought if we have questions on this, we can. Bryson, that's a terrible commit. That's a terrible. I mean, probably it fixed a lot of stuff, but like.
Are you complaining about my commit messages?
Yes. Oh my gosh.
It's informative. It's code. So my commit messages is code.
Great. Thanks. I love it. Why?
Okay. Well. This is turning into a project. Because, it wasn't before.
We're using Java here. Yeah. If we could use Python, we would, but yeah. Okay. I'm building.
If we could use Python, there would be so many more cool things happening, I can promise you.
What, like
I'm sure if we were using Python, we could train a robot to build a robot.
Yeah, the robot would fly if we could use Python.
Yeah, exactly.
You just import anti-gravity. You're fine.
So yeah, I think I just added a forward and did some things.
Okay.
Moto E4?
Is that the type of phone we got?
Somebody out shadow.
Yes. Yeah.
I have no idea Houston's answer.
They're Moto, but they're because we're got the Jamie's a brilliant idea. Instead of designing it by hand, just want to look on paper, and wouldn't you know?
Hi, Bacon. I'm the person reading the comments.
Super fun, I think. We can think about that all over the place.
Alright. I think it's downloaded. Wait, I never like that. Oh.
It at least took longer to cause
Ah.
nothing else, so.
No, not that one. Not that one. Okay, well, let me put this in. Oh, the crash.
You can have your robot back, it's fine. You actually can.
I'm just putting it there. Does it go? Come on. Okay. Ah. Okay. Tetrix Auto. Finish. Okay. Ha! Okay. Bryce, are you there? So I've got questions. Maybe you ask me, good weapon. So the initialization for the autonomous worked fine. The initialization for the teleop crashed. So I feel like there's a way to put in an initialization for the autonomous that we just don't understand yet.
I agree with this.
Okay.
Does it give you information as to why it crashed? Let me see.
Yeah. Hello! My handle's Stand Up Sesame. But yeah. I think that'll fit in an 18 by 18. We shall see. I don't want to go measure it yet because now I'm getting nervous. Yeah. Mika Muffin, if you're there, how do you initialize in autonomous? Because I feel like we need to do that, but it's not allowing that. It's saying it's already defined. And I think it's because it's already defined in the teleop. This is making me very anxious that we're doing everything on master, but whatever.
There are such things as other branches.
It's a tree! Trees, not pole. I guess palm trees. I believe as far as the op modes go, the teleop extends op mode. I guess that's an iterative op mode. And the autonomous extends the linear op mode. Can you see our GitHub repository? Because if you can't, I think I need to look at that. Are you legitimately? Ah. Too bad. UI designers have my back. Ha. Yeah, because it's all dots. Try playing and dots as my password. Ha.
Password is like 10 dollars.
What do I just add? It looks like it's how is it called?
It's public.
Okay.
Yeah, it's that little white book at the top left.
Awesome. Okay. So Miko often suggests that we use linear outload for both telly up and auto. Do you mind changing that, Bryson?
I have literally no idea what any of those words mean, but yes. Let's see. Okay, so I see a group. But I don't think the offer. Did you get a crash message? Where it crashed?
No, it just crashed people out.
Because I would like to know what. Presumably there's something that I'm doing that makes no sense because I don't know how to program in Java.
Right, that's a good assumption to make. We're using Android Studio, Mika.
Alright, print is started for the phone notes.
Awesome. Are you alright?
Yep, we're good.
Okay.
Just, nice, I like that.
Taylor,
What?
I'm not gonna have a good time returning back to work on Tuesday. Cause like,
Wait,
I'm
you only have to go back on Tuesday?
yeah, I took a day off.
Oh.
But I'm gonna have all these
Returning
gestures.
to work on Monday.
I'm gonna have all these Mac gestures in my fingers, and I'm not gonna be able to do that on my laptop. It's gonna be.
What's up?
Do you have another one of these?
Ooh, because we could just rebuild the.
Yeah.
It still wouldn't fit in here.
Yeah, it would.
Right, because it's the wheels here that won't fit.
Oh, yeah. But it would be center. It would be.
Well,
We can always get more clearance. We can have the motors lower, or wheels lower.
let's see if we have another. That's a
9.
I'm pretty confident that some more of them.
Whee!
Yeah, there's a 9 here.
Yeah, we could.
You wanna rebuild that?
Sure.
Ready?
Ah,
It's
it's
gonna take
not
time.
me.
I gotta take everything apart.
Yeah. What we do?
Alright, so here's what we got so far. This is tall enough, but we need to attach something to this and pick up a ring.
I'm very visual. I'm gonna move this to the goal.
Perfect.
Hey Valeria, what's up with you? We are all sleepy.
Speak for yourself.
I'm sleepy.
I'm also gonna be this one too.
Oh, that reminds me. I'm gonna go take some energy drink. BRB.
Can you have a whole one, Jamie?
No.
I'll take the other half.
Well, I was already drinking out of this one.
Oh, never mind.
So that's all the way forward.
I'll share half with you if you want, guy.
Alright.
Absolutely not.
You want sugar-free or normal one?
Sugar free.
We go straight up. This is no good. I don't see a way for us to be cleanly. Well, maybe. Well, the phone's gonna be here. But
I think there is an orientation that we can get it to work.
that would be 8 okay.
Let me grab my phone.
Okay, I am going to go home and eat some food, so I will be gone for a little bit.
Alright, thanks, Bryson.
Yeah, Bryson.
It's only slightly unacceptable.
Can you push your code? Can you push your code?
I haven't changed anything since the code I pushed.
Okay.
I haven't been able to figure out why it's crashing, presumably for a reason.
Is it just good enough?
Okay.
That's as good as I have.
Cool. I'm gonna. Okay. Cool.
Here.
See, when I get home and finish eating.
Okay, but that, if we do, so that there would mean nothing else.
Bye for a bit.
Which is fine, because this rotates, so we can rotate anything.
I just wanted to verify that this was
Thanks for the follow, laugh a
good
lot.
before we start building on it and then realize that that was not good. Okay, so anything we build needs to be like over. Cool. We can have
Yeah,
it
say
be
bye to Bryson.
under
He's
here,
gonna go eat, which
and
is
then
fair.
it comes out.
Yeah, I will do that when it's gone.
And we want something
Cool.
to pick up a ring, ideally from the bottom.
Ideally from the bottom.
Yeah, so, like, we could do something like this, and pick it up so that we could do this, and then it would just be,
If we do that, then
but I think picking it up in that case would be more difficult.
yeah, because then you've got two. Like that could work. Maybe.
It could, we will need to push the rings around a ton.
Yeah, we need to get them to a wall, and then hoop, and then lift.
But it does seem reasonable though. And I mean, it's simple.
And then from here, that is still. Sorry, I just really want to verify that we don't need to like bring this. Well, I guess what we could do is we could just bring this in one, and then we're totally going. Because the here, we're just.
It's too close for comfort?
Never mind. I don't think I'm this way. We're plenty fine. Never mind. We can move me.
Okay, cool. I will gladly ignore you in this case.
What we're doing. So, just have that.
Alright, so if that's the case, if we're going to do this, then I will probably need your help getting this servo to work, and then also this motor to work. Otherwise, we've got basically teleop for this done entirely.
Do you have any other gear setup? Because what we could do is we could have entries, if we just have small set of gears, we just drive the one, and then actually just make pinchers. And then they can, just from one servo, you can have a set of pinchers, and come down with pins.
Okay. We might be able to do that. I can't visualize that, so I'll need you to show me kind of what you mean.
Yeah. This here, right and left, right?
Yeah, for a little bit. He said he's gonna go home and he's gonna get some food.
I was just thinking that this would be really relevant.
Yeah.
So these here.
I have an important update. Scooby went to bed.
Alright, I'm gonna go share a monster with you. Okay.
By splitting them into different cups.
Yes. What is the tagline? Gracious professionalism?
Yep. For what? Everything, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, it's gracious and professional to offer beverages to colleagues and to share them in a safe and collaborative way. Yeah.
That's,
It's 100% what they meant. For sure it is.
collaborative.
I'm sure that monster was what they had in mind when they came up with that tagline.
Oh, of course. It's just obvious that way, right? Like,
You couldn't have it any other way. I mean, it just doesn't make sense. Do you already have a cup guy?
Yeah.
What does it look like? Cupfish?
There's the black one. The black plastic one. I think it's right by the sink.
I think that's a zombie crawl.
Yeah, the Reno zombie crawl.
Okay. It's got water in it. I'm going to pour that out.
Right.
Don't need water, only monster.
Zero monster.
Oh no. Yes. Sorry.
So I'm picking setup.
What's happening? What is that?
That's a reminder for Guy to go check the print to make sure it hasn't failed yet.
Make sure the wrap prints correctly.
Yeah.
I was thinking, did I just forget to see you put up that timer?
Yeah.
No, I didn't see it in the first place.
I don't know if Laura's still watching, but
Was Laura watching?
yeah, she was watching for a little bit.
Awesome.
But recently we had this huge bug in our house, and Laura was trying to tell me that there was a huge bug.
Uh-huh.
And she was trying to say bug and monster at the same time, and she called it a bonster.
Monster.
So now that's my new favorite word is bonster.
Okay, I think monster should be one of the possible robot names.
Ooh, I like that.
Monster. It's a bot monster. Monster.
Yeah, so that was fun.
The monster truck. Alright, Caleb?
Yes.
Taylor, Bacon wants you to know there was a big bug in your house too.
Oh, nice. Well, then it was a monster. You had a monster too.
So the rough idea is that you have the servo drive one of these, and then
Oh, sick. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Okay, that is at 100%. Like, that was what I needed right there.
the print look good,
It's still doing the wrap. It looks perfect.
but it's after the wrap that things might fall apart.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Just keep an eye on it. Did you set another timer for?
Nah.
Now?
Yeah. We'll just go peek at it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, does
you doing the
this.
slide stuff?
Me?
No, that's the chain. I couldn't see.
No, I'm rebuilding the flywheel.
Okay.
So something like this. Have these exactly two spaces apart. Those will line up nice there. Oh, Tetris Wizard.
Tetris Wizard. Oh, wait, you're talking to me.
Yep. The right mount these.
There was a pack of these that has been opened. Do you have any idea where they ended up?
Where are they? Alright. That's the open one. Wait, what? Oh.
Fair. That is the little gear that goes on a servo.
Okay.
So,
We need to get
however you want it.
And it shows the couple of those. So
And I've been putting
kits. These screwdrivers. For the tolerances.
and all the Tetrix pieces I've been putting on this table and trying to keep the go build the ones on this table.
Sounds good.
Makes it a little easier.
Yeah.
So I may have fixed our slidey problem.
Okay. Like that.
Or I may not.
Just need to announce that, I guess. Do you want to start with it?
Yeah. The servos of powering up. Which shoes? This isn't.
Mika, do you have a solution for us? We struggle.
Where's the Are we using that? What are we using that? That's when you get the camera problem.
Yay! Mika solved all our problems. I don't know about all problems, but we shall see.
Oh, there's the other one that's inside.
So, Houston.
Yeah.
So do we want these to be upside down? I think we do now, right? Yeah, definitely. Definitely, because of how we're doing things there.
Yep. We'll still need to come up with a mount and print that, or maybe if the 3D printing fails, we might
mock something up out of cardboard. But
So I was thinking about switching the side that ball bearings were in, but no, you definitely want that for that for sure. For the color collecting things.
yep.
Oh, I don't like that you can see the countdown. Oh no. There's less than 18 hours left. What are we doing?
Let me go away. Well, I'm not sure how. So like servo spins, cool. But I guess that I'm not understanding in the heave. These. There's just so many.
No.
Done. Hear it? It's running away. It's flying away.
So then, how do we?
It's not gonna work like that.
Check. We're just giving up on the adventure.
Yeah, well, now, the way we designed everything is, we want it like this, because if we do the other way, we can't pick things up. So now it has to be that way.
And then, collar on there.
Oh, because you need a shot to. Yeah, it's on. I feel
Oh,
efficiently
sorry.
something to actually collar things off onto. But
Yes.
but these are really long.
They are very long, huh?
I mean, it's okay if they're long, but I was hoping that I would like they were small.
We're okay with it being a little bit wide here. These spacers fit them.
But they don't have that. Do you have any insights on this?
I can try.
There's these here, which will have this servo on there. Thing.
Is this,
This is not staying there at all. So you figure out a way to keep that together. But also have more pieces matching at the top. Well, you took the ones up here. You just put that.
Yeah, this is a code.
You might need the other Texas kit. I mean, we are to that point. That is. This is.
There are some copies. I don't know if you just in general might need some of those.
Yeah, I think for sure we need the other Tetrix kit. We are to that point. There's just not much left in here.
Like, I'm just trying to think about, like, are those tools even gonna be there? Like,
Ultimately, all we need is this here to spin freely.
yep, that just needs to be something to bolt through and let it rotate on, but that's what these, I think, are supposed to be about.
Think that work?
The only thing that I'm uncertain of is we have, think of that, look at that. So, effectively for off this, like off the bolt.
Okay.
Alright.
Do we still need to figure out how to use the rev motor?
Yes, and Houston came up with at least what appears to be an initial solution.
What's your initial solution?
We were able to find a way to bolt it to the.
But yeah, is that still? No, we took
Those
those.
in back.
These here, if you stick these bolts. There, then this there lines up here. Keep going.
Okay, that is cool, but not the major problem. The major problem is on the piece that has to connect to this piece. So need to find a way to get this onto
Was this thing always loose? Like this thing could always just pop out? I don't. This one.
Yes.
Yes.
Which is why we put the
Cans on.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Do the colors that looks like this. Can I have a Allen key? A couple of these. That's the one. You working on camera?
Switching that off modes in the Telia. So actually, I think the auto already has the linear out mode. Yeah. Private structure. I was working with Nico to solve things. That was great.
How did you ever get these bolts in here, Taylor?
Carefully. I did one first, so then I put, so if you do one, then you can just put the top on. So if you take the top off first, it makes it a little easier.
Did you do it on the inside or outside? I think about doing it on the outside. I did it on the inside.
It doesn't really matter because the only thing that's difficult is getting the nuts in place. That makes sense.
Whoa, is that price 775? Wow. I don't know what else to say. I'm gonna say something for you.
It's okay, he's lazy, he's not here. Correct price, that's what I think of you.
Oh. You know what Bacon says? Bacon says you guys are doing great so far. Keep it up.
Bacon. Susan, can you tell me about this room?
Yes.
Thanks, Jamie.
My name's not used by this.
My brain's on the camera. Maybe we can look on the viewer again. Like that at first, but I'm not making it so much anymore. It's not that critical, but I do think just having one piece,
Okay, so this is connected. Which is nice. Okay. But we need this, right, to be connected somehow, like on top, like here.
we need it to be somehow connected to sequence of these gearboxes. Right?
Thanks, the unofficial report. We'll see you tomorrow. That's not us ending, we're just saying that.
Because we were actually thinking of having.
They were saying if you could have the rings in an enclosed structure, that would probably be helpful.
The rings?
Yeah, so that the shooters in an enclosed structure, so you can shoot it outside.
Yes.
Is the plan?
That's
Yeah,
sort of,
it's not gonna be totally enclosed, but kind of.
Yeah, we're gonna be having a holding area. Yeah, we're waiting. We're trying to get this arm built so then we know the size of the apparatus that they need. We know roughly like the diameter of the holding area, things like that. But
Gotcha.
you know those pliers somewhere around? They do exist. They're right there on the other side of the wall.
Bacon, we've been taking intermittent breaks, like for lunch or dinner or whatever. I don't think we'll be taking a really large break unless we're really exhausted at like 4 a.m. But yeah, not super planning on it.
I might go
Not
home and sleep
scheduled.
at some point. But who knows?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so that's why I had it designed the way that I did.
Yeah, I think that's what we need.
That doesn't do what you think it does. So connecting it to that won't make that bar spin.
Oh, you're right.
So that's why I had it set up to where you have to line this piece up, the thing in the middle, separately, which there is a way to line it up. I have a better one. You can do this hole right here and this hole.
Is there, when that text comes out, is there a way we can make an adapter for that? It'll actually just hold it centered on that text.
Do we need that though?
Well, it's just taking, if this is here, then we can put it through on something like that. With this hole.
And especially coming from a team that
Rather than doing that,
maybe cycle fast.
Where they like
And subscriptions we received today, don't forget that you can subscribe for free if you or your parents have Amazon Prime. We hope you enjoyed this episode of
right?
Yeah,
And then
I was trying to see if there was something different we could do, but.
that was what I did before.
Yeah, it's not critical that it actually pivots through the center. We're not doing kinematics with this thing. Yeah, right? Like.
I'm gonna let you thread a hole.
Oh! I think we were at the error that we were at last year. Where it opens up the camera and then crashes.
Wait,
Does that sound familiar?
Yeah, that was a memory leak.
Well, no, because the memory leak is we would start collecting data for a little bit and then crash.
Yeah, it doesn't doesn't show any images as far as I can tell.
Can you get the log, see what it says, what track is?
Yes. Where would I find that, you know?
Well, what I would do is I would get connected to the phone wirelessly, and then you can just check it in Logcat.
Okay. Oh yeah, my next goal.
Pass me the jar of the bolts.
Right, so then we've still got to, how do we actually...
Use defaults?
I'm thinking something like, let's get out of my characters. So those zeros are not very bad.
Oh my gosh.
One of these to be inside the ring in that corner so that every time it happens, we're not stuck in the...
Mika Muffin, I don't see what you're talking about as far as the use defaults method. I'm not seeing it in the Tetrix Teleop. Oh, that might have been because I moved everything. Yeah, oh, okay. Yes. I see. So I try refreshing the repository because I moved that to the auto, just because that's where it should be. Yeah, I don't know why that's there. Yeah, that's super fair.
Oh, this is bad for me.
So there's no way these are the only two motor mounts we had, right?
I hope not.
They
come with 4 motors, I guess they come with 4 motor mounts.
Right, but I'm just not finding them.
I don't think I've seen them.
They didn't come with the motors. They weren't on the motors themselves. Because that's the next thing we need to do. Find out.
I need the one that we were using specifically for the rev.
What was this one?
Are you kidding me? That's too big.
Actually, is this the...
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get set up. I need to mount this.
That first?
Yeah.
So this here, this choke, looks like it would go between...
Yeah. Close.
think.
I will absolutely try restarting the elements. Don't even worry about suggesting that. That's a legitimate suggestion.
Alright, you have a tinier Allen key than that. Those are both bigger. Yeah, too big.
And then did I get small? No, that's not even bigger.
Hello, Moto. What's up, Wednesday?
Thanks, Jamie.
You're welcome.
I took them in the garage. Speaking of, I'm gonna go eat with the print.
Oh. This is such a pain.
My mom is turned on. Correct. No.
Nice. There we go. You have like a toolkit that has a bunch of Allen keys or like something smaller.
What are you looking for?
Nice tiny Allen key.
Look, how tiny?
As tiny as you got. This is the tiniest we've needed so far. Oh, that's too small.
What do you want from me?
I'm just right. The Goldilocks of
I
Allen.
think these are all the same. No? That one might be smaller?
These don't fit. I've tried them all.
Oh wow, I forgot about that. They actually sent us 2 of those.
Oh, yeah. Hmm? Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. That's, you tried this one? This looks like it's the same size, but.
This is too big, I know for sure. Yep.
So, can we swap out what screw it is?
No, because these like long screws won't they come up too far. Allowed to mount to the other bracket. That one's just too small. Oh, I thought you didn't get the one that Jamie just gave me. Because Jamie just gave me the one that was too small. Jamie.
You asked for small. I gave you small. Come on.
Speaking of, so the print looked okay, but I wasn't able to turn the light on because I was too scared of stopping the print because I don't remember what button turns the light on.
Right.
Is it, well,
It's the closest one to you. You just gotta do a single press, not a long press. Just
tap
tap it. Closest one to you.
it? Okay. Will it turn itself off or do I tap it again to turn it off?
No, it'll turn itself off.
Okay.
What do you mean Wi-Fi is not connected?
Is it working well?
Not as well as I'd like. It's working.
Why is there a camera here? What? What? Oh check mark thing should be a red or a green check mark. This is a red check mark.
Yeah, it's the same as the green X.
X.
I'm happy I could help you, Jenny.
You're welcome. I mean, I'm so tired, I'm sorry.
Unbelievable, Jenny.
It's 202 series. 235 RPM, 12 volt DC. Led to
When you get the chances, Buck, can you test out some software limiters for speed?
Software emitters for speed.
Yeah. Reduce the power output to the motors.
Oh, sure. Software limiters.
Yes.
Gotcha.
I think the printer's fake. It looks like it's got a gap. There's like a weird dark streak somewhere where it looks like it's burnt and then filament stopped coming out. So, oh no. Okay.
It's tiny, tiny, tiny one. Yeah. So it's a star for that one.
Right, it was small enough to still work. What was the right size?
You don't have like a pack of Allen keys or anything like
I
that?
thought I did, but
I didn't Allen.
The other set, I guess, was this one.
Huh. Yeah, so we restarted the phones, no change there. I think
Oh, I think we got a
it's
chance.
opening up the camera, but it's not, it's immediately crashing when it opens the camera. So the above camera is a webcam, like a USB webcam, which is really neat because there's like a 50-foot USB cable, which you're not usually supposed to do, but it works. It's neat. Yeah. I would say I might be irritated wearing these masks, but otherwise I'm breathing just fine. So.
Breathing doesn't seem to be a problem.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna look at. See, this is how it works. Bryson just gives me code that crashes, and then leaves and goes eats. No, which is completely fair. What are these logs?
We got it!
What do you mean we got it?
We solved all the problems, Jamie. They literally just all got solved. And then they all came back. And nothing changed.
Cool, cool, cool.
Yeah, how does that make you feel?
Uh-huh.
Excellent, Jamie, excellent.
Yeah, because of the wrap, and then immediately it failed.
Are you serious? This bracket doesn't fit on this.
No, the problem. Long reach mounting bracket ultra planetary. What was his name? The box with the motor came in.
I literally can't get the holes to ladder.
I'm sorry.
We might be giving up on the X
Is that
motor
different?
pretty soon.
That's fine.
Yeah, if we can make a different motor work. The other thing is that I just haven't, I've been looking, but I just have not found like a motor bracket for the other ones from the Go Build It kit. What? Like, I can't find any more brackets.
Oh, I saw this earlier. I did see some.
Yeah, these.
I'm not wrong, right?
No. Those just straight don't line up. Like, you can tell by just like doing this. The tops are lined up and the bottoms are too far down.
Yep.
Well,
that's what we call frustrating.
Yeah.
Very frustrating. Okay. Bryson's back.
Bryson's back, but he can only hear us and not talk. So.
Alright, we'll talk to Bryson anyway.
No, we get to talk to Bryson. We don't get to hear Bryson.
Oh, no, that's alright.
Alright, I did see.
Go for it. Oh, wait, I need that phone. No.
Some motor brackets.
Yes. So currently the state that it's in is that app when I hit initialize, the camera opens and crashes. I was gonna try to fix a thing, but Houston's now still on the phone I need, even though I told him that it was okay to steal that.
Wait, what did Houston steal?
The driver station.
Do you get that?
Just talk on the bathroom. You mind?
Wait, what am I doing?
Well, I don't. Ah! I just need that driver station back.
I need a second.
Okay. And back with phone. Sweet.
Of course not. Why would that work, Jamie? Why would that work?
Controller check. Man, we're gonna run out of battery charge because I keep forgetting to turn that off.
that communication.
Yeah, Bryson, I think so too. I was trying to make it more like that. Make our code now look more like the code last year. Yeah. Yeah, hold on, let me finish this.
Fine. There's an announcement things. 'Cause I know that I saw them a little bit ago.
Dude, you
You've seen my phone. Your phone? Good question. No.
Let's try this one. I bet I left it up before that, but. Hey, where's my phone?
Alright, your pixel should be ringing now.
What a spot.
Where did it go?
What? You can make a pulley if you want to. You can make a pulley, Jamie. You can make a pulley. I'm just pulling your leg.
Great.
Ha! Look what I found.
Drop tests of the water bowl was very conscious of the piece of rings on them.
Look what I found, Houston. Oh, you're not
Yeah,
Houston.
that's fair.
Look what I found, guy.
Sweet. The mounts for the motors.
No, nothing before.
Yeah.
I don't think we've done
Two?
drop tests of the water
Sorry,
bowls
two.
like that.
Just
No.
found
I found one, but I think it's in
We do
there.
know
The
it's
other ones are
highly
there as well.
unstable after you put in on 9 rings. And so if you have 9 rings on it and you stack it or drop it over the wall, it's probably not going to stand up right away.
You also can make a pulley if you want to.
Yeah, no, haven't tested that yet.
If that floats your boat.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, so don't separate stuff from that back. That's the so I guess that came with its own motors. I don't know, maybe they got put in there by accident, but this is the
pulley set, it looks like.
what's it called? The extending arm.
Oh, okay.
What is it called, Jamie? The slide?
Yeah, the slide stuff.
Linear slide?
Linear slide.
Because it's got like the pulley and everything, so.
So maybe it came with some motors on its own, I don't know.
It probably did, because that's where I mean, obviously that's where I found the 2 matching pieces. So are we, is Houston trying to get the front working?
No, I just want to restart it.
Yeah, Bryson, I would assume the error is in the detector. Yeah, that's completely fair. Even though we don't have any skystones to detect, let's just try using the old skystone detector. That should be fine. Gracias. Let's figure out the wrong one. Maybe start color. Go. Wow, that worked. Oh! Yeah, so that's absolutely working. We have the camera going full frames on display. What is this called? Phone. Okay. I don't think you can see it from there. How do I stop this? Stop. I know. I don't think I did the matrix right. Okay. Yeah, so that, Bryson, that doesn't crash at all. So I believe it is in the start detector. Can you see my screen? Can you see what I'm doing here? It's really cool. Start color, really cool. Supposed to crash, remember. Why is the resolution bigger? What do you mean?
We all done this song without any music.
So the phone mount prints are restarted?
Yeah, I need to check that.
Okay. Did we ever find the other motor mounts?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Cool. Where are they?
On the floor. Next to the motors. Make your guy. They're in bags. They're unopened.
Awesome. Cool. Good stuff.
Does that mean anything to you, Bryson? That's a fair question. Hello, normal Favari. This is really epic. It's an epic amount of time. Well, also, I don't know, I'm excited about the robot. Yeah, magician, a trebuchet style robot would be pretty cool. I don't know if you would need that much velocity. And I think that would arc a whole lot, which might be harder to control. The smaller your arc is for when you throw the ring, I feel like the easier it is to aim. I could be wrong though.
If I'm not mistaken, we're just gonna try to use this.
I think we're at that point, yeah.
So, I was thinking, and so we want to go the opposite direction of these, right? If we do pop, if we have any gears going on at all. I don't know if we have any gears left.
I believe we do. I don't think it's worth it.
Right, we should try them. So then, I was thinking, if we do that here, we have this, but then we don't have any room for rotation, right? So we need to be off of it.
Can we stand ups?
Yeah, so standoffs, well, there's,
There you go.
Those they don't like line up from one edge to the next.
Oh,
And
you
so,
did link stand-ups?
well, either different link standoffs or find some combination of like, just like a flat platform to bolt them on top of or something. But different link standoffs would be the easiest simple solution. So that's, so these are, alright, 43 millimeters.
Can we do this?
You know what? It makes too much sense.
That just seems like the easiest solution.
Yeah, I want it there. Were we using the C channel as part of the?
There are a couple of them, I think.
Yeah. Okay.
There are gears in there, by the way, if we do want to go that route.
Okay.
Is this the same length? It is. Okay, so yeah, there's another one.
Cool. Okay, we're good. Because I think that was our mounting method from there to the arm itself. Sure. Yeah. I don't know if that's necessary. Like maybe these are sufficient, but
Alright, so let's test that real quick. Put whatever hole. I'm just gonna. Put that air in.
Weeble wobble. So we do something like this. There. I actually think we want this side that way.
Yeah, you're probably right.
And then in here we have to.
Point is, this has moved entirely.
Yep.
So that's what we needed to know. Alright, I think that's a good solution then.
Yep. So I'll get the motor mounted onto those.
Okay. Do we have a solution for our other grabber at all? Or are we still SOL on that?
On what?
On this grabber dude?
I think that we should give up on the little pincer idea that I have, and instead just have a static component and then the part that the servo moves, but to have it come down and grab instead of the scooping mechanism.
It's too tall if we do that, that's the problem. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, because that was what I originally had.
Well, the way you had it, it was too tall, but I think that it's possible to do it with just a little modification, and it actually ends up being fine.
The thing that's tough though is
me.
Yes. To like grab it correctly at the bottom, like once you're here on the ground.
Yeah.
You need like something that can lean forward and drop it into the goal when it's like all the way up here.
Give me a second, you just mount this on there, and I'll be over there. There.
Let me pull the robot over there. How are things going, Jamie, on your end?
We're trying to get some debug statements in.
Wait, what about log? Oh yeah, debug into the logcat. Are you able to read the logcats when it crashes though?
Logcat's kind of overloaded because. Oh, hold on.
There's a filter.
Oh. I understand so much. I was doing the logcat of the virtual machine, the virtual phone.
Oh.
Oh. All right. All right, let's try this again. Logcat, give me something helpful, please.
Was this on for a reason, Jamie? No, right?
No, you can turn it off. I mess up a lot.
We want to put that battery on charge.
So what was this? CV exception, assertion failed. Are you doing that? What?
What can Bryson be on here?
I think he has to try it now.
Okay. Sure.
How's it going, okay?
Oh, it's going alright, I think.
figure out exactly what it is that we're doing with that in a little bit. But for now, let me see. Okay, so, do you have the piece that actually mounts to the servo?
It's not connected to anything.
That's just having the ability to see other things moving. Think about. So,
Hey Jamie, can you know when you get over
Sure. So here and the set relative. So when it's up here, we have that here. You know, so right, it's down, down, and then come up here. Yeah, so what we'll do is we could using like this bolt hole here.
Don't use it.
And maybe a little piece of out here. Because when it's up here, right, as long as it flows in this point, it comes out, and then we have this pinch, have it closed, and then have it open. I'll have that closed. Yeah.
it should have enough use on it.
For that to work well,
So that would essentially need to be
Camcorder.
like
This
this.
automatically turn on.
right, which if we
Where is the lens cap?
static, why doesn't it?
So
So if we're trying to pick it up,
Right, we basically,
on here's
if we're trying to grab a few pieces of this,
make sure you plug it into
like quick drafts and stuff.
It will kind of obscure this just a little bit. Make sure it goes as snug and tight because it's like this, it's gonna come down here the whole time. And we'll have to go around and do it. Just hold it in. And here's the power button, just press that, it'll show you the light. Microphone, press and hold that. Go to on, go to battery, and then second light. You can snap it, and then on the bottom, here's the audio bar.
So
Let's say that's now. You gotta make sure you turn both this and this off and then the power off. Just make sure you do both
So then that's not gonna be too hot. So it's lower than this. And then we have something like this.
I would recommend to try to get a couple of these if you don't get anything, because I don't know where you get them, but then I'm gonna get cable.
I see. Okay.
But I don't know if
Any questions?
I guess we'll now.
Serious stuff? I don't think anyone knows everything's been working fine. There's some issues for it. On here, all you have to do, so right now this is on webcam, right, with the other one. We want to switch it over to the other, just hit cut or down. We need 4 too. We need it, I think it's 4 buttons actually.
2, right?
I think 4 of the little ones just to be safe.
If anything should happen to the screen or anything like that, just as a reminder right here, you'll notice that you'll start with this part.
Still building on that, but it looks
Start
good.
seeing more top frames going, that sort of thing. You need to stop the stream, just hit stop streaming, wait 5 seconds.
Okay.
We're starting. Recording shouldn't probably have any issues, so I wouldn't worry about that too much. If something else happens, from like endpoints where things can happen, you can unplug this, replay back here with the Panasonic. The webcam, I don't foresee having any issues, it wasn't even on the Panasonic, in that case, just plug this back in, check this connection, and check the other HDMI connection. I don't think anything will happen, but I like to go through stuff just in case, so.
Give us a second, Bryson.
Yeah, so I have this playing the Monster Cat channel on screen. And if you decide you do have
Yeah, Jamie's
music on things,
the stream
you
run
want
down
to this
momentarily.
top one right here, the G430 headset output, just put that mute button on there, and that will give you that. You could also. it is also this button as well. You know, here, this where we get that. Doing its arm, so either one of those.
Trying to figure out where first is coming from here.
I'll get your easily go. Actually, I have to download something, but I pretty much have to put my fingers. I have to. Something got messed up when we're recording, so I really have to download it one to one from the Twitch stream. So I really have to go and do my laptop so we all work on it. Like, well, I just go back to the hotel, so you gotta hold it. But all the other things are about sending videos at some point, so that's good.
That's great. I know.
Yeah. We're good, so. All good.
Awesome, yeah. Woo. Okay.
Feels tighter than before, but I'm not sure why.
I think it's also because the top's on.
I think that it moves flat. But the thing is, like, once it gets moving, it's fine. It doesn't feel like it's easier to move if you push the wheels up or down. Or harder to move, I mean.
Tracy, you want to take a peek at this? You got all the washers back in?
No, we didn't have washers in the first time, so I put washers in, and then the top part wouldn't fit on.
Oh, so you took the washers
So I
out.
took the washers
You're
out.
insane.
Yeah.
How'd you do that?
So fine.
Do what?
You did.
It's backwards. We can't tighten this because this is
So, I
We
think
can tighten it and then put it on.
but
I did that. Yeah, I'm.
See,
let me try this. I'm just gonna take the top part out and see what that feels like.
Okay.
I have that.
Wait, what?
Wait a second. The answer is 100% yes, by the way.
instead of what on one line? Yeah? That should be input.
Sorry,
Wait.
not
Good.
Watch the HSL there.
Feel that.
You see
Alright,
that?
everybody, great job today. I'm gonna head back to the song and I'm gonna render a couple things back there. So,
Thanks.
yeah, great job.
Thanks, Tyler.
Everything's been great so far, so appreciate all your hard work. Like I said.
Awesome, great.
If you didn't hear me before, I just showed Jamie on stuff for videos and stuff. Looks like you guys are trying to get some stuff assembled, so if you want to shoot some videos over the night, then do it then. Otherwise, if you don't, I will want to do it when I come back first thing in the morning. So just choose what works best for you and we'll go out for
Now,
it.
we'll definitely, if this starts shooting, we'll definitely get a little clip.
Oh, yeah. If, when?
I'll just skip this the one reminder while make sure we're checking hands and stuff like that so we're not doing all that sort of thing. So, other than that, like I said, great job and really appreciate you guys working on it. So thanks a lot.
Woo!
So,
Yeah.
see you in the morning.
Yeah, thanks.
Bye, chat.
Bye, Chad.
Here's my idea.
Well, I'm leaving chat. The stream will still be up.
I'm staying on.
Jamie, if something like catastrophic happens or something like that, don't hesitate to call me. Just call me and I'll, worst comes to worst, I'll just remote in and take care of it. So.
Sure, yeah.
Alright, see you in the morning.
Bye.
Good night.
Good night.
You too. Holy hating.
It's like way more than before.
Legitimately, even in the
Yeah.
dark. Oh jeez. Dude, like you can't see the other
Yeah, I
house.
think this is the most thing I've seen.
Wow.
I might get my mask on.
Yeah. See ya.
Here's an idea for why that's happening.
Yeah, Chet, I don't know if you know, California's on fire. Nevada's next to California. And thus we get the smoke. Oh my gosh, I can smell it.
Can I have the small one again? Wherever that one?
Small.
The two-length one.
Oh my. Can you guys smell the smoke with the door open for that small of a pipe? I'm kind of. Do we need to check that it's where the fire is, or is it just the smoke?
I think it's just small.
Okay.
The fire's not near here. Yeah, I think we would, if we needed to evacuate, I hope we would get some kind of.
So
Yeah, none of the news apps on my phone have sent any notifications.
It is.
Putting this on.
It is so smoky.
We have to push this down tight in order to get it to be able to put these bolts in here. And I think what's happening is when we put it down tight, we're squeezing this down.
Eek.
And since the lift of the
That's me.
where that other one
Alright, anyways.
right here. You see how it has this lift part? I think that the gear is pushing down on this, and this part doesn't spin. The inside part spins. And so, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think we're creating friction on this outside lip instead of this inside lip. So what I'm thinking is I might try to just put two
Should I do two
washers
removables?
on just those two and hope that is enough room.
So that the friction's being moved to the inner part of the bearing that's spinning.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, we're close. What we need is a little mechanism. This. Another little small guy that goes like this.
Looks like it's the same deal, Bryson.
You know what I mean?
Oh, another smaller one.
Yeah, because this doesn't quite work. Like literally, even if I force it to pick it up, well.
So this pinch.
So what is this process being called?
We don't want it to be on this side, because if it's on this side, it picks up like this.
Maybe like kind of
And we lift it up, and we try and drop it in, and it ain't dropping in. So it has to be on this side.
So this was. Does that change any?
I think what we need is
Sure, we know.
hold on,
Which, HSL or input?
We're gonna need more nuts to prototype that.
Input.
okay. We need two angle brackets.
Well,
Do this.
also, it's breaking before it hits that frame number. No, it hits the frame number. Never mind. Where's your end key? You don't have an end key.
I don't know if also, but brought all the stuff.
Why are you not?
Yeah, just yeah, it's small.
I think that this piece here is exactly what we want.
There's no delete. There's a delete screen. Delete is backspace. Macs are weird.
No, it won't.
You're gonna say, no, you're.
That's funny.
Would you just? Yes, that's what I was thinking. Okay.
That one's there somewhere.
Yeah, I don't understand, but that's okay.
And that's actually. Oh.
What happened? Are you guys
Yes. We had a little accident.
okay?
Was it a happy accident? I don't know.
Wait, how does this work?
I don't get to tell the accident how it feels.
Ah. Oh, shoot.
I didn't want that one. This one. I really don't like that smoke. Yeah, it's awful. Whoa! Look at that! It's almost like a planet.
So how do we resolve that nicely? So I think what we should do is with lightly.
Yeah, so that input
rotate
is
those
completely
two.
empty.
Yeah, so let's take it lightly with
See that?
these.
Yeah, you're thinking the same thing.
There we go. Let me say. What if we get rid of this leg altogether and just put the servo onto this
I don't know.
because that brings it closer. So then we're rotating from, it'll be closer to looking something like this here. We could put another piece like that there, and then it would be.
I like that idea. I'm gonna do that real quick if you want to. Disassemble that. I think we will need this L rack.
Yeah.
Wait.
Still trying to figure out what else.
Bryce is blown up.
Okay, yeah, I thought so. I was looking at this input.release. Okay. So guys, we got our input, we checked the size of input. It's the correct size. Then we released input and we're shocked that input was gone.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
Okay. Don't even worry about it, Bryson.
The mistakes you make when you don't know the language and it's tired.
To be fair, I think this would be fixed with better variable names, but that's okay. No, those variable names were fine. It's just a silly mistake.
It's all good.
We're all good. Oh, it was a long time ago, but good night, LTEP. We'll see you in the morning.
Not sure. I say we hook it up.
Yeah. Oh, good night. Bunch of Master 66 and bacon.
Hey, Jamie.
We'll see you guys.
Can you real quick hook us up a tele-op where some button makes a servo move?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Bryson.
Oh, this is weird. Wait, this is, okay, I see. It's not straight.
Yeah. That was.
Maybe we do want it straight, so that's something.
Did
to
you see
think
that?
about.
Did you see that?
Yeah, the
Did you
reason
see
it's
that?
not, I didn't put it straight was
Ah!
I didn't know. That's straight.
Refactoring is great.
But even then, it's lower.
Okay,
And
close
so
that.
that actually bending
Close.
this way is okay because if
Oh
it's
wait,
more
we were gonna
flat
try
right
to
here
build
is
that,
where it's
huh?
flat.
Okay, hold on.
Whereas if it was straight,
Actually,
then it
test
would
that.
bend back a bit. And so being angled back like that's, I think, okay.
What if we 3D print a tiny little piece, or actually just freaking make it out of cardboard? So that it contours to the ring. Because if this is curved right here, like this, right, and you have something flat against it, it's gonna slip. But we can get better contact if we basically like put tape and.
Stop making that noise.
You know what I mean? Maybe it makes sense. Maybe it doesn't.
Might just be lagging.
Well, one of the things that the CCC did was they had like little gripping
Come on.
like we literally
Come on.
took like dish gloves and just like cut the fingers off and put those on the thing. Correct, to grippy this.
That is smart.
Yeah.
That is smart.
I can't, was that tiny or really they came up with that?
Whoever
What was the thing?
kudos to that.
The dish,
Alright, we're doing
the dish glove?
That was definitely Lily.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Brilliant.
So that, in theory, could work. What we do is
You
we
do some
probably
thinking about
move about
I'm gonna
forward,
remove
real gentle,
one of
real
these.
gentle, and then,
Not that.
and then mess it up, come back, push.
Preview imagery seed.
Not hard to push.
Where is that being called?
But maybe even something here to extra. Yeah.
Drop a camera view? Okay, well, I'll tell you. Which one? Tetrix?
Yep.
How's it going, guy?
I can't figure this out. See, it feels great right there. Then as soon as I put pressure here, it just gets hard.
I mean, it's not like we need to put pressure there.
Dude, we want to attach this top part.
Oh. Did you put washers in there? Is that why?
The washers are what's
Worse.
well, kind of. This is worse than other cases.
I don't understand what changed between.
No, it was having the same issue before. Before the top part wasn't attached. It wasn't actually screwed in. It was just sitting on top.
Was it?
Yeah.
What do you want me to name this servo?
Trapper.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks like pretty okay.
And looks like it's back while it's here. Nothing but that's what it. This one picked up like this. Forward.
Okay,
Boom. Cool.
you wanna tally up?
Yeah. Okay, so we need the battery, we need a cable to actually hook this down
Let me
there.
get the extender. We didn't need the extender before because it was short enough, but now we do need the extender.
We also need a screw. There's some screw for.
Yeah, let me grab that too.
Do you know? Well, we'll actually put it on after the servos. Alright, you got your phones?
Yeah, it's building.
I'm gonna go get a drink.
I think it's building twice because I hit it twice because I was impatient. So.
Alright, Houston, our servo is now going to screw correctly.
Our servo's now what?
Screwed in.
We actually, sorry, we actually are gonna want to undo this because if that's Jamie, what were the positions you'd set?
0 and 0.4.
So if this is,
I see. Yeah. So we actually want to just take this off entirely.
yeah, because I don't know if 0 is all the way over there, in which case it's gonna burn and maybe burn out the circle.
Also, we need to know how that works because we don't know that yet.
That's fair.
So we need both a third motor and the servo. We need controls for those.
So.
Well, we can do that later. Let's just do the servo. And then what we'll do is we'll get everything on my machine so that me and you can do that and Jamie and Bryson can keep checking on the other.
That is a much better idea.
Maybe we don't dump the map. Maybe we don't do that. At least it's not crashing. That's what I'm happy about.
Okay. Having this the right way around is very important.
Oh, really?
Oh, technically, I don't need these phones. I can test on the other set of phones. Okay.
Yeah.
Just a second. Oh! It's working. Why is it working? I think it was just waiting to try to dump. Look at that, chat. Look at that. Woo! Wow.
Servo 0, Jamie? Is the one?
Yes.
Okay.
No, that'll be up to you. You need to define that in your configuration.
Oh, cool.
On the
So
phones.
we'll do it 0. You just named it arm. Okay. I remember how this works now.
Good. Hot dogs.
Here's it outputting.
Alright, how's that going, guy? Does it feel better?
Change some things.
It only runs the main video.
Feels better.
Okay, I'm gonna play it.
I'm gonna go check on the print real quick. Actually, Houston, will you come with me because I don't really know whether or not it's bad or not.
That's fair. Yeah, I'll come peek at it. But y'all are getting images?
That's a noise. Yeah, absolutely, we're getting images.
That's awesome.
Nice.
It's not even 3 a.m.
Yeah, we are ahead of schedule. Color detector is used. And if I'm correct, I feel like we're just not using that in the autonomous at all, right? Like, okay. Wait, try removing what? Oh, right. I understand. Okay. I get it. Am I not?
I just hear whistles and then you're responding.
Oh yeah, I wasn't talking to Bryson like that. Oh my god. Could you imagine? I'm sorry, Bryson. Can you install? There he goes. Okay. Ah. Bye. Yeet. Okay, it's gonna look up red side. Hold on. Select the blue. Select the blue again. I don't know why it's running 3 times here. No, yeah, so I believe I'm pointing it at red side now. So I'm pointing it at Guy, who is blue, I guess. It selects blue if it sees no lines. I feel like we should do this. Does that sound good?
I'm reading your printer at 800. It did the exact same thing. So I think we're going to have to come up with some other way, some other solution for shooting from here.
Does that feel better? Are we at the point where we don't need to rebuild it?
Yeah, that would be good.
So we can make one change to my printer.
print and the what was that? That shouldn't change whether or not it's extruded though, right? It shouldn't, but I don't know, I'm trying to create software. Maybe there's something going down in there. If you want to try that print.
That looks pretty good, yeah. We gotta also, at some point, like, the motor should just be strong enough that we gotta trust the motor.
Yeah. Here's the issue, and I'll show you in a second.
What may become an issue when you do attach this motor, what do
So that's kind of part of the issue right there. What I did to make it sort of work.
How can I make it like choose red? Oh, well, hold on. Let me actually put it in the place that you had intended to put it. Let's see.
Is that making things better?
Yeah.
Okay. But since this is spinning,
Okay.
here's what it is fly out.
Alright, Houston, I think we should tackle this for a second. Get down with that.
The arm?
Oh, shoot.
Yep.
I don't have a way to log
first
stuff,
thing I think
though.
what we need to do, we
Okay.
need to
Well,
actually
at the
get
very least,
that repo running on here so that we can just make a branch or whatever.
it's
But the first thing is just test this one. As is. Because we gotta this.
will this survive off of charge?
Oh, that? No. Well, okay.
For how long?
Like, probably a half hour to an hour if you need to just, like, move it.
But not permanently.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put it down there to get the logs as it decides what color to use.
Yeah, it'll be fine for a
Wait,
little
wait,
while.
why do you need to move it down there to get the locks?
Because I haven't set up wireless.
So set up the wireless. Just go look it up. It's pretty easy. You just run a few commands and log that.
Oh, Megan, he's definitely not sleeping in the car. He's a hotel to go back to. Yeah.
Jamie, do you have the phone with the autonomous for the button? Or not the autonomous, the Telia?
Yeah. It's this one.
This pair?
Yep, it's already downloaded, so you're good.
Cool. Which of these is, this is real
Yeah, make sure that, use the Tetris.
Is this a smart thermostat? It is, right?
It is!
Did you guys install that, or was it already here?
Already here, yeah. We had to have them, what is that called? Unregistered themselves, yeah.
Gotcha. That way they can't control your thermostat for you?
Well, it was just that they hadn't unregistered it, and so it wouldn't even let us register.
Yeah. No, I don't want to build to that. I want to build, why are you recognizing? Robot controller. Plug in.
This sits here, so it's happy. Tetris Telia?
Yes.
Emergency stop.
What's this say?
Oh, cool. I just hadn't set the configuration for grabber.
Cool.
Keep your robot.
Sorry, Bryson, I'm trying to get this downloaded on the other phone, but it
Alright,
doesn't
so I
seem to
need
be wanting to connect.
kill this and download our new repo, right? Or the one that Jimmy and Bryson are working on?
No. Well, yeah, the repo.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yes, exit.
Ooh, I should tell you which. I imagine we're in the push bot configuration.
Don't run me over. Also be careful of wires.
Yeah. Jamie, do you happen to know the configuration that you guys were using?
I see, actually. I figured it's easier for me to do it since I was looking at it.
Yeah. There's mechanism, distance, and push bot.
Push bot.
Okay. Edit.
Jamie, can you send the repo to Houston to Discord?
Yes.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Why?
Which button did you map it to?
A? Start A.
Oh.
B?
Okay.
Am I a master? Am I a master? First try.
Oh,
That feels weirder.
it does.
Do we have just one of the things that attaches to the servo?
Yeah, there's another one somewhere.
Whole bag of. I just want to figure out like which direction is which when it's doing stuff. Cool. Okay, so open, close, open, close. So that's closed.
You need me to adjust the
Size?
location at all? That's fine.
I'm gonna go get the arm a little. We'll figure out that's the case.
Screws are over here for the.
My phone looks a lot like the robot phones, so it gets a little confusing.
Sorry, you guys, the meter almost took a dive. The controller did take a dive. I was laughing to hit the button and make the servo change.
Nice.
Ka-tunk. License activation. Do you have a license?
For what?
Yeah, for what?
Android Studio?
Yeah, why don't I?
It's Adobe. It's ad block. Okay.
No, we're good. Sorry, I forget that this is Android Studio, not PyCharm.
Yeah, speaking of my
school license lapsed.
Yeah.
Sad.
So that's open. Looks like we're moving just about maybe. So this here, I want that there with this want to scoop in.
Sorry, Bryson. The issue right now, we switched out phones.
Alright, so I have
So I'm trying to reconnect this phone, I guess.
a solution for
I
this.
don't want to connect to each other.
Well, we'll see. I guess we can just wait to see if what might be an issue actually is an issue.
Okay.
Okay.
But if it is an issue, I think I have a solution.
That's the best kind of problem. Right? The one we already have a solution.
As long as we have spare parts that.
Did we gave up on print, right?
No.
Not quite. Come on. Oh.
Try again.
No!
servo can move further, maybe.
Further up. Because then it's just going to loop down, right? And so.
Ah!
We just need a way for it to slide off. So these are, that's the only problem.
Cool. And that should change in the scripts, right?
Yep, literally just changing the screws. I also think that we should like make sure that that's flat, even if we need to like put a piece of cardboard over it or whatever.
Yeah. Cool. So those are fun things to go check out. We're actually going.
I'm gonna try and get
the repo.
That's already done.
Okay. Cool.
I'm gonna try and get wireless. Yeah. How do I? What do I search for that?
Android Studio wireless debugging.
Great. So this one feels great right now.
Awesome.
So the issue is, if this thing really starts moving, I don't know what will happen if these things might pop up. So that's this.
Okay, so the thumbs need to be connected to the network.
Like we can just grab an electric drill, put it on these, spin it up.
Yeah.
You wanna do that?
No.
So-
Just go ahead and open up the
Yeah, that's
hot
the
station
signal?
app. The hot station app.
What?
So the app, the FTC app. Yeah. So they should be connected right now. Or I would go into self-inspect and see what you have there.
Wi-Fi connected, Wi-Fi direct main 1003
So
RC.
here's the issue.
Yeah.
Is that
Should be nice.
since I flip this over, the whole point of having a top is now pointless. So we can totally just pull that out.
But while it's free spinning, let's latch onto one of these, which will at least give it a try.
I would try to look my hands out.
Alright, we're gonna hold it from the top and we'll see if we can launch it.
Do reverse as well. Try reverse. Just make sure that it works both ways.
Start. Alright, hand quick.
Nice.
Cool.
Cool. Oh boy.
Cool.
Hello, Moto. Hello, Moto.
I think that the other motors are going to go faster. I was going to say, I hope that the other motors go faster.
Go ahead and look up. We'll see if that.
If you'll hold just that tip there.
I really hope that the other motors go faster. Oh, you want to do an insert replay for?
Yeah, sure.
So the way we could fix this is if we just have one of those circle things that come up over here and just lock it down.
Okay.
Up top.
These are.
Those are fine. They're attached.
We should have some spare of those. We should wait until after this is assembled before doing that
Because we're gonna have to take this top part off to screw into it anyways.
Yep. Cool. So. Alright, so I get one. Alright, so on track. Doing this test with a drill because we're
What's going on?
still in the process of getting some things ironed out.
Ooh.
Okay.
I'm so excited. That looks really good.
And then we'll try just a bit of a slope here. Try to screw it like that. I'm hoping that that these motors
They gotta go
will
fast.
go faster than the drift.
We don't
Have to figure something out.
we're gonna have to
Yeah.
create some sort of gearbox, but I don't know if we have gears for it.
There are a couple of gears. I think that we might be able to do a chain. Because we've got more chain links. We could do a chain up the arm. One, because that moves the motor back, but then two, because I think that there are two different sized sprockets, and so we get at least a little bit of gearing up or down. So.
Bacon live! Apparently it's 3 a.m. for bacon, but they're still on.
I need to connect the phone to, which phone do I connect to? You want to connect the one on the robot. So that one there. This one? Yep. Wait, where's the connector for this dude? Oh, you'll have to unplug the mouse. And well, I do that actually. Yeah. There's, I think over there, the charger cables. Yeah, that's what we'll do.
Oh.
It says that it needs to be connected to the same Wi-Fi network.
They should already be.
Yeah, they should.
Oh, you'll have to connect the laptop to the phone's network.
Yes.
Because the
Kills
phones
the
are.
internet though, right?
Huh?
That kills the internet though, right?
It
No,
will.
yeah, if you're connected, are you trying to go through Wi-Fi or are you trying to connect your computer to the phone via USB? Because if you're trying to go over Wi-Fi, then your computer needs to be on the Wi-Fi network. But otherwise, it doesn't have to be.
Oh, that's. I hadn't thought about that. So, if we do the wireless ADD connection, we're not going to be able to get calls. I hate that.
Yeah.
I hate that so much.
Yeah.
I'd say forget the wireless then.
Woo! I already forgot it.
That sucks.
Okay, well.
Yeah. So you should be able to just build and have it install on the robot.
Okay, so I just click build.
No. Oh, build play button. Can't do it. Oh, I think that was the Gradle build.
Make project, so this is
Yeah.
run team code.
Yeah. Oh, that was fighting words though.
What?
Chief with Beef says, no, I'm in Good Cal, not NorCal. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Bacon! Bacon says almost halfway through, keep up the good work. I don't feel like you're halfway through. Bryson, are you still awake? If you want to go to sleep, that's fine. I can stop
So
the call.
warning enabled to open the Rev Robotics USB extension.
I'm just been having trouble finding these phones.
Well, did you just upload from there?
Yeah, she was just plugged in there.
I'll be with you in a sec, okay? You gotta find me some better items. By real quick, I mean as long as it takes. There's some berries. Find some more. There's some more. Cool. There's here. I'll go back to that. I'll have those. Mine's home. Okay. So, what is it that we want to change?
We need to see if we can get this motor working. So that's something we have to do.
Okay. So then, we should do, we should set a configuration for them. We do a configure robot, kind of our control grabber. Edit. Okay. Go one, extension two. Okay. Okay. Done. Alright. Then we go motors. And then let's say, where's that? Three. Two. So we're gonna say. It's also a Tetrix motor? Yes. So we find Tetrix motor. There's a Tetrix motor.
Oh, happy
Enter motor
Sunday.
name, and we'll call that on. Oh, is it? Is it midnight?
Yeah.
Oh,
Why? What's from midnight?
it just means we're closer to.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I might have like an hour or two left in me, and then I'll have to go home and come back, I think.
Alright, I'm disconnecting
So-
quickly.
Let's close the readme. Let's go find the. Instead of Android, I think you want to go project.
Project Jobs?
Right. Whoops. Okay, yep. Then open code. Java.
It's still selecting two. You see that, Bryson?
And then I think it was
This is the red side, so it should be. Is this the vantage point that you expected?
so.
Two.
Middle needs
Okay.
special for the encoder or not.
Probably.
You know. Yeah, I do get an image feed, which is cool. That would be cool.
And it is named, I think, just on
Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna plug the computer back in. ARB. Shh. Yeah. Okay. I'll be right back. You know, Halsey?
Why Jamie like tank mode?
I don't know. We can swap that if we like, because there's just that section there.
Yeah. So what do we need to do? We need to look up how to make this a step motor, basically.
Yes. With the encoder. This one is the one.
Okay.
Ugh.
Discord, the message shows to you. You'll see a link to GitHub that has some example code for how to use encoders. For DC encoders.
Who's it from?
It'll be in the chat to you.
Okay. Do I need to add this to the teleop, or do I need to just like import this?
We're gonna need to pick and choose out of that, I believe. Because in particular they have these functions a little further down.
Oh my gosh, Bryson.
Encoder drive, encoder whatever. The problem is they're doing this new left target, new right target. I don't know if this is the simplest example that we could find. That was just the first thing that came up.
Bryson told me to add a print statement that was blue colors and a red variable, and then red colors and a blue variable. We just flipped around colors.
Before we do that, I want to put this up here, and can we see? Can you drive it?
We like set it up so that this gets run.
No. Literally just drive tank mode.
Okay.
And I added right trigger is boost, no right trigger half speed.
Okay, it's already uploaded now?
No, it's not, sorry. So the thing that I need to ask though, so what I did is if gamepad 1 dot right trigger greater than 0, is that just a bool?
I think the trigger comes out as a bool. I'm not sure. The way to check that is complete again. It comes out of a flip. So I think that the trigger here actually has sensitivity.
So just greater than 0.
Yeah.
Whoopsies.
Alright, well, that makes it easy. But I want to see if that works, because one of those things that, like, if I can code that, then I believe that I can code anything else in the comments just builds. So that's the plan.
Cool.
Alright, time to crash. Crash time!
Because I can't really be able to do it.
Ooh, why?
Food's down.
That's a lot of blue.
Okay.
And it's red.
I don't know
Okay,
what this
three.
is gonna do.
Here's some red.
Cool.
Still 0 red. Where are we
Oh,
counting?
start there. Okay.
Yeah, so hold that down and then do tank mode.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, debug image.
Okay, that feels faster.
What should the debug image
Oh, that's
look
what you
like?
were doing. Boost mode.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought
you
you were
literally
telling
have to
me this.
hold this down to go faster. Otherwise, it goes half speed.
Yeah, this is good.
That one failed earlier.
No, I don't see any black rectangle.
Oh, this one is now. Okay, that's easier to one needs like a small Allen wrench.
That's gonna be hard to get to.
No, it's not.
Ready? Ready? Ready?
Uh,
Oh my lord.
what the? Okay, that
Oh no.
is true. But
This is fine. If that little pause is the debug image, then that could be a thing. I'm tired. Oh!
what are we trying to do, Camille?
No.
Two things. Okay. Tighten this. And it's too thick.
Fair.
That itty bitty? Itty bitty buddy?
We're still getting like no red though.
So, are you when you're getting the RGB, are you just pulling those from channels 0, 1, 2?
Yes?
I would verify that because I think OpenCV uses some dumb thing where it's not actually using red, green, blue. I think they use the difference of that.
HSV.
Oh, you never mind. Cool. Yeah. Okay. Pliers. Thin pliers.
There's also. Wait.
There's these little grabby boys. Right here. Like this little grabby one right there. I think we're gonna be good with this.
So you're saying point it at the blue? Let me see if it reports red. Let's see.
Is stream still working? Are we talking to anybody at the moment?
I think a lot of people are sleepy.
Are we still live?
Yeah.
Was it smoky last year too?
Yeah.
It was?
It was a bit. Yeah, it's just the season for it.
Yeah, because I
This
remember
year's
looking
bad.
out at the sunset and just seeing a red dot.
Okay, so Houston.
Mm-hmm.
Let's
Yeah, Bacon, we know there's a wireless upload, but we don't, since we're using Git too, especially with Bryson being remote, we don't want to switch between wireless networks all the time. So we're
Alright.
just using
will you
wired
legit drive this?
for now.
Yeah. And see if the half speed is the right amount, or we need to do like a third or a fourth or something like that.
Okay.
I think it's gonna be particularly good when we're trying to narrow down that wireless.
Out of the way.
But right now, I think. Yeah, we are building 2 robots, 1 Tetrix, 1 Builda. Yeah. Hi, Lino. I don't know what you mean, Bryson. Try the blue line and see if it records red. Oh yeah, we did that. I guess it kind of did. But it actually was recording red, which is cool.
Alright. Right.
On line 42, I feel like we want it here. Ah! Yeah. Right? This is right. Yeah.
I hate that. Okay, well, I have to. Okay, that's the other one. Okay, so.
Why is it bad? Hold on.
Okay, so we just need to tighten that. Alright.
It must be. Oh no.
Huh, the servo's not doing anything anymore. Huh.
That's boost mode, I assume?
Yeah.
Yeah, much more manageable too. Cool. Alright, well we know that works.
Can I taste my feet?
Things moved, it cooks, man. It goes.
No, Bryson, I think the issue is you
Alright, so the
still
servo's
behind the
not
hot
working
box
anymore?
down here on line 63.
That's interesting. It's plugged in.
I don't know if Java's done this time.
Alright, let me tighten that gear. This
Well,
Well, not started.
whoa. Thanks for the follow, Ronesh. I started robotics, not actually with FTC or FLO or whatever, but there was a workshop in middle school at my university. And interestingly enough, the person who ran the workshop ended up being my master's advisor. So that was cool. When did you guys start robotics?
I mean, this last year. Because
Yeah.
you asked me to.
Well, no, like when did you start being interested in robotics?
Robots have always been cool. In terms of the first time I really like just sat down and started trying to do things with robotics, I would say it was probably 2013, just before I came to college.
For me, probably after I went to Germany, got an internship doing robotics stuff. That was enjoyable.
What did you do on robotics? Was that factory robotics?
Yeah.
Was it? Were you working with KUKAS?
KUKAS?
KUKAS? The brand of robotics?
No, it was Arculus.
Oh, okay.
That's not good. These are too small. Oh man.
You do have more gears than you said? In here?
Yeah, I believe there's a couple in there.
This should be two that are the same size. They're the two that you had abandoned earlier. One. Yeah.
kitten?
Well, there is. It's just you'd have to take the whole.
Like I said, there's no other way.
It does make sense.
Is that what you wanted, Bryson? I feel like that's what you wanted. Yeah.
You don't even need this help. Just put this on.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Let's see how this do.
I think that's what it ended up being.
It crashed. Okay.
Hold on.
We are doing something.
Really spinning around here. Yeah. It happens.
Printer printing? Or you should be sleeping.
Sleeper not sleeping.
What?
I said the sleeper's not sleeping.
Deal.
That really helps me a lot.
You're just laying down.
Yeah.
It
Like
feels
I'm like super exhausted. I close my eyes for like an hour. I'm like, well, I'm gonna go.
Really? It does
Yeah, it's
nothing
weird.
for me.
I say I've got.
That is.
It'll happen at normal nights too, like a little bit at
Charlie's.
like 10 and then wake up at 12 midnight. Like, alright, I'm awake now. Great. I don't know why. I don't know why this needs to be a thing.
I got some major sleep inertia.
Yes. Yes, you do.
Once if I'm awake, I can just kind of keep chugging along with the awakeness. But once I'm asleep, good luck.
They kind of more like that.
What are we doing? Okay, I think the issue is we're not
hate
seeing
this so
any red,
much.
right? Grayson?
Alright, well, hopefully I don't have to do that again.
I don't know.
Hopefully I won't have to do that again.
Really? The bottle hear you. We didn't spray down because I wasn't sure if it was going to be in the right spot yet. But that's okay.
By the way, for Tetrix, this is the correct size. So, you got another one. It's useful for getting into tight spots. Houston, what were we running with the servos? Tetrix Teleop?
Yes, that was the name of that.
Jamie, can you explain to me why Tetrix Teleop did not run the servo this last time?
What was the connection on the servo?
No connection on it.
Like, is the wire not connected?
The wire is connected.
Okay.
Good first check.
Yeah, go ahead and do that. Initialize.
What?
Yep.
Start A?
Yep. You just run the numbers real quick. Okay. And then A. Interesting.
Well, because it's not complaining about the configuration, right?
Alright.
So,
0, and then it's attached to 0.
oh, that's right, yeah.
Wait.
Is the cable plugged in the right direction? Like at the junction, the extender. And does that extender have a tight connection?
Hold on.
Did you push your code?
No, there's no servo in here.
Oh, did you push your code with the servo stuff in there?
Absolutely, I did.
Oh, there we go.
Cool.
That makes sense.
It didn't work because it shouldn't have worked. That's the best kind, right?
Come on.
Alright, I think it's up on you to merge that in. Good luck.
Okay.
Let's keep all the lines and make it fine. Nice little tight. It's monster. Here. My face is moist.
Wait, why does it stop?
Why is what stop?
It's a robot.
Did it stop itself?
Mm-hmm.
Was it just running for an amount of time? Like, was it running for a while and then it stopped?
No.
Or did it just not start?
Like almost instantly stopped.
Did it throw an error on one of the phones?
It did not. Oh, goodness. Okay, well, I'll deal with it later. Deal with it later.
my gosh. What a good question.
What's the question, Jamie?
Ronash says, I am so fond in physics and computer science. Is there any robotics field focused mainly on physics? Houston.
Control theory!
Yeah, Ronash, Houston here is a nerd in both of those fields, physics and computer science. So, can you explain what control theory is?
Yeah, you have a robot or some kind of set of actuators, and it's one thing to tell the machine to perform some set of actions like rotate by 90 degrees, but if you just have the DC motor, you can just apply voltage to create torque to make things spin, but in the real world, in theory, having X amount of voltage for so many seconds might spin it the 90 degrees you want. But the real world's messy, and so maybe you don't actually quite get that 90, or maybe you overshoot. And so then having the ability to go back and add sensor data in and say, okay, well, we actually didn't quite get there, and so now we need to make a correction to pull it back in and fix that last little bit, and constantly updating and doing that. That's a lot about control theory. And a lot of that is first making a good prediction about how the system should behave, and then having some kind of control algorithm to compensate for any deviation from the ideal behavior.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness me. Oh no. So, just realized I put this on in probably the worst configuration.
I thought about that earlier, but I forgot that I had that thought.
What was the person's name again? Ramesh?
Yeah, Ronash. R-O-N-A-S-H 27.
Ramesh. Okay.
They want to start learning control theory. I told them to look up a PID controller.
Yeah, PID controller.
Might help to take a little bit of calculus first, but it's not strictly necessary. The amount of calculus you need to get through that is just like, do you know how to take a slope?
Yeah. Very interesting. Oh! See that, Bryson? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That looks good. Oh. See that which is rectangle.
Oh.
There's no flipping going on at all. Wait. I'm tired. Okay.
neighborhood with the loud car at night.
They're not even going that fast. They just have a terrible car.
You're lying.
Yeah.
Whatever. I doubt that would have woken us up had we been sleeping.
Because I took the day off Monday, it's gonna feel like it's just a really long Saturday and a very short, sleepy Sunday. More stuff from Bryson to implement. Yay!
Alright, so we're going Houston.
Can I explain to you a thing before I do it? I realize it's a terrible idea.
Sure, yeah.
Alright, you see how it's set up there?
Mm-hmm.
So you can put the brackets on either side here. Because I had it initially where the C channel was this way. Because I thought, oh, when the arm is torquing on things, pretend the motor's not on here, just look at the seat. When this it was initially set this way so that when the arm torques, it's like this is the strong axis. But that meant that the motor, the weight of it going this way, was on the weak axis.
Yes.
And it was actually flexing a bit, so I just took it off. And I remounted it to this side, because then if we put the panels here, both the torque this way is supported and this way.
Alright.
So I'm thinking that we don't need this though, right? If we're just doing this, because I tried to the D channel here, the D back and forth thing we did. I could not get it to go through the bearing for the life of me to get actually in there. And I thought, well, if this is going to be mounted on here anyway, then we'll just do that. So I'm going to disassemble that. Good, I'm sorry.
I really hope that our motor is fast enough for that.
For the spin stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah. The other thing is I still just am not 100% sure how we're going to drive it. And that's the thing that we need to start thinking about. I think that the Tetric spot's in a pretty good spot. Right, once we get the encoder motor running, I think the Tetric spot's just like, okay, we do some more, we implement some of the Teliop stuff that they've got, or the Automa stuff that they've got, and off we go.
Yeah. And it may, honestly, like, you may be able to try and knock these down by grabbing it, and then just like, if the encoder motor is fast enough, and just like flinging it. You know? Against like that. And that might work. This encoder motor is giving me some fits.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go drink some water, I think. I may try and get the encoder motor working and then go home for the night.
That would be a beautiful breaking point.
Yeah.
So, that's what I'm thinking.
Alright.
Bryson, should it be height by width instead of width by height?
That depends on the
No, Jamie, it's white by hip.
No.
Gosh, it smells so smoky, holy cow. It is so smoky, holy cow.
Yep.
What do you mean? What's wrong with the motor encoder?
Well, it's just, do you have experience with running code like that?
Sure. What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong, we're just not sure how to approach it.
Yeah,
we found
just don't
some
know how to-
example code on GitHub, but they're...
Oh yeah,
it's
the
very-
targets and whatever. Oh.
Yeah, but it's very involved because it has the, the whole example is built around having both wheels wanting to encode for driving, but right now we just want to get it set up for the arm.
Yeah.
Maybe we go to basics and just start looking at what it is that they're doing, reverse engineer that, and then just look at, okay, they have a target.
I think that's going to be my plan.
Yeah, that would be really cool.
Are you guys going to want like donuts or croissants or anything in the morning?
Donuts would be super cool. I want to do that.
Yeah, pick up like a dozen or something. Like that. That could be my contribution.
Yeah, I would super appreciate it. He's a big boy. You see that? Big boy. Yeah.
Cool. And it's past where it was.
That's where it's
So, decided this box does not need it. Because one of those. That was the sorry Gaetano. So the reason one of these out, because the new solution is, so the problem is the E channel on the motor, it could not get through the bearing. It looks like it fits, it's real close, I'm sure I could force it with the hammer if I wanted to. So, but instead, we just have this go here, and so we're just gonna have that directly. But, so then, the reason these come back in is that I had this E channel this way with the motor on top. Or I was gonna mount it that way and I thought, oh, this flex for that arm, no good. So I turned it this way. But then the arm was given that direction. And so instead we're gonna do this and just have it. So these. So if you would like on that side to run, actually, no, we should do these first because then that's gonna hide these. Because then we're gonna put that. Why not reach it? So if you want to put some of these,
I feel like you're
bolts on the side of that. So a bench. I think here, because that's the most centered. And this is centered there. Yes.
Did Caitlin leave?
Yeah, I think you would.
Okay, that's not that.
My brain is still thinking chain. I'm gonna go over here. Because we can get a little bit of gearing to make these even faster if we need it. From the chain. So if you want to put those set up there, or if you want to get these hooked up there, we'll do 3 and 4. So.
Really have 3 and 4. This one can't be used because it's like in between.
Okay, then we'll do 3 and 3. That's fair. Yeah, I see that here. Was this the position we decided? Was this? You put it back up there and we'll see if it looks like it fits. We'll probably have these kitty corners as well. So we can put this, we'll just with this function here. Is that the good?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll position that as that good. Or do you want it over to the right or left more? Yeah, because we laid it out. What do we use? There. So we want to go left. Yeah, so we'll reverse engineer. So place this where you want it. And we'll place that like this. And we'll turn that light up there. I've got that placed marked.
Hello,
So you've
Atlanta,
got the plan of
Jose.
this in your head?
I don't feel like it. I feel like it's on you.
Oh, my legs are not.
That's okay.
Do I have to go 2 more inches behind you?
Are we legitimately halfway there?
Oh, please don't say that.
Oh my gosh. We are barely nearly halfway. Really suspicious. second number, the Y, only goes up to 480, right? No. Bryson, when you say bottom, what do you mean? Like, do you mean... So do you mean like bottom when you're holding it like this?
Oh, because the power is sinuous.
Oh, you're just transferring? Yeah.
Yeah, that counts for inches would be different because
So the rectangle should be around the bottom half. Yeah.
once you finish transferring, we'll get to a point where we can test and start trying to debug stuff. What we need to do.
Hey, Bryson, who's a genius? That's me. Well, it was just, what did I even fail? No. I think it was just, yeah, you're starting at the top with the 0, 0.
I started with
The cropping code is fine. It doesn't-
although I do like
Yes?
Oh, come on. Please.
Mine 62. That's not the same as Y, so. Never mind. No, it's still not the same as Y. The height is wrong. Right?
still.
This is wrong by like 400. This should be like 480, right? 485?
Movie that was like what is line?
What is line?
Yeah.
Have you seen like interviews of Tommy Wiseau? Like talking about that movie and why he picked James Franco to do it? Oh my goodness, it's so weird. Like James Franco's basically biggest movie flop, which was this movie, I don't remember the name of it, but it was produced by Nicolas Cage, and it's just like a famously super awful movie. I want to say more colorful words, but... And, like, James Franco's like, oh my god, you saw that? Like, that's like dark times. And Tommy Wiseau was like, yeah, I saw you in that movie, and I thought you were like me.
Oh
And,
my gosh.
and he was like, I saw myself in you. And he just loves the way that James Franco portrays him in the movie. which is not really kind, but like,
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just a crazy. Tommy Wiseau is an enigma.
I don't know. So I'm gonna say I'm sure. Can I water you to take that robot? Taylor? Will tape appear inside that blue box? No. No, not at all. Well, yeah, Bryson, it doesn't appear in that blue box. I think the pictures we took were just kind of estimates, and they were angled down too far. Sure. Do you mind if I send it on my phone instead of the robot phone? Okay.
If we took this one.
Ah.
Okay, that sounds fine. Okay, Bryson. No worries. Alright, chat. Bryson's going to sleep.
Bye, Bryson. Bye, Bryson. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for debugging this with me.
When can we expect you back, Bryson? Tomorrow? Are you hanging out with us or no?
He says he's gonna be back in the line at like 5 a.m.
Oh my gosh, Bryson. Bryson, if I were to come by UNR and drop you off a donut, would you take it?
Bryson says I am help. LOL.
So is that a no? I didn't hear a no.
Not a huge donut fan, to be honest, but I would take one.
Would you rather have like a croissant or something like that?
Marzipan. No,
Because I can go to
the
Perrin.
ones.
Do you guys remember the Queenamons?
Queenamons!
Huh?
As long as we have matched Perrins.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Would you guys rather have Perrin or would you rather have like Bilbo's?
I'm cool with whatever. I know that, well, I would rather have Perrin, but I imagine
Easier
your
for
price
me.
point is different.
Yeah, I mean it is, but like, you know. I make a little bit of money now, so it's not that bad. I'm not on student income anymore, so it doesn't feel terrible.
Cool. I guess. Would it be possible?
Bryson says the only thing that sounds appetizing right now is sleep, to be honest.
Okay.
Okay, Bryson, go to
It's not
sleep.
where it's easier, it's only
We'll see you tomorrow. That's totally fine.
Before we
Just
take
let
that
us know
off,
when you're
put
heading
it back
in.
together, and have to take it off
We
later,
can tell you where we're at.
we need
Okay,
to
thanks,
figure
Bryson.
out
You're awesome.
how we're
Bye.
running the.
Oh, Poofy Jacket, we're making a flywheel shooter. So you can see Houston on the left and Guy on the right trying to figure out how to attach that now. The idea is flywheels on the end of an arm to not only collect the rings, but then also shoot them out into the goals.
Alright, I think I've got code for this to try.
Okay, good deal.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Get it uploaded, see if it yeets an error, that'd be my guess. So the thing I'm foreseeing going wrong
Okay, it's uploaded.
is or that we might have to redo is if we're doing a chain thing, that would have to be over here. I imagine it'd be mounted upward like this. It's gonna probably be just one more of these.
Alright, I'm super scared about this, but okay. We'll see if this goes.
But I guess we can mount the sprocket on top of this, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then over, and so we shouldn't have to take this apart again if we're doing that to run over here to run the motor. Cool, so, cool, yeah, I guess we'll put this apart.
Alright, servo working.
Cool. I'll have to get that reattached and,
Oh!
ooh. Is it, it's grunking, so I'm gonna turn it off.
Wow, that worked! That's sick!
So we just have to fine tune the motor encoded positions?
So we know that it's going to do that, so let's put it all the way down.
Wait, say what positions what were the encoder values?
They're whatever they had before, and I did.
Okay, walk me through what you got. Just because at some point,
I'm getting tired, so yeah, you need to understand how to do this.
Yeah, Bobby, we're in a shooter. I don't.
It's pretty
It's
simple.
a shooter with two flywheels.
Now
I don't
this
think those
probably
are,
is a pretty unfortunate function.
mutually
You need to
exclusive. That makes
change,
sense.
but it's fairly simple. So
But yeah,
you give it
hopefully
speed,
shoot.
inches, and timeout. Timeout, I guess, like it's more just error stuff. But it sets the target here, and then you run to position, and the power is based off of the speed, and so we definitely should reduce the speed. Right now, drive speed is 0.6. Let's do 0.2. This is not used there. So maybe that would be better.
Yeah, because the turn speed would be the if it needs to.
And then all it does is if the op mode is active and all that stuff happens, set that so it sets power to 0 after it's done. It sets the mode run to position and then runs that. So pretty simple.
Is anybody like 0 at the position?
No.
I think because that would make sense that they weren't doing that because
They were using it for autonomous. That's why they were using it.
for the wheels.
So they can move forward. But if we calibrate it, we should be able to just be like, okay, return to whatever position, and we can set a static target.
Well, you do, when you start, you always agree, okay, when the robot starts down to this position, we'll call that home.
Yeah.
And then you just zero that out. So you say whatever the encoder position is, we take that and we subtract it off. So that we think about this as 0 and then.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. We good friend of the test?
Yeah.
Cool. Do we read all of the changes?
Alright. I'm happy. That was a lot easier than I expected. I'm just so used to every single time we try and code anything for this to not work.
Yeah. So a little scarred from last time.
Yeah.
Oh god, I hope those nuts don't rub on the chain.
Which ones?
The ones you're putting in.
Yeah.
If they do, we'll just move them so that they're the two in the center or something like that. You want to split it and see if it grinds?
Oh, battery's too low to run servos.
Okay. We'll just swap battery real quick.
Alright.
Where is this?
On the bottom.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna do just this.
Oh, because the other charger has the. We should have got this on the charger.
Yeah, which is right there. But we just don't want, we want to have only the battery and nothing else. No extra cables.
Well, this needs an adapter to this charger.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But this also needs an adapter, but we want to leave those adapters attached to each of their respective things. So,
Wow. Alright, so down will be home.
I guess, I don't know if we have that routine in at the moment, but.
This is off.
the robot.
The robot's off.
Oh, okay.
I've done that because I didn't want this to burn out when I was pushing against the. Okay, servo has initialized.
Nice, okay. Nice. Okay. So I can't do down. I have it set to where I press left trigger and it just does that. Okay, so now we have to do it to where on the D-pad we want to do up and down.
Yep.
And so we'll do.
So we'll have increase and decrease what the position is.
Perfect. Okay, so let me get that set up, and wow, I expected to finish this way later. I may be able to. I think I'll stick around until like 1:45.
At least stick around long enough to finish bolting that on, pick up a ring and drop it in the goal.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Because that'll be the full.
Did you have to stop that?
No, I had my hand here, and I did, go with it again. I trust it now. We'll just let it run without the. Is that in frame? That's a good question. Can chat see that?
Oh,
yeah.
It's beautiful.
So what's happening? What's going on?
We've got that arm over there. We've got the encoder hooked up, and so right now it's literally just go up.
I went too far.
Okay. That's alright. We've got some things we'll have to work out there. Is it fighting you hard there?
No.
Okay.
It's too
I really like how it's like, alright, I'm gonna smash my own brains.
Smash.
Hit the only bone. Oh no.
That speed is pretty good though, I think. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
That's really cool.
Did they grind a bit?
No.
Cool.
Good. Alright, so I think I'm gonna do paren. You guys want Queen of Mons? Actually, I'm just gonna let you guys pick out what you want on the app. Or in their online order.
We'll start putting more thought into what we're gonna do. These chains to run that motor. How will that do?
Alright, Jamie.
All of these are good.
They are all good.
Doesn't help Keeler.
What's this yelling at me?
I think that's hilarious that earlier we were
Okay.
complaining about not having enough links.
Yeah.
Classic.
No.
Because it's the morning.
Nice. Alright, Houston. And Gaetano. Sorry.
I don't want to make choices. I want anything.
You don't want anything?
When I said I want anything,
Huh.
I don't want to make choices.
Sure.
How do booleans work in Java? Because I'm doing gamepad1.dpad up equal true, and it's yelling at me.
What was it yelling?
It says simplify. Oh.
Is it a yellow yell?
Yeah, it's a yellow yellow.
Yeah.
I can just do if gamepad.dpad up. Like, Taylor, just stop being dumb. Getting a little too trigger happy with my.
There should be 3 things in the current window.
Correct.
Okay. Just wanted to verify that it got added to the current.
If anybody has any recommendations for Bryson as well. Alright, so counts per inch.
Are you ready for some medium? Is it because instead of counts per inch, like, because that all has to do with translating from the radial position to
actual distance
Times
traveled.
per motor revolution, just times wheel diameter inches. So just times.
Well, we don't have to do that conversion because what they're doing is they're going to. Yeah.
Okay, so we want to keep the counts per motor revolution and then convert that to
The number of revolutions that we want, or the fraction of revolutions that we want.
Cool. I'll keep it the way it is now and see how this works. Ooh.
Oh, so that's run to position. We're gonna want something like hold position. So when you do the run to position, you're gonna want to check the check what else autocomplete. So there might be another deep like thing for what mode, because it's not actually going to provide holding power to keep it where it's supposed to be. I was thinking about that earlier, and then my brain completely forgot to relay that. Maybe noise.
Arm drive set power 0 probably is the problem there. Does that sound reasonable?
Yeah, setting power to 0. Well, because you don't want to keep it full power, right?
Well, but after it's run to position, just keep it at whatever power.
Well, no, because whatever power it might keep fighting.
Okay.
Like I said, was there a different autocomplete that came up when you looked at the that variable that's, or the argument to the function that's been called for the set mode? I think is what it was.
Run using encoder, run without encoder, stop and reset encoder, run to position.
Probably run with. I'm not sure. But my brain says that's where the fix would be. But was there something about holding force? Or
no?
Let's just Google FTC motor encoder for ARM or something instead of for running the wheel. I think I just pulled up a bad example for what we're trying to do.
target distance function only works with the Lego motors. You'll need to implement at least a proportional controller which measures the arm position and adjusts motor power according to the air between your set point and current position.
Alright, so we'll set the code in because we can get the encoder position, right? Like, if can you set it up so that it just logs out the encoder position and then we'll move it and just see if we can see everything?
It does that already, yes.
Okay. Because if we can do that, then I can write a pit controller to keep it where it needs to be.
Perfect. Okay. I can't do that, so. Alright, then we're going to need to do that. I'm going to
Well, did I just find a consistent strategy? Not perfectly consistent, but
what are you doing?
you're making chain.
Because we're going to have a chain from here, somewhere over here. And on that we're going to have the other motor to actually run the.
We're going to need to write a pit controller for that too.
For this one? Yeah. I figured I'd write like a Java class for pit controller, just have it somewhere in the project and import it.
Nice. Okay, sounds good.
Alright, we're looking okay, I think.
Amy, what kind of vision stuff is working?
You can draw a box on the image. So, I think we should just abandon detecting which side we go on. It was a silly idea anyways,
Just have different autonomous ops.
Yeah.
Is what you're saying?
The ring detector is currently crashing.
Good. So if you want to try executing that with this, what I got is hook on top of this, and up on there, and then hold it this way.
Nice. Okay, well, it works.
So we just need the pit controller to.
Yeah, like I can get it to stay kind of in the right spot. And it does move kind of consistently if we start in the same position. Like I can get it to there, I press down, it'll go down. If it's all the way down, it consistently goes about that far out.
There's this.
Alright,
I guess the next part's good for the servo.
yeah. Guy, did you pick out something from Brendan?
No.
an almond croissant and a chocolate croissant. You can choose between the two. I don't have the other one. Jamie's got a morning bun. Guy, you have vanilla creme brulee cream on. What did you get, Houston?
Chocolate.
Oh, do you want to get Tyler something?
Oh yeah. Keep reminding me. What do you think you would want?
Unsure.
Get another thing that you would eat, and then add that to the things for Bryson.
Sure.
Put a cream on. Just never had a cream on. It's almost always a good choice.
I do think once we're doing these, though, there should be less change of this whole project. Let's see what happens with the bag.
Yeah, I don't know when I will be up, but I can pick this up as early as 7:15. I think it's pretty optimistic to expect me to get up that early then. Just trying to be honest, you know? Yeah. You guys just off the chain over there?
No, we're on the chain. We'll be off the chain here momentarily.
Sorry, Jamie. I mean, that's what you deserve. I didn't mean it.
Is that 2 in a row? Yeah. Well, it just means when it's there, I thought I could like it. Oh, is one side clicking in and the other?
I don't really think I can debug this, which is sad.
What you got?
Dude.
Trying to get the ring detector to work, but it's breaking, it's crashing, I think the size is
What size is the?
like
size
the
of the
size
sandwich?
of the crop box. The box that he's trying to crop out.
What are the dimensions and where in the image? Was he working with the right resolution image to begin with?
Looks like it, because it's within, like 600, so.
Okay.
Spoopy Jacket, and I don't know if they're still around. But yeah, we did do it like a drop test of the rings. I don't know if that video's up yet, but the rings generally rolled to the edge of the field. So they went pretty far.
I got bad news.
What?
Prince. Bailey. Yep. Same thing.
That sucks. I had high hopes for you changed it back to fine.
Yeah, Bacon, we are fading fast.
Yeah.
Everyone's very tired.
We've made
It's
some
not
pretty
even like-
awesome progress though.
4 a.m., 4 and 5 a.m. are the roughest times for me. And it's only 2 here, so great.
We're ahead of schedule based on last year.
Yeah. Last year we had no vision code running yet.
And now we have like pretty functional Tetrix robot. At least for teleop, and we can calibrate our autonomous mode tomorrow morning.
Yeah,
And that should be pretty simple,
straightforward.
theoretically. And we do have vision code working. It's not like it's impossible. It's just a little bit of debugging required, and so maybe that is better left for tomorrow anyway.
Yeah, because Bryson went to sleep.
Unbelievable.
Oh my gosh. He says he's gonna be up at 5 though, which is only 3 hours away, so that's cool.
That's insane.
It's insane.
He didn't say he'd be up at 5, he said he'd be at the lab at 5, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is exactly what he said. And he went home, so I don't know where he lives, but
That's far. We should kind of across town, but like the easterly directions.
yeah, easterly.
Yeah.
not westerly.
Now Bacon says that's good. It seems like you guys are doing great.
Thanks, Bacon. We appreciate it.
I think we're doing great in like our overall achievements with the robot. Like mentally we're doing okay. But like the tired brain, the part of the brain that's tired is a lot.
It's all of it.
It's a lot. It's so much. Bacon says, I can't believe I lasted this long. Oh, well, yeah, I don't understand either. Good morning, Bacon, I guess. Apparently it's 5 there. Bacon says, not gonna lie, I really want to participate. Sadly, I'm not in university. Hey, Bacon, if you want to look at our code and like, I don't know, make a pull request or something, I would totally be down for you to do that.
There are definitely ways to participate.
Yeah.
If we can find a way for you to participate, we will.
Yeah. So one of the things that was really cool last year was that we were able to have a lot of people, in person, hanging out, eating pizza and whatever. I really want to do that in years in the future. That would be cool, but I think right now the coolest thing is just being able to be remote and still program. So, do you have that link? Are you interested in doing that? Because awesome, the gaming robot. I think this is suited to FRC teams, particularly because it's still off season for you guys, right? So I guess this is a cool challenge. It's interesting too, because I've done FTC mostly, and FRC seems like a lot of different challenges here.
Okay, Houston, can you verify this for me? No. Okay, perfect.
That's a rough situation,
Yeah,
Bacon. I'm
exactly
sorry.
where we want it. That seems pretty good. Let's go put it on the field and we screw it.
I feel like too, if you're forced to be in that class for credits or something like that, then you necessarily don't enjoy the thing, if that makes sense.
I don't say necessarily, but it makes it harder.
Makes it harder, yeah.
For me, I would say necessarily. If I have to do something for a class, then it becomes inherently not fun.
Yeah, yeah.
I struggle for sure.
Especially for something like an elective. It's like, oh, do you like this? But it's like, okay, now you like this. No.
I thought I liked batteries, and then I took batteries, and then
Oh
I cried.
my god. Once? Multiple times.
Yeah, I learned a lot about alcohol during that time.
Great. Batteries. Yeah, Bacon, you know how I can tell that you really enjoy robotics and are very dedicated? Because you're still up right now. Absolutely. Okay. Well, thanks, Bacon. I'm glad you're having fun watching us. I'm having fun. I'm having fun staying up late too.
I promise.
I promise. No, it's okay. I'm just excited, like, that the sponsors came through. Like, Gobuilda sent us an entire kit that's just making it so much fun to try to put this together.
Yeah, we gotta do some shout outs, man. That's
Oh my
that's
God.
really awesome that they did that for us.
Yeah. It's such a different experience building with Gobuilda than Tetrix. And like they sponsored us, cool. So we kind of like have to be nice and stuff like that. But it's neat.
It is. Their kit is pretty impressive. There are definitely some things that you gotta work through, but I think we get to show off some cool stuff. The chains are really nice.
Yeah.
The fact that they have like something already set up for a linear slide is pretty cool.
That's neat.
You know.
I would say that it would have been really helpful if we looked at like actually built a chassis beforehand, you know, and looked at Gobuilda a little bit so we don't have to struggle with Gobuilda for a couple hours. However, like last year, we didn't prepare at all.
1 year we'll learn.
Never.
Nah.
Alright, I'm done debugging this CD stuff.
Good choice.
What a good commit message. I'm proud of myself. You wanna guess what it is?
Is it everything's broken to do?
Added ring detector. It doesn't work. That's my commit message.
So it's weird that it's failing at the same spot every, or at least very near the same spot.
It's like the extrude type is changing when it gets to the actual layers. And then it's just not.
Oh.
It's building a perfect wrap nearly every time.
I don't actually know if we have a color sensor, Bacon.
There is a color sensor in the Tetris kit. It says it's broken on the bag. So there you go. There's your answer as to why we don't use that.
So we have
Simply because.
we have a little Python script that can do a mask out of, well, yeah, a Python script that can detect the right amount of rings and make a mask and all that based on the orange pixels, which is really cool, but we're having trouble, which what I was working on, we're having trouble putting that in Java and having it not crash.
But just to
That's-
keep things moving.
That's the big boy issue right now.
So the next part is
Like show
we're gonna need a last motor, which exists, I promise. It's right here. Cool. Along with that existing, so this is receivable, that's receivable, that's receivable. This, that, there, that's open, that's open. You can only open that. What if that's it?
You see? Does that link work for you? So that's what we have right now, which is cool. But all of those matrices are breaking in Java, so that's not good. I don't know what you mean. What do you mean by Steamworks style intake? Don't know.
So thinking, RAM?
Color sensor might be easier, but we don't have access to one.
Might do
So
something like this.
we'll want it stuck using the phone camera.
And then figure out some way to have diagrams on the side.
Slam dunk it, Kaler. Kaler, go! Please. Please work.
Oh no!
You're kidding me! No! Yes! Is that our first point?
That feels good. That is the reason why you program.
Amazing.
Wait, why do we code? So you can get this orange thing and back thing.
Taylor, can you record a video with me?
Yeah.
Okay. First point's on the board. It's 2 a.m. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do this. Let's go.
All right. Hi, my name is Reno and our team is Kaler. Okay, we ready, Jamie?
Yeah. I'm gonna have to have you rotate so I don't get your ass butt in the shot. Okay, alright. Can I just do this? Then you got it. Okay. So just introduce yourself and then hand the mic to me.
Well, I can narrate, I think, like this.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I got it.
Lens Cap, he said he would leave that off.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Okay, this is Okay. I'm just trying to figure out how to keep this very still.
We're gonna see how high the chat is. The mouthful.
Probably zero.
Are we rolling?
No, alright, I'll give you
Hey, we got a yay, 2 pugs, and somebody clipped it.
Woo!
Work. Okay, now I'm like, great! Okay.
We got clips.
Alright. Ready, Keeler? Just hi, we're Team Reno. And it's on what you're doing. And then end with, hey, check out our other videos. Cool. Ready? 3, 2.
Hi, I'm Kaler with Team Reno. It's 2 a.m., something like that, in the morning, and we have succeeded in putting a ring in the goal. So we're gonna see if we can do it again. So we got this little arm that kind of works. We drive up to the ring. Hopefully I can line it up correctly. Okay. Okay, wait for it. Oh, what a good feeling. All right, now we're back up, and you wanna see some more cool stuff like that? Then you go check out the YouTube channel, youtube.com/first updates now. Nice. Bye. It works!
That was, yeah, cool. I'm gonna be turning this off because it doesn't go off manually or fires automatically, yes.
Fire automatically.
It doesn't go off.
Hell yeah. That's pretty amazing. We're gonna run that right there.
Create a laser guide that shows exactly where the arm's gonna land.
I
hate lasers on here.
I hate tanking them, by the way.
Alright, hazardous for participants or whatever.
What?
I think probably hazardous for participants.
Oh my god, it works! It's consistent! That's 3 rings in a row. Without anything.
You want to
That's
sit
true.
and practice a little bit? You can if you want.
No, I want to go home. This is what I promised that I would do, and I want to go home.
That's funny.
If you want me to be like useful for CV stuff tomorrow at all, then I gotta go home.
Great.
Oh my gosh.
I want to sit and practice something. Okay.
Yeah, you guys
We should probably charge the batteries at some point.
Yeah.
Well, we got one charging. That one was uncharged. We swapped them.
Wait.
You want to try?
I just want to try. Baby driver, let's go.
Everybody on chat screaming about Passion Orange Guava.
I have no idea. Oh, is that the clip name?
No. It's saying Paul.
Oh, okay. I understand.
Do you not know what Pog is? Like actually?
Pretty sure it's Passion Orange Guava.
I mean, that's what it really is. You should learn that, fellow kids. Passion Orange Guava. It's delicious by itself and with other beverages. Wrong way. Up. It'll work eventually. There you go. Up is up, so down to down. Down. There you go. Open the servo. There you go. You gotta go up that thing. Go up twice, and it'll.
Oh, well, I'm gonna fix that. This is fine.
Go up twice.
Well, that'll actually probably work, right? And then,
Go backwards. You could probably do it if you go backwards. There you go. If you go up twice, it does a pretty good job of landing in the right spot.
oh no. Yeet. Oh.
My bad. Okay, hold on.
Open the servo at the top and see what happens.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jamie broke everything. Broke the field.
Broke the battery.
Alright, kiddies. I'm headed out. I'll see y'all in a few hours.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys want to try and calibrate that, but that's a relatively easy job that doesn't require too much brain power, so that's nice.
So are you using an encoder for the arm?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but it's not holding the position.
Yeah.
It's doing the run to. So we just have to implement a little controller in there to actually.
If we get
Is
it.
there a hold already? Because if there's
Nope,
a controller,
there's not.
No.
We don't necessarily have to do a hold if we can just get it to where it's always in a position. Because if it just like gets to here, it usually will just fall down, which is fine. If it gets to here, it'll usually fall down, which is also fine. And if you get this,
I would like it to be able to hold while it's just above the floor, so then you can position better, just visually.
Yeah. Once we have a controller that's holding the position, we can set all that up.
yeah. The other thing we might want to do too is we may be able to like make a fling routine
Sure.
where
Yeah, because it's really lagging down. I wasn't able to open the servos very fast.
These are.
we could be able to just like do a
It's pretty laggy.
we may be able to do something that like if you press a button like Y, if you're in the ground position, it flings it. Or can we do
Like since we have an encoder, we should probably just do a you can't go past this location.
yeah.
That's awesome. Slam dunk, baby.
Easy.
You should go to bed.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna put color there. Let's go.
You should mess around with the numbers in the code first and make it easier.
No.
You just want
I
to
want to score.
we could score consistently. So that's pretty cool. But we may actually be able to catapult them. I don't think it's a smart idea to catapult them into the back a little more. There you go.
This is fine. This is fine. Okay.
Down.
Oh yeah! Ah! That felt good.
I think we may be able to catapult them if we're like
No!
here into that. Let's see if that works. But I don't know. Nice. Okay, I'm for real leaving this time.
Please go. Please go.
You've got all my stuff.
Please go sleep. Are you okay with leaving your stuff here?
Yeah, of course.
Cool.
I'm gonna steal it.
We got double check going on. Thanks for sticking around. See, this was probably the most exciting part of the stream. This part right here, because it's just delirium and sleep deprivation
Yeah.
and just like tiny amount of success.
Yeah.
So we were about what? How many hours in and we got our first points?
Well, we have 14 hours left, so I think we're 16 hours in.
That's not bad. Just a little over halfway and we got points.
Yeah.
We got a robot that can score points. At minimum, we will not get. At minimum, we will get some points.
Now we're gonna go sabotage another team, and then increase your professionalism so we're not last.
Why is everybody screaming about passion on logo?
It's just it's like LOL.
Oh, yeah, it was originally something like that.
Well, it was
It's like an excitement emote.
Yeah.
Twitch chat. What does POG mean? It stands for PogChamp.
Yeah, but what does that stand for?
It's
Pong stands for PogChamp?
well, it's now been shortened to Pog.
Okay.
But like there are different versions of that emote, and I don't know where it's some guy on Twitch with a face that is like.
Oh yeah. Like not that one.
Exactly. Yeah. You know what it
Really
is.
shaky. It's these guys. It's because that one's not first. Well, yeah, maybe it just means
Dumb question. Why couldn't we just do the? Probably not worth doing at this point, but
That's the way.
why couldn't you just put this inside the mechanism here?
We probably could have had we planned that better.
Gotcha.
But at first we just wanted this functioning on its own. But yeah, you're right. This probably could have gone. Well, no, because because it would have had to have gone through the triangle and also this gap here. But again, this gap could have been different sizes if we planned that from the start. But we would have needed like a triangle of the chain to go from the motor to the two parts it needs to drive.
Oh, well, I was just gonna say you have the chain stacked on top of each other. You know what I mean?
Oh, so tink, but in the box. I don't know. I like this. I don't like this. This is better.
It's gonna work.
Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna.
Okay. Bye, friends.
Bye.
Good night.
See you
Such
in a
good
few hours, I guess.
Alright.
So.
When next we see you, you will be the bringer of sweets.
Yep, pastries. Pastries. I got pastries for everybody.
Awesome.
Holy cow. Did you not smoke outside?
Yeah.
Bye.
Buddy.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, the dude.
Bye.
Oh my gosh, it's so smoky outside. Just the little door opens.
Yeah.
Whoa. Whoa.
I really hate that because amid all this pandemic stuff, that smoky stuff's gonna irritate throats and things.
Oh. Taylor just left, but tomorrow, I'm sure I'll remember that to tell him that you said bye. It's not gonna happen.
Maybe we try a washer in there?
Is it piano time?
Washer.
It's not piano time.
Oh, in here. But this was just a quick. So the reason this needs the offset is just because otherwise this bumps on that. But maybe there's a different way we could do that. I don't know.
Okay. Tidy up time. Let's go. I don't know what to do that.
One other thing I'd like to do real quick is just move the whole arm.
Bacon's asking how we're planning on intaking the rings on that shooter.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
We'll answer that in just a wee bit.
No, now.
How do we intake the rings? How do we get them in? Oh, we don't.
We're allowed to start with rings in it, right?
Proof. Yeah, it stops there.
Okay. Well, never mind that.
Why does it stop?
I think it's the D shaft on the motor based on this one. There's a stop there.
Oh, yeah, there is. Yep, that's where it stops.
God, I really hope we don't need some kind of torque setup for this. Because I don't know how we would do that. Because the box that we had, we took the parts that made the box. Alright, so question was from chat. Where's chat? This came. Make sure that it can figure out what they can see. We try to. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, okay, so we'll bring that over here. And, Alright, so the original plan was that we were going to 3D print something that would attach onto about here and scoop, kind of scoop down under this mechanism here. So this mechanism here is going to be chain driven. Oh, that popped up. It broke everything.
Oh, you popped it up.
Yeah, it popped up. So. Anyway, this sucks. Let me bring a chair in so I can partially set some of the weight on that. Use the other thing. With stone frame? Yeah. So, when these spin, that's going to push the discs, squeeze them in here, and pull them back into some kind of holding chamber that we have yet to build. And then a servo motor, well, then this arm will lift up, and these will spin up, and then a servo motor will lightly nudge the ring into the wheels here, and that'll launch them out. We've done a few preliminary tests. This will definitely grab the rings. So we still need to just have some mechanism to hold them. We were going to 3D print that, but the 3D printer that we're using is not showing its best parts of being reliable at the moment. And so we're going to have to come up with something else. And we've got a few ideas, but that's still a work in progress. So we'll see that evolve.
Cardboard!
Yeah, probably going to be some kind of cardboard construction with...
We'll cover it in duct tape so it looks nice. I like it.
Awesome. Got a back cap.
Java doesn't have LSIP.
What? Yeah, it does.
No.
If L. If L's right. LSIP? Never heard of it. LSIP.
Because you don't have the open breast.
Let's just hook the chain up, spin that thing, and see what happens.
See if it do?
Sure. Spinning it in its own right is not going to be.
Well, one of the things we can do real quick is we can just
hook it up to one of those motors and then push it forward.
Yeah, because we'll have to get the rev up back on here too. Speaking of, I'm not entirely sure where that's going to go.
Nope.
Although, I did realize that the phone's going to have to be in front of this
Yep.
if we still plan to use the vision stuff, so. This is going to block views. Maybe this side's going to be better for the phone.
Yep.
2 a.m. Lassie.
Because if we don't have any color, then we can't tell the whole position.
On the Tetris robot?
Yeah.
Why do we want whole position?
Because we don't want to just slam, right? We want to be able to, I don't know, what would you have in mind to replace it, I guess?
I mean, we're not holding position right now, right?
Not currently.
Okay. Yeah, because I was like, well, right now, what we're doing is kind of what you would with an analog control over the arm, but with, like going to a step and having it drop, and going to a step and having it drop, right?
We need to get back here in this. Or so it seems. We'll find out the way it's actually technique. Yeah.
I lay down. You can do this pillow.
Alright.
Whoa! Bacon just cheered up a storm! Amazing! Yeah, thank you for the follow! See ya?
Twist.
So, yep, should be. Worst case scenario off by one. Well,
Yeah.
we'll redo. No.
Thanks for all the bits, Bacon. You certainly know how to
Bacon
make-
bits?
Oh my gosh! Great. I mean, sure.
Thanks for all the bacon bits.
Thanks for all the bacon bits. Great. They're still going.
That's.
Thanks.
We're gonna have to figure out something to prevent that
From what?
showing up.
I thought that this thing, no, I guess.
Yeah, because it's the
So
whole.
we can rotate this over. So now we're doing some driving. It's driving time.
I mean, we're never gonna go this far.
And guess what?
So
I just pressed buttons.
eventually
Well-
just prevent it from being upside down.
We'll get disconnected and then I'll better articulate my worries. Because once it's connected, we'll be able to test it. So, at least we'll be much closer to testing it.
Go Houston! It's
I
really
feel
hard.
like-
I think you're gonna have to do it off and then we're gonna have to get it on.
I don't know how to do that. And I don't want to do it. So, where's
Back off! Jerk. See, that's why we need laser guidance, Jamie. Even if they just pointed it at the floor, so just like a laser sight. So this is
Wrong.
this This one's gonna be tricky because this is where you like put it behind the thing. You grab it from the far side instead of the near side. So you have to grab the near side, else you get that error.
I am so mad. Oh.
I'm gonna take it off. Yep. And we're gonna figure out a way to get it back on. Okay. I think that popping out is actually gonna come to our benefit.
Yeah. As I said, I popped it out a bit to try to give that more slack, but I don't know if it was quite enough.
Oh, we're off on the.
Yeah,
It's terrible. Okay.
I think here the light trick might function. This one? That one's not engaged with this one. Okay, no. This one?
Yep.
Let's try this side because I think I can kind of see it a little better. Let's see, just think about more of this. Right.
Exactly that much torque.
Yeah. Right. Cool. So I guess the next thing is get the rev hose. Oh, connect back up. Just connect that to 0. Now my head hurts.
Why?
Just headed for the sleepy graph.
You want to get some of purple? Apple?
There's the monster. Oh.
Where's the B battery? No. There he is. The battery.
These phones have just a basic tele up, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Oh, it's turn it off. Yeah, it's because it's pulling power back through the phone. Turn it on battery. That's fine. Battery. Too low. Then we turn that on. That'll be fine. I'm going to reset the robot. Battery on it. What? This one. Otherwise, it'll restart it. Screen, nothing, be aware. Oh no, this is the only one that's plugged in. Yeah. Where's Scott? This code has this code here is currently the one that's for that. Do we have a teleop for not Tetris yet?
Yes.
Is it?
So specifically because it has a inhibitor on the driver?
No, it's just that it has the servo, so it looks for the servo, says I can't find the servo. So build a teleop. Yeah. Right. Start. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, then you can go actually do a little hubs. This. So that it'll so that it will get like the proper address or something. Because the ETB says like EV.
What happened here?
That's gonna be for two.
Wanna check this out?
Open it up and just scoot back a little bit.
Yeah, it's just silly.
David, can you help us do that, please?
Sure.
This controller is just not connecting. Try each of these ports. Insert the robot a few times.
Have you closed reopen the app?
I have not tried that yet, but we can do that. Still no go. Better control.
Skip the hub.
Well, it wasn't functioning prior to. Maybe the OTG cable's bad. I think that's an option. Okay, down there. This one's running. I don't know what it means, but that's what the bags are labeled. Wait, what? This was literally just. What happened?
You said what happened?
I don't know about catapulting the ring with that arm on the Tetris robot. It's kind of slow and a little bit laggy.
Well, I think it's software slow.
Yeah. I don't want to speed it up anymore because it's literally hitting the phone sometimes. Big, I like the idea. I think it's out of scope right now. But honestly, like for FTC games, it's always a possibility to just go completely autonomous. So I don't know. It'd be neat.
I should have asked fingers clear, but
That's not gonna be fast enough to throw.
You sure?
Positive. Wait, is there? No, there's no
I don't
software
think these are
inhibitor.
software limited at the moment. Maybe they are. We should inspect that to see what's in that teleup, I guess. So,
So I think that's
something at full speed. All right.
so you have to think about gearing, right?
Yep.
Like the reason why the drivetrain is so fast is because of the
Yep. But I don't think we have any more gear. If we used all the gears, they sent us.
That's here, right? Like,
Well, there's a correction.
We have two of these, but they're the same size. So we don't have a way to do a gear difference.
gear down, switch out those same size gears on the drivetrain. Because we don't need to be that fast. There's no way we need to be that fast on the drivetrain.
The problem was is that these and the other ones wouldn't line up nicely.
That it won't fit, like it won't reach the other gear numbers.
At all? I mean,
We couldn't find an arrangement that would make that work. But it's a fairly simple drivetrain.
so how did you manage to get it?
It turned out that the small gears and the big gears mesh nicely if we had them fit just like that.
Just on top of each other?
Yep. It just
It worked for me, but okay.
That's because I changed everything.
I was trying. Yeah, I was over here trying to throw on top of each other. So
well, you were trying this and those, not this and the small black ones.
oh, I didn't see that. That's like so fast, huh?
Yeah.
I
So
don't see why. Oh, okay.
So, I'm not recommending we actually do this, but I'm just trying to get a sense of size. If we pop these. That'll be worse. These go here, we'll leave. We have to have this offset. But if these are offset, those line up, so might be able to, well, no, because then we just have two of the small gears, then we're back in the same boat where we have two of the same size gears.
Nice set of cheers, everybody. Paul, what do you mean by a sideways pinch? I don't know what you mean by that. actually build a motor?
Yes.
You think you can attach that to the other flywheel? Two on the other side. So one motor per flywheel.
Just make it stronger. Oh. Curious if two of these would work here.
What if we attach the drive, the wheels directly to the motor? We probably have to get more clearance on the overall frame because we can't have the motors go all the way through one channel. Oh shoot, okay. Yeah, and we can't go lower, right, because the arm, well, I guess we can. Like, we can't, well, and we can't have more clearance because we need the arm to touch the ground.
Well, the arm will touch the ground.
Yeah, but is that a better angle?
No, it's not a better angle,
Okay, well, let's just drop the motors, take all the gearing off of the wheels, have the wheels connect directly to the motors. Right. We need gears for the flywheels, we can't get around that.
black motors. Let's go back to the black gears.
Ooh. Oh, legitimately. Okay.
This and this.
Okay. So we have to put that. So here's the issue. I wanna make sure that that's acceptable because it's gonna change how we do the steering a lot, right? Is it? Yeah.
What do you mean? I'm not talking about the wheel, I'm talking about this and this for here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have to figure out a way for.
Yeah, this motor is gonna have to be someplace different. We're gonna have to somehow attach these to, from the motor to these to the chain. It's definitely not trivial. It's not just, oh, here, you got these, let's attach them.
Is there a way we could figure out that it would work before we do it? Like, can we make sure that we can mesh those gears well?
We need to mesh.
Like you said, those wouldn't work for the drivetrain, but the spacing.
The spacing, yeah.
These are just the same holes here, so. So if we get one of those flat pieces over there and make a little bit of like an L, yeah, then we can use one of
how do we go?
This, I think, is going to be. Is that the proper spacing for me?
So we have a little bit of leeway if we can just use the motor without using that little channel.
I think what Jamie's saying is that we can have. Do you want to run that by again?
Yeah, so if we don't have the axle of the motor go through that flat piece, then we can potentially move the motor however we want it. Potentially.
Okay, so we mount this somehow. I'm still not entirely sure how. I guess we have the D ring mounted on it.
Yeah.
And then that one here.
Yep.
And then this sticking out to run this, and then this runs the sprocket.
I can picture it.
I wouldn't stick it like how you had it go, that flat part.
Yeah.
Because that would potentially get in the way. There's nothing sideways. I guess that channel that I had was for sure.
You could have a camera switch on that.
You might still be on the camera.
That's okay. I don't mind. I was itchy.
I'm just not sure how to mount.
There's a few ways. How do we want to mount it? Is it the way you're holding it, or?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
This,
this,
also
there's-
got these guys here.
Yeah.
And that you can have a whole lot more freedom. You can do like more discreet than just attaching it to a flat plate, the big flat side. That has to be so close.
Yeah.
We're also gonna have to take off two boots.
Yeah, that's. So I think the first. So what we should do is we should take this off. We'll use the back of one of these, kind of prototype it, figure out roughly what's gonna work, and then we'll rebuild it on there.
So the thing I'd really like is just so that we can make sure that this gear ratio is enough to really launch it. Because if it's not, I'd rather steal the big gears off the drivetrain now, replace them with the medium sized.
Do we have a path for making that work? Because this.
No.
Well, Jamie's path was we do the same thing we do there, where we have an attachment that drops down,
Yeah.
and we just attach the wheels directly to the motors.
Yeah, 'cause we're really flat, so
Yeah.
we're nowhere near running into. Well, the problem there is that then this becomes much higher, which means this is gonna be more of an angle. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna eat that last slice of pizza.
One slice?
You want it?
No. Go for it. Oh my goodness, you know what we have?
What?
We have snacks.
We have snacks.
It's for snacks. There's the oatmeal.
Yeah, the oatmeal Oreos.
I'm seeing. Uh-huh. 13 hours left.
Get the